Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talk.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the
Pep Talk.
Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talks.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass
Pep talks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to High on Politics Friday edition. And yes, we are a little bit early today. We have some protests going on in Minnesota that I want to actually bring up right now. These are live as we speak. Obviously, coverage is being provided from Mercantile Media. This started about an hour ago. As far as like the march, but yes, there are thousands of people at this. It's insane. The turnout is absolutely crazy. This is also a general strike 3.0 from my understanding in the Minneapolis area. So let me bring this up for you folks. There we go. All right, but also I'm gonna keep the volume on the protest super low so I can welcome everybody to the show. I want to say hello. Thank you for being here. Thank you for checking out the channel and just being here in general to hang out. What up, Etch? Zombie Banana, what up, dude? How's it going? Natch, what's up, brother? Hope you guys are all doing well today. Yeah, today was definitely a little bit of a bitch. Just gotta love the workday, but we protest every Friday downtown. Peach Creek Media, awesome. I kind of figured that's what was going on because I noticed the trend where anytime that I'm covering this, it seems to be right around like the 1 o'clock. I think we're on the same time zone, Minneapolis and Chicago. Yeah, we also have some marches going on tomorrow, so I will be on covering those. Those will be interesting. Hi. Justin Casual Revolt stream. He's pretty cool. Oh, cool. Zachary. Oh, damn, dude. Zach, thank you for the
Zachary Johnson, $79. Let's make that to exactly 3K.
Aw, brother, I appreciate that. Thank you, Zach. Man. Dude. Thank you. That means a lot to me, especially, yeah, right now we're kind of going through it. Oh, yeah, there you go. You get two. Thanks, dude. I really appreciate that. I was not going to give the, the bummer announcement. Well, it's not even really an announcement. It's just we're taking it day by day, but today is a bad day. She's in her final round of cancer, and because it is the final round, they had to go, and, like, they gave her essentially a double dose, is kind of how it was described to me, where the dose is much more intense, and man, she is feeling it, so it sucks. It absolutely sucks. So everybody's, if you guys have, some positive vibes to give to Uni, I really appreciate that. I'll make sure that she gets it because, yeah, she needs all of the positivity and just even reminders like, hey, people are thinking of you because she's having a really, really fucking hard time. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate that because, man, there's nothing worse than when you see like the incline and then just all of a sudden, yeah, she hit a wall last night. It just sucks. It sucks. Called the doctors just to make sure that it wasn't anything that we needed to address immediately. As far as like her observation, like, and she told me to stop, like, to calm down because I was just like, do I need to come? Like, what's going on? She's just like, oh, just calm down. I'm just responding very like this chemo is very, very intense. And yeah, fuck cancer. Yeah, dude, fuck cancer. But the good part is that this is the final treatment. We hope, as far as her chemotherapy, and then she goes into radiation in the next few weeks. We are really looking forward to the next few weeks because she gets to enjoy life again. So, again, guys, thank you for everybody that has contributed to the fund. Also, just in general, thank you for all the well wishes and the positive vibes. Like I said, she thrives on positive vibes. She's actually like the number one person I know that can walk into any room and eventually, like, even if like that room is completely down, she will turn it around and she will make everybody leave with a smile on their face. So I can think of nobody more that deserves all the positivity. So if you're just joining us, sorry guys. Yeah, I'm talking about my wife's cancer. We just hit the $3,000 fund or goal, or oh my god, we hit 3,000 on the goal. I'm actually kind of flustered right now because I can't believe that. This gives me a little bit of hope again because, man, my faith in humanity has definitely been rocked. Oh, she's your joy. Yeah. Good luck, bro. My missus survived it for 20 years ago. Thank you, Cecil. See, and I really appreciate that stuff. We actually had somebody that was an obvious Trump supporter in her cancer ward, and he kept looking at me, and like he knew it was up. Like it's not like I said anything or we were talking politics at all, but you could tell that there was like a little animosity there just from, looks. But we ended up in the elevator with this guy, and it was a pleasant surprise because he just said, "Hey, man," and he actually had a southern accent too. But he was like, "Hey, man," he's like, "I don't know," he's like, I know that we probably think differently in this world, but he's like, I just gotta say, your wife is, she's a star. Everybody loves her, and she always brings a little bit of happiness to our days. And honestly, every time I see her, it reminds me that, cancer doesn't pick and choose based on anything in your life. So we're all in this together." And he's like, "Just let me tell you something, brother." He's just like, I've been doing this for a long time. He's like, and then he told me that his wife had the big C too. And yeah, man, that was a really nice interaction. And we ended up like, I ended up giving the guy like a small hug where I was like, I really needed that, man, because it was a lot. So like I said, there's kindness out there. It is helping. And also, even here, where, I have a lot of people that come out here and say that they do not agree with my politics, but they want her to, survive, and they want her to thrive in this. So I really appreciate that, guys. So, she's going to kick cancer's butt. Oh, fuck yeah, she is. Fuck yeah, she is. Because she has colorectal cancer, she found... I'm not sure if she found this somewhere or like came up with it, but it is funny where she said she's gonna like get a shirt that says "Cancer touched my butt, so I kicked its ass." And I asked her, I was like, "Do you want me to do like a small design for the show? Like, obviously proceeds go to the cancer fund." And she was just like, "Oh, that could be fun." So we're working on that right now. ICE has no jurisdiction over U.S. citizens. No, they do not. No, they do not. I gotta say, man. I appreciate people that kind of just know that, like the basics. You know what I'm enjoying? I am enjoying the fact that ICE agents are now going on Reddit and talking about how they haven't gotten their signing bonus. I love the guys that figured out that their signing bonus was taxed. So the guy was like, "After taxes, I only got about 20 grand. It's like, well, it's still pretty good. But Pep and I don't agree on most things, but it's nice being allowed here. Oh, thanks, man. Well, I know that, it started a little rough, but dude, you've obviously seen how it goes on my streams. You definitely were not the worst. You might have been the first, but you weren't the worst. Of course, it's taxed, it's income. Exactly. Well, again, these idiots, they don't understand these things. They don't give a shit like to know these things. They hear, a promise from Trump or something. I'm just going to make sure that I'm safe on this one here. We'll just keep this in the background. Put a little music behind it. Oh no, math skills are lost on MAGA. Well, somebody actually brought up a post about I don't know, for the life of me, I cannot understand why all these teachers, even in red areas, they're all liberals. It's just well, going out to dinner tonight, should I buy a bottle of Shiraz or Merlot? I don't know. I'm not a wine guy, man. Wine stuff is completely lost on me. I get massive headaches from drinking any wine, champagne or any of that stuff. I should probably get tested to see if I'm allergic to it, because it's almost instant. So yeah, I'm just not a big wine guy. Also, Hermit, I just saw you over on Twitch. God, you know what? Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Twitch. I think Twitch is starting to bury political content again. Here, you know what? Let's test a theory on that. Yep, no. They are burying political content over on Twitch again. There are 254 political viewers. Whereas, because we've all had to swap to just chatting, here, let's see. Oh, Hassan's live. Go figure. Jesus. Yeah, because I just typed in Obama and Trump into the header here. And all of them are just chats, so. Hey, what's up, dude? Jake, how you doing, man? Thank you for popping on by. Keep it up, Pep. Thanks, dude. I really appreciate that. I always appreciate some kindness, As I was saying, my wife, she always appreciates the kindness and the good vibes, but I do too. Joseph Chill with the all caps. Nice. Kirk off. Hey, Kirk, you got a fan. Yeah, vinegar is better. Well, okay, cooking though, I can cook with it, so you know what? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe my body just doesn't like it. I don't know. I don't technically know. Not an expert on such things. Wow, I am so glad that I turned my music on, because this is, copyright central. Let's not do that. Bud Light Bear is cooking. I know, dude. I thought it was Smokey. Isn't that Smokey the Bear? But yes, the Bud Light Bear is cooking. Only driving I do drunk as Mario Kart. Hey, that's a good. Damn. Yeah, if Nintendo wasn't all heavy with their C&Ds, that would be pretty good. I don't know. Put that one out there as a viral post. What am I doing? I'm technically an influencer. By the way, did you know that I'm technically an influencer? I was looking into the taxes stuff, and yes, apparently that's how they label us in the IRS. So, ew. For real, ew. That did not make me feel good. These people yell about democracy, but Trump won in a major landslide. Do you understand what a landslide is? You guys really overemphasize how popular he is. And that you're doing that to your detriment, by the way. That's the only people that get hurt by that is you. You're not trolling the libs. You're not actually getting anybody uncomfortable. You're not getting what you want out of this. You're not going to get me to be oh, I'm quaking in my boots. Oh, no. Oh, 3 more years of Trump got me quaking in my little boots. Oh, no. Come on, man. Seriously. Like I said, overemphasizing Trump and his popularity, especially when, no, dude, 37% ain't good. When Obama and Biden had way higher numbers, at the exact same points in their presidency, that's not a good look for him, man. And on top of it, he's failing on the economy, which most people would be okay, actually, if he was failing on immigration, because he could just be this is a democratic problem. They caused this. But because the economy is something that everybody deals with on a daily basis, people tend to pay attention a little bit more. So they're not as easy to gaslight when, you know, they're literally looking at their paychecks. They're like, now that they're filing their taxes, we have so many examples now of Trumpers doing their taxes and just being like, where's my tax on tips? Like, where's the no tax on tips? What the fuck? And then you find out that the no tax on time, like overtime, was actually, it's a time and a half thing, and they only give you the half. They're still taxing the overtime. So, oh man, the economy's not booming. It's not, dude. Like, even in red states, no, it's not. It may be doing well in your neighborhood. Like, get out of your little anecdotal fucking self for a second and look at the overall trends in the economy. Bitcoin is crashing right now. With the Dow going even higher today, like record, anytime you see record highs after a fucking dip, just understand that's what causes these huge fluctuations in the economy, and the biggest dips usually lead to the biggest the biggest falls. Specifically, I don't know, like that whole Great Depression thing. It's almost like we can look at history and like the actual context of history and go, oh, politics be damned. This is exactly what happened, and this is exactly what they're doing. That's why economists tend to not care about politics as much, and the ones that do, like the ones that are trying to placate to Trump, they're just like, ooh boy. Well, we have some bad news. Okay, so here, I froze my chat. Give me a second. Let me catch up a little bit. You will thank Trump when your wife's cancer's medical bills will be cut. He's actually the reason that we're worrying about them, because we cannot not, like, before I didn't have them attached to my credit. Now they're attached to my credit. Oh, all right. He ended the his coverage. Okay. Let me do something real quick. Back. There we go. Got it. Oh, he didn't end. Oh, he just lost signal. Okay. Wow, that looks so much like the old Chicago Stadium. Damn. It's like if you went to the other side and they had like a big black marquee. Oh, that would look just like it. I wonder if that's the like old stadium that the North Stars played in. I think it is. Huh. Anyway, lots of TDS in here. Yeah, Trump Daddy syndrome. China sold off silver. That's why it got hit. Why would they be doing that? Why would they be doing that? Do you not understand? Again, the trends are all going in the wrong direction, bro. No, you know who's coping the hardest today? Crypto bros. Crypto bros are, oh my God, they are in the shit right now. And I love it. I love it because these guys they were so confident that this was like, you know, this alternative was going to work out and it was going to be the future. And, you know, there's this problem with unregulated currency, you know? It's the fact that it's unregulated. And the fact that it's all speculative. And now most people have kind of caught on to that, even billionaires. The Jeffrey Epstein reveal did not help. That was a big one. I'm still shocked that you have so many guys that are like, hold. But yeah, here's just a little simple economics. Like, my buddy's big into Bitcoin. And he sent me this where he was just like, the average Bitcoin costs about $81,000 to mine right now. $81K to mine a Bitcoin, specifically with our electric bills and everything right now. So how the hell did you break that? Huh. Well, that's not good. I'll update something. Well, you just made me aware that did not actually take. What the actual fuck stream? What the fuck? All right, so Streamlabs apparently is just useless. Sorry. I was trying a new thing with moderation because I was just like, you know what? I'll try and help my mods a little bit. Bitcoin is trash, buy gold. Yeah, gold will also dip. No, dude, if you think that you're, like, in the next 20 years, you're going to be living a fucking peachy life if things keep going the way they are, we're fucked. You do understand that the way that they're doing this is going to tank our economy for a long time. And because we have, like, such a sophisticated economy, it's going to be one of these ones where we don't necessarily bounce back. Like, everybody keeps saying we're going to have that FDR moment. I'm like, I don't think so, man. I just said, and why would silver dip? And why are they selling it off? Like, dude, keep ignoring it because, again, the fact, you know what? Fuck it. Just like, don't let these guys get pissy about it. There we go.
I am proud to announce that your savings accounts are basically now worth 0 and that the American economy is now in active free fall. That's right. Go check out the price of silver. Cat's out of the bag. We're done.
Down to 1.8, 65, 66% down. Down to 1,700. Fuck. I must be down about 13. It's just plummeted again.
I love it. I'm loving it.
33%.
Every second of this is making me just go, ho, 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 ho.
What are you buying, Jack?
The Potter. No, you are not banned. Why would you be banned?
What's the new? What's the new? 68.
I don't even really know what to do.
Check my phone out.
Yeah, if you guys are getting your comments banned before they even get listed, that's because, yes, YouTube updated its terms of service, so I updated my terms of service to follow it, so, yeah.
Don't think about it. I'm minus 70%.
No, any buying at the moment.
I know.
I love it. I just love seeing all these guys sitting on their phone just like, oh man, oh man. Agatha VTuber. Hey, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that.
Minus 20 minutes. Fuck. Oh.
Wiped out 700 billion in market value on the S&P, obviously futures trader.
It's not art. I need some money now.
Or you could just, I don't know, act normal. And if you do want to, like, use slurs or swear, you could just, I don't know,
It is so,
do the thing where you kind of self-censor.
Bitcoin has now retraced an entire year of gains. Altcoins are basically non-existent, double-digit Solana. And I was truly going to step away from the for a while, cook on content. And then Penguin happened. Fast forward 3 days, another $1 million down the. But it's not even about that.
Just saw comments going unnoticed for a while.
It's
Just
the fact
checking.
that every single other asset class known to man has gone vertical. It's just tiresome, man. Same shit day in, day out. My stocks literally only go up, and you don't have to do anything. I still think this is probably a pretty safe spot to buy some Bitcoin, hold it for the next couple of years if that's your cup of tea.
Crypto market is crashing right now. Bitcoin is down pretty much 10% from where it recently was, which was still pretty freaking low. We're seeing altcoins just get absolutely demolished. But meanwhile, commodities ripping, stocks ripping, indexes ripping. Literally, the S&P 500 just hit $7,000 for the first time in
Stock bros crying is one of my favorite pastimes.
Yeah,
well, these are
Bitcoin-
crypto bros. The stock bros are actually like rejoicing right now because with Bitcoin tanking, people are readjusting their portfolios. So a bunch of people are buying into fucking, secure
continues
stocks.
to go down. Crypto continues to go down. What are my thoughts on this? Everybody has been asking me, oh, what are your thoughts on crypto? To be quite honest, I have gotten burned too many times in this marketplace to ever
And this is like this is the market right here.
again
Like these
want
are
to
the guys that
dip
were
my
keeping it
toes
alive.
into
Ooh.
any sort of altcoin. I'm completely cool off of that. I'm going to stack Bitcoin and that's it. Even that I'm kind of cool off of that for now. Like, I don't want
that
to put any more money in than I already have. I'm not a fan.
The price of
chilly.
Bitcoin has absolutely plummeted within the past couple months, and it is scary and it's sad, but so many people are losing everything right now as we speak. And when we talk about Bitcoin on
The president pooped himself on live TV and it caused Bitcoin to crash.
on today alone, it has dropped $6,000.
Oh, I didn't finish my point. So like I was saying, it costs $81,000 to mine a Bitcoin. If this is the price and it doesn't rebound, how is that tenable?
8% down on the day. It is insane. I didn't think that we could get this far. And even when we talk about year to date, it's down 23%. It's down $20,000 year to date. Even when we look at the past year alone, it is down 32%. And of course, it reached an all-time high back in October when it got up to 123,000. And so many people were like, oh, buy Bitcoin, it's going to the moon and all these different things. And then over time, it continued to drop. And of course, when Trump
You still don't know what mining is?
got into office,
That's the reason that a CPU costs fucking,
it was
or just a fucking graphics card costs what? $1,200?
all reaching an all-time high. Here's the graph.
Jeez,
of the
that seems
past
low.
5
Let's see.
years. And
What
then,
was this?
you know, it was just it's just so sad, and people are losing everything. I'm not promoting people, and I'm not laughing at it, but it really does suck to
Holy
see how
fuck.
this is all unfolding.
What
I've been
was
telling
it?
people for a
Fuck.
long
Oh.
time now.
Ah.
You talk about investing, Bitcoin, cryptocurrencies, all these crazy
For an MSI Gaming GeForce, it is $15.99. Let's see. Let's check.
things are one of the riskiest investments you can
Just
make, and if
last
you have nothing that is
December.
backing that, if you're not investing
$1,200 last
in
December.
the stock market,
Well,
ETFs,
$12.99, $1,300.
or any other kind of stable investment, you're really setting yourself up for failure. I'm gonna be quite honest with you, because a lot of people invest in these coins and waiting for, you know, massive growth, but in actuality, yeah, you get growth, but then most of the time it's always followed by a massive crash.
What did I just say about the standard economy? That's why I'm looking at this and going, oh, we're fucked.
Crypto market has been tanking pretty much since October 10th. Let's talk about what's going on and what I'm doing about it. As you can see, the all-time high was really on October 6th, but the real drop-off started October 10th when we had the biggest liquidation event in all of crypto history. During 2025, we were actually on track to have a good year of returns for Bitcoin. However, Trump tweeted something about tariffs at that time, and the market had a sudden sell-off. A lot of people were over-leveraged trading, and it caused pretty much just a crypto version of margin calls. It started a huge sell-off.
Great news, Maga. The U.S. laid off 108,435 jobs in January. All this winning.
Downhill since. Now going into 2026, as the
Beanie Babies
sell-off
are going to
is
soar
only picked
any
up,
day.
we see
Any
even
day
more
now.
liquidations, rate cuts have cooled
Get that Princess Diana bear out. Let's go.
We've seen Bitcoin and Ethereum
Hold on.
ETF inflows not only slowing down, but sometimes even going negative. All these factors alone have pretty much just killed bullish sentiment at the moment. But an even bigger thing that a lot of people argued was over, that any crypto-vetted investor knows about, that I personally think
Yeah, nobody listens to the Trump daddy
is
syndrome.
a big factor in this.
Nobody's listening to the people that are screaming the loudest about, I don't know, like, dude, all this winning. Again, hold all the power in the government, but still little bitch boys can never just fucking be happy, can never just say, hey, you know what? With all this power, he's still fucking up. And ain't that a bitch? And this is my favorite part, is because you refuse to acknowledge that you're not going to help.
Historic
You're just going to fucking keep doing the thing. Like I said, you're doing, ironically, exactly what fucking tanked Biden with, hey, the economy's great. Trump's winning. Everything's so great. Except nobody's buying that, dude.
Since it was created. People argued that the cycle may be over due to big adoption now, but I never fully bought that. I want you to take a look at this chart now. Here are the returns of Bitcoin year over year. As you can see, we see about 3 years of positive growth, then a big crash. 3 years of positive growth, then a big crash. 2023, 2024, 2025 should have been green. However, like I said, we were on track to have a green year, but we had that mass liquidation event on October 10th. 2026 is supposed to be the year that we see a big...
For the 5, I appreciate
At
that.
Bandit and Xi $5. My understanding is like the underwear gnomes. Step 1, get graphics cards. Step 10, profit. But what are steps 2 to 9? Embarrassed smiley face emoji.
Personally, I'm not worried about this at all. I've upped my dollar cost average. and I'm
Well,
gonna be
the 98th rule of acquisition says that you must understand Bitcoin before Bitcoin understands you.
buying it on the way down.
I mean, I'm not telling this isn't financial advice, but I mean, when I look at buying any kind of Bitcoin, any kind of
Hey, I see the
crypto,
shields now. The funniest part is it's back to wrenches for me.
I always sit back and wonder, what is it backed by? You know, like what is
the
Bitcoin
hell?
truly? You know how the US dollar is backed by gold, or it's supposed to be backed up by gold, even though the dollar is kind of crashing at this point, right? The value of the dollar, but it's backed by something. I don't know what crypto
No, that's actually part of the problem, bro.
is backed by. It's just a digital asset.
Ferengi quote nerd.
I'm
Fuck
gonna do
yeah.
my research on
Proud
it.
of
But that is one of the reasons why I'm not all in on crypto, because it just seems like a too big of a risk that I'm willing to take.
I lost 20,000 yesterday. I kid you not, my crypto account went from 24,000 to 3,000, and then I made back another 3,000 yesterday, and so now it's at 6,000. Mind you, I wrongfully lost 20,000 yesterday. I was not even supposed to lose this money, mind you. I had an XRP trade in that I was holding since 2/14. My liquidation was set to 1.74. If you go look on TradingView yesterday and you look at that chart, XRP hit 1.77. I was never supposed to lose that money. And then even if it's like, okay, maybe on the exchange, like it's a couple cents off. I had set
Gee. What authority are you going to go to complain about that?
limit orders to bring my liquidation down. I had a limit order at $2, one at 1.8, one at 1.6, and one at 1.4. This motherfucking shitty ass exchange filled all my orders all the way down and liquidated my entire position. I was wrongfully fucking liquidated. Like, y'all, so many of these crypto exchanges do that. Like, this is so
People can't afford basic shit. Healthcare is being stolen. Cost of housing's not going down. Trump already said that he's not going to do anything to tackle it when he let slip that he wasn't going to do anything that would affect the prices of houses, which you can't lower interest rates and then maintain the price of housing. That's just not how this works.
irritated. I'm tired of these shitty ass crypto exchanges. Like, can we get something good for the
But again, by all means, guys, keep doing that. Keep telling everybody that the economy's great. Because the thing that I'm seeing right here is the fact that you saw in my title that the economy's crashing, and your first response was, "Nuh-uh."
Yes, please. And this
Don't talk shit about my daddy.
is not my first time dealing with this at all. Me and my dad lost millions. Yeah, millions with an M last November off of a shitty ass crypto exchange. If y'all want a story time on that, I can give
Yeah, it's almost like you should have fucking dipped. Like you should have fucking sold.
y'all that too. So it's like, if I don't seem that butthurt, it's because I've seen worse.
Now, I think she's basically trading, and she's talking about her situation with trading. But yeah, I mean, it's real life.
So Bitcoin erasing nearly all of its gains since President Trump's re-election, dropping to its lowest point in nearly 16 months, down 17% year to date, as investors continue to rotate out of risk-on assets amid tariff uncertainty.
He's suing them for $10 billion for him. Not us.
And with the
He's not trying to get us money. You guys are fucking really stupid. You really are. The fact that you guys take everything he says and just go, yeah, we're going to get that money. And then he just backs out, and then you're just like, nope, still support the guy. Fucking Christ.
government shutdown delaying
It's fucking comical at this point.
key economic data.
But when you guys are broke, you're going to blame Biden. I know
And you
it.
can see just how
There's no
tightly
point in
Bitcoin is
interacting
now
with
trading
any of
with
you.
the Nasdaq moving in lockstep
Christ.
with tech equities lower today. You've got altcoins like Ether and XRP, part of this wider sell-off across tokens. The broader crypto market
he's sued
has
as a
now
private
shed
citizen.
$1.5
Exactly.
trillion since its peak in November. And the market, it really hasn't been able to recover since that October 10th liquidation event that wiped out $19 billion.
I'm saying he's stealing it. I'm not arguing with anyone. He's currently suing the IRS for $10 billion of our money, and people are... Oh, you're right. I did read that wrong.
And leveraged token bets. There's been a
I thought you meant like he was trying to give it back to us.
contagion effect to
You're
crypto
right.
peg
Hey, man,
equity.
chill. Have you seen my comment section? Yeah,
as well.
might misread one or two comments, especially when you're not exactly clear.
Well, Robinhood and
But you know, you can call me a dope and then just get fucked because I don't care if you agree with me or not.
Coinbase
You're just going to be a
firmly in
meanie
the red
bobini.
today,
Goodbye.
As are the crypto treasury names, Strategy and Bitmine Immersion, which is a top Ether proxy.
No, I'm not on Kick.
Mike Novogratz on the Galaxy earnings call today saying now the question is when we find seller.
You bought Bitcoin at 70K?
Exhaustion.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're losing money right now. And if it doesn't go back, then you're still losing money. Uh-oh.
Yeah, and when we also look at what is cryptocurrency backed by, specifically Bitcoin. Now, this is one of the reasons why I'm not investing to it. Yeah, I know the billionaires invest into it, millionaires, whatever. People do it because they want to make money. But when we checked it out, it's not backed by anything physical like
No.
gold or governments.
Most people have figured this out.
But rather a decentralized network, cryptographic security, and a strict code enforced scarcity of 21
Well, that's an
million
easy one.
coins. Now, I guess is pretty much that's all. All that is saying is it is backed by the people who are willing to determine the value. So if anybody,
You just admitted to breaking YouTube TOS in my chat. Good job.
whoever the largest
And it has no effect on me. That's one that
holder of
Come
Bitcoin,
on, man.
if they decide to sell off, yeah, you're pretty much
you're gonna
done.
you're gonna go out there and just be like, yeah, you know what? And I get around this
Like there's no
with a super secret, not so super secret way.
value that's behind it. And if you invest in Bitcoin, I'm not telling you not to, but this is all a part of the game when you talk about going
man.
out. Because yeah, if you buy it right
Law
now when
disapproves.
it's at its low of the past couple years, you may make a lot of money if it goes back up
Plus, I wouldn't ban
to
you.
$100,000 with
That's like again.
think it-
This is where I let the trash take itself out. You seem like a very. You seem like you're kind of making me really regret my choice of calling you out, man, because you seem like I'm missing out on a fucking quality chatter
may
here.
go back up because of the president
Jesus
that we have.
Christ. The narcissism of some of these assholes.
He's great at making things low and making things high when it's convenient to him. Some people call it insider trading. Some people call it market
The economy is shit. Yes, it is.
manipulation or whatever, right? You can call it whatever you want. But people truly are going to make a lot of money off of this. Let's just call it what it is. And I
Yeah.
don't know if this is
Not the right
strategic.
people.
There are rumors that it's strategic, but at the same time, this is insane that we are even in this position in the first place.
What is one bad financial decision that you regret making in life?
U.S. Terra. I got wiped 64 bands.
Wait, how?
I invested in the crypto, and the South Korean dude liquidated 14 billion or like 13 billion in one night.
Oh, okay.
It literally wiped me for 64 bands in like less than 30 minutes.
What was going on through your mind at that point?
I'm gonna get my money back. I cried a little bit. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
I was like 19.
Yeah, no, that's a big amount.
Nah, risk.
Wait, how'd you even get that amount in the first place? From crypto?
A little bit of crypto, a little bit of growing up and raised in Long Beach. So, a lot of people.
Yeah, do what you gotta do, whatever it takes.
Not risk.
Are you still invested right now?
Yes, I do.
Okay, what's a good crypto to invest in right now?
Nothing. Nothing. I mean, Bitcoin is liquidated, Luna liquidated. Everything, like the whole market is crashed right now. But for longevity, I would say exactly what I just said though. Like Luna, Bitcoin, Ether. Like best three.
Okay, and then would you invest in anything else other than that?
But he wouldn't invest in any of them.
AI.
Got it.
Yeah, that's the next wave.
It's just the market, yeah. Literally. Okay. And most people make six figures a market just off that, let alone like me and my brother, we live in downtown LA right now just because they
Oh, for real?
yeah, literally.
Hey, that's pretty good.
I have to remind you that the government shut down under Trump.
Yeah, no, I did us. Literally the whole infrastructure, the financial structure. Most of these companies have like systems that
Because he mishandled it so fucking badly that we had to.
the same way you want to validate your
But it's almost like the whole world went through that. So yeah, again, you guys are fucking insane.
what they say.
All right,
You have
that's
to make
it.
sure you are who you are.
Yeah,
and
you're
to do these
bad.
little three, like they have like 9
Um,
pictures.
Yeah.
So you literally they literally sell those programmings to companies for literally decimals on the dollar for multiple people.
Yeah, I mean, everybody has their certain risk tolerance, but it depends on the person.
$10,000 in the stock market last week, and as a college student, let me tell you, that definitely dealt some damage. Is it time to drink this bottle of bleach? Not so quite. You see, I've centered my investing strategy around taking calculated risks while I'm young. In the investing world, we call this an asymmetric bet, where the upside potential far outweighs the downside risk. That risk-taking aspect of me shows up on all frontiers of my life because I'm young, and in the grand scheme of things, I got nothing to lose. I quit my internship.
Actually, you have everything to lose when you're young. This is actually one of my favorite parts about like the delusion when you're a teenager and you think you're a lot smarter than you really are. Life experience really is something. Like if I could go back and say one thing to my 18-year-old self, it's no, you're still very stupid, and you think you're a lot smarter than you are.
Halfway through last summer to build a startup full time.
Trust
Looking
me,
back, was
you're
it
gonna
risky?
learn.
Fuck yeah, but playing it safe has never built anything worth having. You don't build confidence, money, or relationships without putting up any shots. You don't meet your dream partner magically without risking rejection in the process. Every good thing in life starts with risk, a moment where you just trust your gut and go for it, because guess what? Success is inevitable.
I gotta
No.
pause right there. I got it. This is probably some of the worst.
This is some really piss poor fucking thinking.
Some of probably the worst financial advice I've
this guy
heard
sucks.
in my entire life. Now, listen, I'm not trying to insult this guy. Shout
You should.
out to the creator. I'm not
No, you really should.
saying that he's not making some great points, because yes, to create substantial wealth, you have to take a little bit of risk. But he said success is inevitable. If you're taking risks, it's inevitable. No, that's not
The only reason that Walmart and Amazon are up is because prices are up.
the truth.
People are still buying things, but it's more expensive. They're not buying as many things.
If that's the case, then
Why do you think small businesses are also going under?
all the gamblers that go over to Las Vegas and
You can keep fooling yourself, dude. The economy's shit.
play on the slot
Like I said, the only people that are gonna get clowned by that are MAGA, and MAGA politicians, because again, telling people that everything is fine when the sky is in fact falling,
machines, it is inevitable that they're all going
not
to
exactly
hit
the best strategy, and the Democrats prove that.
big and make millions
But by all means, take the worst strategy from the Biden and fucking Kamala Harris campaign and run with
of
it.
dollars on the gambling machine, when in actuality that is quite honestly not true. However, it takes strategic decisions over a period of
Yes, and I'm telling you, quantum entanglement, if one day, just theoretically, because it is actually looking more and more likely, that if the dollar gets dumped as the fucking petrodollar, and all of a sudden U.S. bonds become fucking useless, you do understand that all of that is going to fucking disappear.
time. And yes, you don't have to take massive risks like investing into.
This is my favorite part about investments, is the fact that they see it as money that they have, instead of like, no, you don't. Unless you put it into your bank account and get out, you don't have that.
Cryptocurrency
Oh, big ifs.
and
This is part of investing, you dumb fuck.
massive.
You know what? I hope he loses everything. I hope he loses everything. I love when people like you lose everything.
Required that to be successful. However, you need to, it takes strategic. Like,
People have been doomering with like recessions, dude. This is the first time that we're looking at a full-blown depression, and we look, and it genuinely looks like it's gonna happen because we keep losing global influence.
investing into some
You do understand that geopolitics does affect our dollar when everybody needs to buy our fucking dollar for it to be maintained, right?
some level of safe growth stocks.
Yeah, dude, Pokemon cards have outperformed S&P 500 the last decade.
Yes, mutual funds. Whatever, like dollar cost average.
No, I do. I genuinely do. Any of like people who think and talk like you are the ones that need to lose it all to then kind of like readjust and be like, oh yeah, you know what? I'm gonna be a little bit more practical in the way that I approach economy.
Within this. And I'm not
Like approach the economy.
Like I said, I'm not a financial advisor, but it's just there's this notation that you're gonna be a billionaire by investing.
I love it. I love the fact that you're even going back and forth with me. It tells me that you are genuinely not feeling as confident as you're trying to portray.
Investing in crypto.
But keep going, man.
It just doesn't make sense. And yes, I get why people invest into it. I get why people are all in on it, and because you can make a lot of money. That is honestly the fact. You can make a lot of money, but at the same
It's always these guys that have no money too.
time, the downside.
Again, it's all invested. He has absolutely nothing. Otherwise, he would just pay to shut me the fuck up. But
It's very high. I'm gonna say that, or it's very low, should I say?
So today I lost 10 racks trading crypto.
goddamn,
Now,
Cancer Fund hit 3K. Yep.
in moments like this where the crypto market is just absolutely fried, I'm gonna show you guys exactly what not to do and
Yeah,
what
because there's honestly like a whole bunch of people in chat that don't flex like this guy.
I did. And yeah,
I even had some people from MAGA just be like, yeah, you know what? I don't agree with you at all, but here's some money.
it was at the point of I was literally just like purely gambling, to be honest. So let me show you guys though. So I started buying into some positions here. I swing trade, so I was looking to hold this back up into 98. Where I went wrong though is I ended up removing my stop loss, which was set right below here. Now, don't ask me why I did that. I can honestly completely forget, and there definitely was not a good reason for it. I was definitely just trying to get greedy with something. And this is the only time that you will really lose in trading is when you get real greedy with some shit. So yeah, then I just woke up to this, and it did not get any better. So, but yeah, I don't really care to be transparent with you guys on losses that I take as well. You guys know I talk about my losses on here too. Because absolutely everyone, no matter your skill level, loses trades.
$10,000 lost in one day is crazy. But like I said, depends on your account size, depending on how much money you're trading, because it's up days, maybe 100,000. So it totally depends on the trader. But this is just people's situation. This is just people's reality that we're seeing. And it's not a massive amount of people posting on the internet, because a lot of people don't post their losses. A lot of people, you know,
they never do
suffer in silence. So I'm not going to act like it's
that's also adding to the whole, like,
everybody posts,
you know, the social aspect of it, where it's just like, post all the gains, never the losses. Influencers, I mean, Jake Paul fucking knows all about this shit.
that they lost, but some people, you know, are talking about it. But y'all let me know what y'all think about this in the comment section below. Are you investing into Bitcoin? And if you are, let me know, what is your strategy? Are you holding? Are you selling off? I mean, I guess at this point it's too late to truly sell off, because I don't.
It really is. Like, you're kind of fucked.
Why aren't people having kids anymore? Because no one has a spare $300,000.
Gen Z and millennials don't want kids. So the birth rate, the fertility rate in the U.S. has been going down for years.
Why do you think younger people are having less kids?
That guy's embarrassing start at CBS. I just can't see his face anymore and not think about
My
it.
parents had kids by the time they were my age, but like we would not be able to afford to have a child now.
Okay, so today we're going to be talking about why nobody's having kids anymore. I'm not sure why, but I've seen this topic pop up on my For You page a ton recently. And not too surprising to me, it really comes down to cost in 2026.
Well, I mean, if you don't have kids,
people are struggling
it usually
to take
does
care
tend
of
to happen.
themselves, let alone another human. And with the way things are headed, I don't see this getting better anytime soon. We have a ton of stuff to go over today, so let me know what you guys think in the comments down below. But we're going to start off with a funnier skit to lighten the mood before we get into the more serious stuff.
Why aren't people having kids anymore? Because no one has a spare $300,000. It's the same reason I haven't bought a sapphire mine recently. It's just a tad too expensive. I don't want to spend money on a kid. I freeze my bread to make it last longer.
Yeah, dude.
I'm cheap.
I freeze my bread to make it last longer.
It's not even a joke. It's just a good tip. I don't even spend the fake money I earn in video games. Here's a better question. Why did the people who had kids before choose to make it feel impossible to have kids now? And how can they help fix that? The closest I'm going to get to having kids is rewatching the first season of Stranger Things. But who's going to take care of you when you're old? I don't know. Probably an AI android with a voice just different enough from Scarlett Johansson's for it to be legal.
And unfortunately, even though the last statement was a joke, he's probably not too far off what the future is going to look like. I don't know. We are living in crazy times right now. But let's dive deep into
Mind you, this guy is one of those apolitical types.
A little bit more of the stats with the declining birth rates.
That used to, like, kind of lean right until he started seeing the writing on the wall, where he's like, oh god, these people are fucking corrupt as shit.
Gen Z and millennials don't want kids. So the birth rate, the fertility rate in the U.S. has been going down for years. It's now at a historic low. And what's really interesting when you get into the Pew Research underneath it is the reason people are not
Yes, everybody prepare. The local 420 for me.
having kids has changed. So put up this graphic here, and I'll talk you through it. People over the age of 50 who have not had children, they say, look, it just didn't happen. Basically, I wanted to, but it was bad luck. Young people today say, I'm not even out here trying. I, period, full stop, don't want children. That is a big shift. That is a big change. There's a bunch of reasons, you know, a portion of them.
And I'll tell you what, no regrets.
Cite the cost.
I'm very, very, very happy not having children. And a lot of my friends that have kids are really like, they try hard, but then they go,
it's crazy.
You know, it doesn't.
A portion of them cite
It's hard
worries
to sell.
about the state of the world, climate change, and then 20% say, I just don't like kids.
And these are all fair reasons. I don't know about not liking kids.
Yeah.
The state of the world and climate change, meaning they don't want to add to our population because of the pressures.
Or they're just worried that the quality of life is getting worse and worse.
We can't afford apartments. How could we afford kids with 146,000 likes? Correction, we can't afford kids. Another person says can't afford them. I want kids. But we could go a little bit deeper into the daycare costs, because a vast majority of families need 2 full-time working parents just to be able to make ends meet. But But on the other hand, some of these
why not watch Trump depict? Oh, I'm getting to that.
ridiculous prices eat into most of the money you're
We started talking about econ, so I was just like, yeah, you know what? I had an econ segment already kind of lined up. Let's go for
going to make the entire year.
We spent $53,400 on daycare tuition last year.
Because trust me, these little compilation videos, they do the exact thing that I try.
I'm Jen. I'm a
that
mom
I'm shooting
of two and I
for.
also have a full-time corporate job, and my family uses daycare as their source of full-time childcare. And I try to be transparent on here in terms of how much.
Considering that MAGA is so easy to fucking trigger, so it's just like, hey, how'd you trigger MAGA today? I played a few TikToks of people saying that they can't afford shit.
Much it costs to be a dual-income family, especially from a childcare perspective. We just ended 2025, and I made the mistake of going into my parent portal and looking at our tuition summary for the year. We spent a total of $53,432 on daycare tuition. And I have two kids. I have a 4-year-old daughter that's in the pre-K program and a 2-year-old son that's in the TWOS program. And we actually get a discount for having 2 kids enrolled in the daycare center. So our total is actually closer to $55,900, but we saved about $2,600 with that sibling discount. And I posted a couple weeks ago about how we already got the daycare tuition increase email for 2026, and our tuition is increasing about 5%. So that would put our total closer to $59,000 for 2026. Luckily, our daughter is going to public school kindergarten in the fall, so there is a little bit of reprieve on the horizon. But the next time someone asks me if I'm going to have a third kid, I'm just going to start showing them these daycare bills.
And that's part of the reason why people aren't having their first kid. I did also think it was almost insulting saving $2,600 with the multiple kid discount, even though you're still paying $55,000 in one single year. That's insane. I do know that daycare prices vary throughout the country, but to be honest now, there aren't many places where it's actually affordable. $55,000 would be a good chunk, if not all, of your income after taxes.
I mean, Chicago's little bit more expensive.
People in today's world. We have an au pair, highly recommend. I mean, I'm not sure what the cost is for that, but if the prices are similar, it might be a better deal. That's a whole yearly salary. That's what I was saying. You might as well have a nanny for that amount. I'm so confused on how my husband and I are going to do this. I'm starting medical school soon, and I just don't know how we're going to be able to afford a family during my next 12 years of schooling and training. And if we wait those 12 years until I'm established in my career, we'd start having kids right as we're pushing 40. Why does this country make it so hard for us to both have a career and a family? And that's a pretty good segue into talking about this isn't.
Oh, I just realized it's my multi-stream. So no, it's actually on my YouTube. It's Shields.
Just a US problem. This is happening all over the world as well.
Why do you think younger people are having less kids?
My parents had kids by the time they were my age, but we would not be able to afford to have a child now.
Most people our age can barely afford to live for themselves.
I can't pay my rent.
I guess people are busy, lead busy lives, have careers.
Cost of living.
Well, she's out of touch.
Prices for sure, and I'm still getting my life in order, so.
A lot of people don't want to bring kids into this world with like the current climate, like environments, like things going on politically. Like people don't want to bring children into the world for them to grow up like that.
Having a child is a good thing. It makes you more of a man.
Wanting freedom. People feel like children are a burden.
Even though it is a financial burden, the love that it gives our family outweighs anything.
Knowing what it costs.
You got amazing rent in Chicago, and you're the only one that's not getting raw dog.
The hours people have to.
Yeah, the only reason I'm not getting completely fucked is again because I
work to keep a family.
I bought my house when I did.
Right.
It was literally just luck.
It's staggering.
I wouldn't suggest not having a baby due to finances. Just make it work.
When I was younger, I learned so much about
Just make it work.
the population, and I was really worried about that and thinking oh, maybe I'll do my part and not have kids.
You know what? That guy, that tells me that guy has a kid, he's got a child that is not at that age that it hates him yet.
Children.
This usually tends to change right around the time that they hit that pre-teenhood. Then all of a sudden you get these guys just going yeah, you know what? It was great for a while, but fuck.
It's not as easy as it used to be. You can't just take 3, 4, 5 years out.
We could go over to the comments.
Just the border
make
of
it
Wisconsin.
Work. What kind of
Beloit?
advice is that? As a child of a make it work mentality, please
Or
don't.
Kenosha.
I feel in today's society, kids are a luxury.
We're renting, we budget, and thinking about what it costs, at least in Australia, to have a child, especially in Sydney, and wanting to have the best for it.
It wasn't a really hard decision in the end to say, you know what,
Kenosha.
I actually don't want that.
I knew it.
If there wasn't the worry of money,
we would have definitely explored the option of having more children, but because
Her upspeak is very, very prominent.
we have used our savings, there's the expense of daycare, our kids being at school, all the other expenses that comes along with that, we just now don't have that option.
Australia is experiencing what some are calling a baby recession. KPMG analysis shows the estimated number of births in 2023 was the lowest since 2006. That's against the backdrop of a long-term decline in Australia's total fertility rate, which has been falling since the 70s.
I mean,
and more recently dropped from over
I'm all
2
for
children
learning
per
about
woman
other,
in
like,
2008
countries
to
and their
just
fertility
1.6
rates,
children.
but
Basically the same reasons. Nobody could afford kids. $5,000 in daycare fees per month is simply extortion. My heart is aching for a baby. I bought a house to prepare and now I live paycheck to paycheck. I simply can't afford to have one and I'm almost 30. I could barely afford myself. Can't even afford a cat, let alone a person. Currently
They have a
5
baby.
months pregnant and working for a company that cut paid maternity leave from 3 months to 4 weeks. We're going backwards.
Unless that. Oh, wait a minute. You know what? Probably should have prefaced.
And I know talking about this topic, a lot of people would
talking
probably think that I'm on
Now, if you were like, I'm pushing 40 and still don't have a kid, and then it's like,
the same bandwagon of not wanting to have kids either, and that is not true. I do want to have kids one day, and honestly, a rather large family. However, because of that, I know I'm going to be spending a ton of money to keep that family running. I can understand why others wouldn't want to deal with that stress whatsoever, and they'd rather take some of the extra money that they'd make from their jobs and go on vacations, travel, buy luxury goods, whatever. But I
not even luxury goods. Fuck.
will say, if we stay on the same trajectory,
You know, just eating something that isn't ramen noodles.
wouldn't that mean your future
That's where
kids
we're all
would
gonna
have
be
way
soon.
less
And that ramen's gonna cost us fucking $6.
competition because there's less people out there? Even
Fucking
with
man.
the current AI scare, there are a ton
And we
of
got people out here that are just like, what are you talking about? The economy's great.
jobs that are going to need to be filled. And if there's less people around, it could make it easier for your kid. I don't know. That's just my thoughts on the whole situation.
I love this Wall Street Journal article. It's called What Happens When a Whole Generation Never Grows Up. And it's basically talks about how late millennials are kind of in this state of arrested development. And it talks about why that is, the economic factors driving it, but also what it means for our collective society when a group of people never reach those traditional markers of adulthood. A third of
Traditional markers of adulthood.
today's young adults
Jesus Christ. Yeah, the New York Times overpaid someone to write that
will
fucking
never
garbage.
marry. The
Jesus.
average age of a homeowner has gone up,
Acapulco
which
Gold. Ooh.
means younger
You actually got some?
people like in their 30s are not buying homes or buying
Just so you know, that's like a super rare
first home. And
strain, so
according to a survey
good for
by
you.
the Pew Research Center, the share of childless adults under 50
Especially if it's actually like if it's the pure. Oh,
has risen from 37%
Good
to
get.
47%. And part of this could just be people not choosing a traditional path, but
no. She's also ignoring the fact that that whole like, oh, well, they're not traditional markers. We're ignoring the fact that more women work now, which I'm not trying to do like the incel bullshit. Like women should be in the kitchen. I'm just saying it does kind of play into that a little bit, you know. So more agency, and then just in general, they kind of don't see the whole, fulfilling life of a mother. I do know that, like, for me, like, speaking again as a male, I don't see, like, I look at, like, the whole having kids thing, like, they're fine. And I love my nephew, and I'm very, like, I don't know, I enjoy being an uncle, but the whole other side of that does not seem appealing in the slightest. His parents seem fucking miserable.
when the scale is this big, it does kind of raise these
But
questions
whatever.
about, are these goals just out of reach for a lot of these people? And if you ask a lot of these people, if you talk to economists,
Darcy Piper, for once,
a lot of
you
them
don't have to worry about
give
it.
the explanation that they can't afford to grow up. Rising inflation, ballooning housing costs, it's very expensive to have a kid. And that's what's kind of preventing them from reaching these milestones
But again, statistically, your kids are end up hating you.
that a lot of them want.
And then it actually, like, it's right around that late teen to early 20 stage, especially if you're, like, super political. Yeah.
Money doesn't go as far as it did even 10 years ago. I agree. A low six-figure salary is no longer good money. I will say it does depend on where you live, but if you are anywhere near a pretty popular city, basically just the Northeast in general, those places have gotten so unbelievably expensive. I really don't know how people live there. It's
you do again understand that statistically, Darcy, you probably birthed the next wave of liberals, especially with your like hardcore conservative values. Again, this is just how the world has worked, and this has like been for hundreds of years. You can go look at this. Most generations tend to go the opposite way of what their parents' politics were. But sure,
The exact reason why I moved.
sure, you're gonna birth a bunch of fucking little,
Moved out of New
Sieg
Jersey.
Heil,
But this next clip I wanted to put in
Fazas.
because I thought it was funny that this college was
Fucking
blaming
Jesus
the birth
Christ.
rates.
Yeah, you're actually kind of stupid.
Just completely ignore the absolutely wild tuition costs. It's your fault because you're not having kids.
This used to be the College of New
Like,
Rochelle,
Yeah. Is it odd that my parents had more conservative leanings?
which survived the Spanish flu,
Weird how
two
that
world
works.
wars, and the Great Depression. But it couldn't survive budget problems, tax bills, and steep drops in enrollment. And experts say nearly
You're one of the dumbest comments of the day.
400
He
colleges
really
will
is.
suffer a similar fate in the next 10 years.
He thinks that liberals are literally like, you're born liberal. The day that you're born, you know your political ideology.
The reason is simple. There aren't enough students to fill classrooms. That's because people stopped having as many babies around the start of the financial crisis. 18 years later, that falling birth rate is showing up as empty desks. For colleges who rely on tuition to keep the lights on, missing even a handful of students can mean the difference between life or death. Already, more than 40 schools have shut down since 2020. Many of them cite falling enrollment as what led them to shut their doors. And it's only going to get harder to keep classrooms full, as the birth rate will likely continue to fall.
I don't know, them making it seem like they're running on razor-thin margins, as people are seeing tuition costs go up to $50,000, $60,000, $70,000 a year, all while simultaneously these universities are constantly getting new training facilities, building up their football stadiums to be even bigger, I mean larger than NFL stadiums.
Yeah, paying their fucking, well, not even their faculty.
But yeah, it's your fault because you didn't have enough kids to enroll.
Like, what's the dean's salary?
Into our colleges. They're
Yeah.
blaming everything but the increasing tuition. Oh, declining birth rates are the problem, not that charging $60,000 a semester is the
Yep.
issue. Maybe lower the cost. I mean, that was the entire comment section. And
My mom, when she went to college, and she went to, oh God, what's the, it was the women's section of Radcliffe. So she went to Radcliffe, and she only paid $8,000 the entire time that she was there.
they completely ignore
And that, again, is the women's college, the Women's Art College of Harvard.
or the people just skipping out on college in general.
So it's not
worth
like it
for
was
bare
one of
bones
those, community schools.
pay at a corporation that's going to instantly fire you when there are any budget cuts. People are turning to other
And the fact that she was like, that was expensive at that time, I was just like, what?
options today, like going to trade school.
Wait,
College
what?
is becoming less and less worth it every single day.
You literally can't make this stuff up. My newsfeed right here, it says U.S. birth rate hits new low, CDC data shows. And more top stories right below it, it says investors bought 1 out of every 4 affordable homes last year. It's like
Right. The truth about 100 years from now, you really want a world with straight-laced conservatives, society would melt down from being repressed on everything.
pretend that this data is surprising and that
It's almost like, the whole Puritan experiment didn't work out. There's a reason that we're not all Puritans.
the answer isn't right in front of our face. The real reason why nobody might
There's actually a reason that we're not all Christians, too. It's almost like they, enshrined that into our fucking founding documents.
age and nobody younger than me is going to have kids. The new houses that are being built are about in
That's
this
insane.
price range right here.
Yeah.
And a large portion of the affordable ones are bought up by investors at the same time that the dollar's been losing its value.
You paid off college at by 30? Manda, congratulations. That's actually fucking, that's unheard of.
This guy right here breaks.
My wife paid off her college not even 2 years ago. So, yeah, 38.
It might not be 100% accurate, but it gives you a good
So,
idea. It
good for
says
you.
right now the average rent is $2,000 and the average income is $50,000.
That's how you get real life witch trials.
Whereas in 1990, the average rent was $500 and the average income was $30,000.
Yeah, no, Manda, that's impressive.
He says the
Gotta
rent's
say.
gone up
Good
4
job.
times and the income hasn't doubled. And he says that maybe
No,
millennials
no, and this is why everybody had the proper reaction when they didn't increase the federal minimum wage.
aren't broke because of
Even though that wouldn't have been enough.
avocado toast. And I hate to
God, every time. And they always win with this shit. They always win with the fucking, well, why don't you guys go fight it out yourself? What, meanwhile, oh, how much did you make, Mr. Bezos? I made 100 billion last year. From what? 25 billion.
say it, but I'm sorry. It doesn't look like
Yes, let's go convince the plebeians to make sure that they do not ask for more. We couldn't have that.
things are going to get any better. And it only seems like less and less young people will have kids. Huge news article around here advertising they built 46 affordable housing units over the summer.
You had a day job and a
That's in
weekend
a
job?
city in a region of hundreds of thousands of people.
I'm Gen Z, and a lot of us have come to the
Welcome to my weekend job.
conclusion that we will never own a home. To add on to it, the houses are made of cardboard and
What's the main purpose of this channel? I'm a political commentator that wants to try and bring a little nuance and nuance, levity, and in general, bring a little bit of joy to people's lives. Don't care who, like necessarily what your politics are, but yes, I'm a leftist and I like to engage with people who are not part of my bubble because it's boring. It's boring to always talk to people who fucking agree with me. It's boring to always give fucking leftist lessons to everybody. And again, it's just the bubble.
not going to last nearly as long as the
I'd
house
rather engage with people who aren't in the bubble just to kind of show people it's like this is the opposition. Sometimes I get pleasantly surprised. Sometimes it is exactly what you would think.
that are already
So I'm just another Jim with a microphone? Sure.
built. But those homes have
If you think so.
so many people now.
I just happen to know I got more talent than half the people that, have giant audiences.
I've completely accepted the new reality.
I know my worth.
I'll never own a home, I won't mother children, and I will not marry. I live for me and plan to travel. It's freeing. I know that that's the sentiment for a lot of people right now, just my own opinion. I'm not
I mean, and I won't sit there even denigrating that. Like, you won't marry? Good for you.
saying
like,
that
dude, half my friends are so happy when they're just alone. When they were miserable was when they were trapped in a relationship that they felt they needed to be
I
in.
hate traveling, but I do like being at home. Even if you gave me $1 billion, I wouldn't be traveling, going all
same.
these places constantly. I guess I'm just more of a homebody in general, but that does not seem like most people's sentiment now. But that's all I got for you guys today. Let me know what you guys think in the comments down below. YouTube thinks you'll like this video.
He keeps doing that. YouTube thinks you'll like this, will you? Okay, here we go. Got some updated footage from the protest. Give me 1 second. Oh, by the way, there's a few channels out there that are live right now that are saying that the Clinton trial, I guess is what we'll call it, is happening now. It is not. So don't be fooled by those like I was. Also, fuck you, Mint Media. You are kind of the reason that we have the new YouTube TOS coming into effect, where they're going to essentially shut down your 24-hour channels. Good job. Your greed ruined it for a lot of people. So if you guys enjoy like the Mystery Science Theater channel or the Tokusatsu channels, yeah, those are going to go away, all because a few greedy assholes needed to always post their shit on a 24-hour channel and steal a bunch of content to do so. So yeah, properly, fuck Mint Media. Honestly, sad as fuck. You're happy now, but when you're a line is 65, yeah. I'll number 165. Hope I make it that long. But like that guy said, likely I'm gonna have an AI nurse taking care of me, man. You are too. Your kids ain't gonna want you. Have you seen what America does to its old? Fuck off. My step-grandmother just died in a fucking nursing home that didn't even want her because she had such severe dementia. They threatened to fucking expel her. Well, I guess that's true. They threatened to expel her multiple times. Because she had that special case where she remembered how to be racist. Couldn't remember her name, but she could remember to call her nurse the N-word. Yeah, my step-grandma sucked. I'll be honest. No, I'm sad for my stepmom and all that, but God, she was not a nice woman. No, she sucked. Like, even when she, like, was, all her faculties were there, she was not a great person at all. She took everything from the government, but then would bitch about when she would see a Mexican in her neighborhood doing on the same programs. Yeah. She had that type of white supremacy. Jesus fucking Christ. None of... Dude, okay. Fucking YouTube, dude. They update their terms of service, and then I update mine. As far as, like... so they gave me a list of things that can't be said in chat anymore. I update my... You know, the checks on chat. None of them are working.
But, you know, it's Friday at 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
The hell, man.
Friday at 2 p.m. in the afternoon is pretty good.
I like how that Sean, what's his name? Sean something had that one Nick kid on and made a complete ass of him. He's like, be specific. He's like, I mean, there was fraud. He's like, yeah, but it turned out that there wasn't fraud where you went. So. I love how you guys also put your your media time into a guy that literally can't do what he does without his mom next to him. Like, nice, very good job. Really picking out the most masculine of us.
Excuse me.
Man, again, for a midday Friday protest, march, the estimates, they're looking low because they estimated 3,000 people there. That just, I don't know, man. This TOS stuff is a bit confusing. Unfortunately, they made it really confusing, Natch. I'll go through it with you guys in the chat on Discord, but I will just say, yeah, YouTube has new TOS that they just updated. I read all of it last night. Where is this? This is in Minneapolis. This is downtown Minneapolis. Which apparently was like 25 degrees, and people were just like, yeah, it feels like summer. After it being in the negatives for 2 weeks. Yeah, Nick Shirley just goes in behind actually competent people and uses their work to spew racist rumors. Yeah. And then a bunch of these people buy into that, and all they can say is, oh, so you support Somali fraud, even though I do not support fraud. And they just want to assume that shit. But the fact that they have to add the Somali part, hey, this is right where the plant was. This they had a ICE agent embedded, and right here, where this black car is, he fell to the ground and claimed that he had gotten beat up, but there was nobody around him, and there was a dude that just pointed to him and said, this guy he just laid down like that. He just planted himself like that. And then they had somebody come in, he's like, dude, he's been here the entire time. Then conveniently, a fucking van with 4 cops pulls up, and they pull this guy out of the crowd to save him, you know. Because they needed to bring a medic in. God. They tried so hard and they couldn't even get that right. It's not just Somali fraud, dude. Like, tell me, when did it start? When did the investigation start there, my man? Since I know about this, like, way more than you do, apparently. When did the investigation into the fraud start? And it wasn't with Nick Shirley. He was not the one to break that story the way that you guys keep trying to say that he did. They already had prosecutions. Did you know that because of what Nick Shirley did, they also now are not going to be able to prosecute these fraud cases because now they don't have enough people to work on them? Good job. Yeah, did you also know that, like, with the DEI firings, like, now they're short-staffed in all these positions, and that they also have federal prosecutors quitting en masse because they have a whole bunch of lawsuits that are being fed to them because of the fucking ICE tactics that they're using? Yeah, it's almost like, I don't know, they have to follow laws, and when they break those laws, it goes to court, and then all of a sudden, your money's being used while they're in court, so your tax dollars are being wasted. So therefore, ICE is committing fraud just through doing that. If you cared so much about wasting money, fucking hey. How about the money that Amazon didn't pay this year in federal taxes? Amazon and Tesla paid zero goose egg in federal taxes. That makes sense. That makes so much sense. You know, Jeff Bezos made over what was it? Here, actually, what was it? Let's see. $232 billion from $25 billion. He was sitting at $25 billion when Trump got into the White House. His fucking net worth right now is $239 billion. But yeah, tell me again how Somali fucking fraud is the fucking problem, you absolute clown shows. What the fuck? This is why, like, you guys hear that and you're just like, it's just a couple $100. It's like, no, a couple $100 billion. Just $1 billion you can't even conceptualize, like as an actual tentative amount of income. You could never spend that. Like unless you, again, are just that stupid and you're just like, I'm going to go buy a building. Why? I don't know, because I can. But, Kay, keep fighting for billionaires. Keep blaming your neighbors and everybody around you. Well, only 37%. Holy crap, dude. I cannot talk today. Well, you're getting banned. Oh, thanks, Natch. You got that one. I got you. If you use slurs in chat, I'm going to remove you. You use them again, I ban you. Plain and simple. If you use racist language, I'll report your ass. That's how that goes, guys. Oh, by the way, to that guy who clowned himself and said in my chat that he had gotten my stream removed, thank you. Thank you for saying that in my chat. I really appreciate that. That was one of the dumbest things I think that anybody could have done. Where it was like, wow. Yeah, I was informed that his YouTube account got removed. So, and the YouTube rep just kind of laughed where they were just like, oh, well, that's just a blatant abuse of TOS. Well, we appreciate that. Also had all strikes removed from my channel. So, well, strikes. Any marks, I should say. Does the dark gods watch me? See, I disagree with you on politics. More importantly, I sincerely hope you and pray for your wife that heals quickly. Thank you. I appreciate that. I always appreciate people like you. Thank you for that. Oh, and to the person that's like, no free speech, you got plenty of free speech. Even in my chat, dude, I let stuff go to the point where it's like, you know, you really have to do something fucked up to get banned from my chat. I don't just ban right-wingers just because you're right-wing. Not one of those leftists. Too many of them out there. Like I said, I don't want to live in a fucking bubble. Now, it does get annoying sometimes, but it's pretty easy. Not even Travis got banned. Yep. Hey, Diego. What's up, man? Good to see you. Why is your fucking ego so fragile that you are just like, yeah, Trump is king, bro. Get used to it. Like, okay. Meanwhile, if you say anything mean about the guy that I love so much, then I'm gonna get mad. I'm gonna get mad, and I'm gonna respond in a very emotional way. Yeah, we know how you guys work. Oh, MAGA got dealt with by itself, dude. I'll be honest, man. Watching MAGA do its shit to itself, like watching it like implode by having all the internal arguments. You got the Nick Fuentes wing of things, and then you have Donald Trump just being a overt racist today, to the point where everybody's just like, wow. Wow. Just treat them like you would an 8-year-old. I mean, this is literally all it is. It's a bunch of tantrums. Which I find funny. They're so secure in themselves that they have to go to, again, a smaller stream, find somebody that they disagree with and just be like, you're an idiot, blah, 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 blah. Thanks for wasting your time there, guys. And like I said, thank you to the guy that thought he was going to clown me by being like, I reported your channel. Like, okay. And then admitted that he did it a whole bunch of times. It's just like, you really are part of the TikTok generation that films yourself doing crimes. Good job. Good job. You've never seen a MAGA in IRL. I believe it's all AI trying to replace humans. Where do you live? Dude, I live in a blue bastion, and I see MAGA all the time. Like, what are you talking about? Steven, laughing at you is not a tantrum? No, it is enjoyable, though. I do enjoy watching you guys kind of go back and forth occasionally, too. So, if I'm not interacting with chat, sometimes I'm just watching that. I think MAGA say get really effed up. Oh, yeah. Oh, even if it's just 10 things. I mean, to be fair, they really do just kind of use the same playbook.
What up, buddy?
This mic wasn't working, was it?
They're going so fast. We're downtown Minneapolis, freaking Colorado, crowd fired up, and the pace at which we're walking is definitely matching it. It does come with a bad side because a lot of people are going to
You live in rural Colorado.
left behind.
Really?
And then your march becomes the fastest walker. Hey Chris, I think we should walk faster. I think the marches are going fast enough.
I mean, Jesus, dude.
That's what I'm saying. I know. I'm joking. Yeah.
There were way more people here than they were expecting. Again, they only thought that a couple hundred people were going to show up for this. You will vote for the Dems that want to get... Well, yeah, that's good policy. Honestly, I think that this is where we as Americans should all join together and do the most revolutionary thing ever. And that you know what that would be? Elect somebody who's not already in that seat for everybody. We just do a full board wipe on everybody that has been in the office, even for, like, if they were doing it for their fucking first time. Like, nope. Need someone else. But what is it about America that makes us so stupid that we constantly vote for the same people to be in these seats? It's almost like we're always worried about the opposition instead of actually like thinking about, what would actually benefit us? Who's the biggest threat to America? Donald Trump. Like, no joke, Donald Trump. I mean, the fact that his brain is becoming pudding too, like, dude, he used to insinuate like the racist stuff, and then today he just went and did it. It's a corrupt system. Oh, fuck yeah, it is. It's a corrupt system that's been literally fucking, like, reinforced to make sure that we don't stand a chance. And honestly, the Democrats are just as fucking guilty as being part of it. This is literally an independent news network, you dummy. Elizabeth, you really are, like, certifiably stupid. Am I libertarian? No, I'm not. Although I tend to agree with a lot more libertarians than I do with many other people. Specifically MAGA.
Just tuning in, check into the stream, let me know where you're watching from. We're trying to keep up with a super sprinter protest today.
No, it really wasn't. Actually, just objectively, it wasn't even funny for, like, a racist. If you like AI slop, I guess, sure.
Must be because it's
Am I a
warm.
constitutionalist? No, I'm not. I'm a democratic socialist.
Walking fast as hell. I was just telling Chris June just went past me. He's even tired. They got the super sprinters up front.
The fuck? Somebody revving their engine? Someone squealing their fucking tires? Oh, dude, the Guardian Angels are there. Curtis Sliwa. Oops. I mean, I don't think that we're losing anybody with this guy. I'll be honest.
Elevator guy isn't too happy. There's a march going.
I mean, as somebody who has had to wait unexpectedly for a march to pass that I wasn't part of,
break anyways.
You know, sometimes it gets annoying, but you just deal with it. Or you plan an alternate route. Honestly, the thing that I wish like one of the protest organizers would do is just like let that line of cars go and then, although you can't really do that because then you're just let the fucking protesters pass, right?
It was like revving his like tire.
Democratic Socialist, we haven't tried it.
Make sure he's not going to do anything.
Literally, democratic socialism has not really been tried on a wide scale, so if you think that's a dunk, then good job, I guess, because, yeah, we don't know how it would work. I think it would work out pretty well, because we already have a little bit of a mix of that already. It's now I just want to improve it and charge the fucking billionaires a shit ton of money so we can have a little bit more. So we don't have to constantly pay for shit that we shouldn't be paying for, like healthcare.
Say it clear! Immigrants are welcome here! Say it!
The one thing I will never understand are people that have been convinced to fight against their own class. Like, class traitors are just something I cannot wrap my head around. People that look at just the reality we live in and think that they're somehow going to be in that elite class. When in reality, these are the same people that are putting Disney trips on credit cards. And then acting like, I can afford to take my family to Disney even though you can't. Very specific example. Oh, that guy was totally like he was spinning his tires. Holy shit. Yes, Biden wasn't exactly great. And yeah, Harris ran a shit campaign. Honestly, I would have been much happier just protesting fucking Kamala Harris. At least I think it, she might have been just as bad. Honestly. Just more with a fucking corporate smile. So, yeah, you might have saved us on that one. But I'll tell you this much. I think this is why MAGA is so insecure, is because they realize that they activated the base. It really does make a difference when you see it. Am I on stolen land? Technically, yes. But I'm not a land backist either. Yes, objectively, we are too far gone. Not like we can just be like, okay, so everybody deport now. I just said no. I can recognize that we, as Americans, like, the people who were the forefathers of this country, yes, they stole this land. That's what I'm saying. I guess you would give it back to the reservation, or like to the Native Americans that, live on the reservations, and just let them fucking govern. But realistically, yeah. There's no real practical reality in which that happens. I mean, I'll be honest, the people that truly think that Gaza is going back to the Gazans and like the Palestinians, I got bad news for you guys. Do I think that it should be given back? 10,000%. With Jared Kushner and all these fucking assholes, I don't see that happening. They're already planning to make it a resort. So. Did you have to open your doors when the open borders were there? How come there was so much, like, these open borders with all these Mexicans taking over? I mean, did you lose your job? What happened to you? I always wonder what it is. That's the most Canadian. It would be the most Canadian thing, but it's also the most Minnesotan thing. That's not a bad idea. I have a broken hockey stick I could totally use as a signpost. Oh, you know what? Got an idea for my next song. You use a mop stick? Nice. I used a painter stick and then it broke because I did not think about it. So. That's weird because even right-wing economists admit that immigration is a net good for the economy, but sure. Keep being a xenophobe and just being like, yeah, things are so much better without these immigrants. Meanwhile, prices skyrocket even higher and just nothing is getting better. You have your neighbors that are consistently getting more angry, but you're just like, fuck them. They're just a bunch of libs. Even though most of the people that you're probably saying fuck them, they're libs, are people who weren't even politically engaged before. Actually, for that one, here. Let's really piss you guys off. Oh, no. Oh, my God, CNN. Prepare for some triggered comments.
President Trump was challenged on his assertion that he was, quote, starting to get great polls on the economy. He then backtracked, saying the polling should be great. So what are the polls saying? CNN chief data analyst Harry Enton joining me now. Where do Americans think the economy is going right now?
Yeah, here is the reality check for everyone. And I would just say this is the problem for the president of the United States. You get elected to fix the economy, and the American people, they ain't buying it, because just take a look here. Say the economy is getting worse. Right after Donald Trump was elected back in 2024, re-elected, 42% of Americans said the economy is getting worse. Well, you want that number to go down. You want that number to go down if you're the president of the United States. Instead, it's going up. What are we talking about? Now, 55% of Americans say that the economy is getting worse. I don't know how you win when the majority of Americans say the economy is getting worse, because you go back through the record books, and that is a formula that equals failure.
Yep.
And what do Americans want Trump to focus on the most?
Yeah, this, I think, is the whole kit and caboodle, right? Much of the news stories over the month of January were...
I just now realized that's the term, is kit and caboodle. It's not kit and caboodle. Oh, no.
Minneapolis, focusing in on controlling immigration and reducing
like I was using
crime.
that term
Those
a lot,
are two
but-
things that the President of the United States and his administration has been arguing about. But where do the American folks say that Trump should be focused, say their top priority should be
Yeah, they're so ineffective that Donald Trump watches them a lot.
lowering prices, 54%.
He likes watching some Fox and Friends, but notice how he always tweets about CNN. The low rating CNN.
Clear majority. We have looked at poll.
Always giving bad news.
After poll after poll.
Because only good news could ever make sense about Donald Trump. Only good news. Anybody that supports me and loves me, they all accept that.
Poll after poll.
Jesus.
After poll. I'm exhausting myself just
Yep.
talking about it. And every single.
Notice how the reducing crime one, nobody gives a shit. Not one person really gives a shit. Well, okay, 10%, so that's about one person.
Polls say that their top priority should be lowering prices or the economy, and it is
It's like
still
1,000
the case.
grandmas.
Much lower down.
I'm just happy that the crime is down.
Controlling immigration at 22%,
Was
even
it bad
lower
in
than
your area,
that.
Grandma?
Reducing
Not?
crime at 10%.
No.
You add together.
I just see it on the Fox News.
22 and 10, you get to 32, and you don't have to be a mathematical genius to know that 54 is larger than 32. The Trump administration is putting their focus on the wrong issues, the issues that are not most important to the American public. And when you are focusing on the wrong issues, and the vast majority of Americans are the...
To be fair, too, I do believe that it was the Stephen Miller effect. I genuinely do. I don't think it's like the... almighty Trump that had all this, these ICE ideas. I'm pretty sure it was Stephen
The
Miller.
majority of Americans...
And now he is starting to back off of that because somebody got into his ear and told him, we think Stephen Miller is the shadow president. And he went, what? I don't fucking think so.
Say that the economy is getting worse. Again, this is X plus Y equals failure.
I mean, realistically, people think he's the Dick Cheney to his own presidency, so...
Failure, failure, failure going
Yep.
into the midterm elections because
Ain't that
Donald
a
Trump was
bitch?
elected to fix the economy. And
like I said, guys, you guys can sit here in your la-la land thinking everything is great while the rest of America sit here, we sit here paying attention to the news, even though you guys don't believe any of it. And then when it does come time to vote,
it's still...
I mean, you guys... The only thing that I can see is you're counting on him rigging the vote.
belief in the American people that lowering
Because
prices
he keeps telling you that he's going to do it.
should be the top. And at this point, 55% say the economy is getting worse.
So
Yep.
I guess the question as we get
But bury your head with that, guys. Again, it worked really well for Joe Biden.
closer and closer to the
Bidenomics, Jack. Yeah.
midterms, which party do people trust knowing how they feel about how Donald Trump has handled things when it comes to the economy.
Right, the economy, right? Affordability. You know, Donald Trump has been dismissing affordability concerns, but when 54% say the top priority should be lowering prices, not much of a surprise, right? Party trusted more in affordability. Overall, it's the Democrats by...
Oh, no. Plus 14 points? What?
Look at this.
Oh, it's almost like the Democrats are going up in the polls.
Among independents. I'm laughing.
Hey, guys, since you guys are experts on this, how bad are the Democrats doing in the polls?
It's 39
You guys always got your poll numbers ready to go, ironically.
points. It's a blowout. This is
I don't trust polls, even though these polls say that Donald Trump's doing better, so I believe those polls.
the entire ball game right here. And when you're having a 39-point lead among independents, a 14-point lead overall
keep being you.
on
Never
affordability,
change.
and right now the top priority, the Americans say, should be lowering prices for the Trump
Yeah, the problem, CNN, it's not the fact that they're reporting something that you're very upset about.
administration. This is the type of formula that equals major success for the Democrats come the midterms, if it holds.
And we have seen that in the special elections. We'll see if that holds in the midterms.
We shall see, Sarah.
Harry Enton.
Fucking, that guy loves his job. I can't really hate him for it. Jesus, dude. It just never, it doesn't end. He's now stationary, and they are just, holy shit, dude. Fucking 3,000 people. Straight place. Let's see if they got an updated number. Give me a second. No, it's still holding. An estimated 3,000 people. Okay. I'm wondering, I don't think they're going to update that because it seems like they already wrote the article. CNN is not left. They would know that if they ever watched it past, you know, seeing the CNN Chiron and just being like, the Lord, the dear leader said, I can't watch that. I can't trust my eyes whenever I see something on CNN. Therefore, I cannot trust it. I can only trust what he told me I can trust. Do you guys see why you guys are kind of clowns? You only trust what the leader wants you to. Yeah, it's not like you're the sheep. Right. The cultists, like we keep calling you because you are literal cultists, but cool.
I mean, there's like chunks as the protest goes on.
I think that you're caught up in culture war issues, DJ.
But boy, are we freaking running in this march today. Yeah, there's no marshals or anything. I don't know who organized this.
Wow. There's no marshals?
For sure.
Jesus.
But yeah, they have no marshals.
3,000 people just showed up. Are they paid?
No.
Did they get paid? Did George Soros make sure that everybody got their checks?
But people still protest anyways. This protest is proving,
Oh,
I guess you don't
God.
need any of that. But
Yeah, 3,000 people, not a single MAGA influencer infiltrating and, telling us how they infiltrated and now they're going to expose the biggest
oh my
story
goodness.
ever.
We are hauling it. Yo, this has got to be the fastest. This is like hands down the fastest. This is fast, isn't it? Yeah, they're sprinting in this. I'm talking to another journalist as he walks by. He's just sweating his ass off. Fuck it, it's warm outside. People are outside. They're motivated. They're out here.
I mean, it's warm for Minnesota.
Chunk of people. Yeah,
I mean,
Roadrunner is the pace center. It definitely seems so.
Excuse me.
It's got to go into auto. See, now there's no marshals, so like traffic just goes right through the crowd. This is, it's tough. Now here comes the crowd now.
Oh, to be
They
fair.
have no marshals.
Yeah, I mean, protest marshals are important, though.
People of all types out here.
Yeah.
But it shows like, the marshaling and all the stuff, some of the activists
It's
that are
very, very important.
are established in the Twin Cities. That's why they have them. Well, this crowd showing, despite all that, you know, they're going to come out in March anyways, 3 weeks. Well, multiple weeks in a row. The people have been protesting since this started, but...
Stock market's not the economy, my man. Look what happened right before the Great Depression, and tell me again how the stock market means that the economy... Like, when the stock market hits its all-time peaks, what happens?
And the crowd size...
I've only lived through multiple fucking collapses of our economy, but sure, keep going.
Of thousands.
What are you, 20, 21, 22? Like, it seems like you're one of those guys. You'll learn.
No matter what.
I mean, shit, if you hold Bitcoin, you're learning.
You guys can see all the signs.
And then you're going to learn even harder.
Yeah, Group A is definitely leading the crowd. The A group.
Turn that down. There's always one. Yeah, we get it. Sad part is how Zach doesn't really agree with it anymore. Is that a giant toilet? The fuck? Every once in a while, you see one in the crowd, you're like, what? Man, this protest just keeps going. So are we heading towards economic collapse? Yeah. We really are. Because they're not doing enough to... Donald Trump is not doing anything to stave this off. He keeps doing the thing where he keeps telling you guys to not look any deeper into it. Like the jobs report not coming out is going to give us some pretty high stock numbers until it does come out. Just wait. When the jobs report comes out and they have to revise it, it's going to fucking tank the economy again. And it's coming soon, dude.
Towards the end.
Objectively, Donald Trump made it worse. I don't want to hear about how it's Obama's fucking economy. Wow, you guys really are the biggest rubes ever. You will never blame him for his bad policy, which shows me that you really are fucking cultists. You need to, step back, dude. Sometimes you guys got so fucking into Donald Trump and, the whole MAGA cult, that do you genuinely not see it? Do you not see how you guys never admit that? What's here, maybe you could prove me wrong. What's one thing that Donald Trump has done that you do not agree with? Doing great in Kentucky? Yeah, it's because you take a bunch of my fucking money, you asshole. You subsidize your stupid economy because you guys can't do it by yourself. I don't know. Next time, tell your governor and anybody that's running, the show in Kentucky to stop taking Chicago money, since you don't want that socialist money. 50-year mortgages? Yeah, again. Why aren't you refining for that 50-year mortgage since you love your leader so much? Flowing Bubba. What's up, Kenzie? How's it going? Pep, someone thought you were in your 20s? Really? Jesus. Accidental compliment. Cool. I don't agree with his meme coin. Well, okay. You know what? That's something. The real Donald Trump. I guess I'll give you some credit on that one. This should be the litmus test. If they can't answer and try to change the subject, then they get banned as unserious. I like that. Hey, mods, if that starts happening, you have my permission to start banning people. That's a good one. Yeah, because it's just a waste of time. Billionaires pay no taxes. They're the real welfare queens. IHIP pointed that out. Yep. I love IHIP. So proud of you, Minneapolis. Dude, that's a wholesome ass sign. I like that. It's funny because we have all-time low in crime rates right now. But okay. Who got banned? Oh. Just saying, at this point, I'm just kind of over it. It's a way to kind of get the bots out, because when I ask a direct question and they try to change the subject, it's usually a bot. We're learning. You guys get to grow with me. I mean, shit. Went from averaging maybe 100 to 200 people per stream, which I was happy with, to, now I average about 5K to, 10K depending. Pretty cool. It's almost like people like engaging with this kind of content. I don't know. Ask Mago why that is, because things are so great. Why is it that left-wing content creators are growing and guys like Tim Pool have to move out of their frickin' compounds because they're not making enough money? Jesus, this is a huge fucking march. I cannot emphasize that enough. It's my pepper personality. This dude silences others. Yeah. Yeah, I do. It's my chat. That's how it works. It's my stream. You can go out there and say what you want. But if you want to be a shithead in my chat, I'll only tolerate it up to a certain degree. Why am I balding in the middle like that? Because my mom was kind of stupid and decided to fucking part my hair in a way that was unnatural. So now I have this. Thanks, Mom. How's my wife? Oh, not great today. Trump tells you 50K for selling your soul, then you find out that it's 10K if you're returning the if you're a returning soul seller, 10K if you sold it before August, and 30K over 3 years. I mean, Jake, are you insinuating because of the whole ICE agents finding out that they got taxed so high on their bonus that it really wasn't that great of a bonus? Dude, yeah. Literally looking at a picture of her right now. And yes, Mom. Thanks for that. This is downtown Minneapolis. He got shot at by his brother-in-law, number one. Dude, the police didn't substantiate the second one. So, yeah. I think he was full of shit. I think that you guys are so fucking stupid that you truly believe everything that anybody that you agree with says, and anybody you disagree with, you'll never trust. You guys are so fucking brain broken, you might as well just stop. Just stop. Get out of here. Like, what are you even doing here? Fucking waste your time. Wow, you anti-intellectual assholes. It is kind of funny. Oh, yes, crashing out. Having a little bit of passion and also just realizing how big of fucking morons you are. You got my permission. You can just get rid of him. He's adding nothing to this.
I'm gonna go try to cut him off
Who wants him first? All right. Who's the mod? Who's going to get him?
on this street. Looks like they're marching up this road. Man, dude. Gotta be in shape for this protest.
Natch. Natch got him. Oh, Natch and Natch. Oh, wow, you guys shared.
You gotta be in shape.
I think you guys both did it at the same time. Nice.
Everybody check in. We're live downtown Minneapolis. Covering Ice Out protest.
Oh, this is where Jake Lang was. Actually, speaking of Jake Lang, you know what? Here. Keep this going for a second. Where is it? There it is. Here is Jake Lang getting arrested. Well, at least he's complying. At least he's consistent in that one. And he complies for the law. Let's see. What did he do to earn that? Oh, destruction of property. And you know what? They charged him with a felony, too. Ain't that a bitch? It's almost like you can't do that. But, yeah, you know the fact that, protecting property, the Kyle Rittenhouse crowd? What are you doing supporting somebody that's so destructive to property, guys? Guys, he's a rioter. He's a rioter. Jake, dude, thank God that the cops did something about this rioter, this dangerous rioter. I'll be honest, I'm mostly jealous because I want to go smash an ice sculpture of some kind. Especially if it was like, with permission where it's just like, I built this ice sculpture so you could ruin it. It's like, yeah! But seriously, like he went into that with the same energy that those assholes do when they see a snowman that a bunch of kids just built and they just go and fucking, tackle it. Yep, destroying property is rioting. You mean the tread on me daddy crowd? Yeah. Yes. The Trump daddy crowd. That's funny, we're doing just fine without that little bit of the federal influx. Because we have a governor that gave us some of his own money to fix our blue line. Which nobody talks about. Fuck, the guy barely publicized it. Which I'm just going to say, I'm not exactly a J.B. Pritzker stan by any means. Like, I have some heavy criticisms of some of his policies. Pre-Donald Trump, though. But that was badass. Now is he doing it disingenuously so he can be like, yeah, I may have billions, but I actually gave back to my community. Maybe. Who knows? I don't trust politicians, so there's always a reason, in my opinion. But you guys, you MAGAs, you guys you're trust Donald Trump on everything, so. I tell them it's going to be a great night, and I tuck them into their little beds every night. Do you guys have, little Trump stuffed animals that you just hold close to your heart? And you guys love the guy so much. Jesus Christ. You got $500 that says he won't walk through O-Block? Yeah, I won't. No, I know that. Yeah, I know where my fucking walk stops, dude. I've lived in Chicago my whole life, and yes, we do know. You're not... Dude, crime does happen, but you know what the bitch of that is? ICE didn't go to O-Block, loser. They stayed on the outskirts of it. They didn't even reach 68th Street, dude, so shut the fuck up. Fucking Latin King's still here. Huh, weird how that works. And it's not from, you know what? It's not from Pritzker or any of them. Fuck, it's not even Brandon Johnson. Weird how that works. Mitchell, are you black? Do I genuinely believe she would have done a better job? No, I think she would have been a boring-ass politician and we wouldn't have all this. Which, ironically, I don't think I would have taken off the way I did if she were in charge. So, weird. But if it meant peace, like a more more peacetime and just watching you guys flip out, like and having the opposite where it's like you guys out there just saying that she's a tyrant of some kind for reasons, who knows. We saw how you all reacted when, as a society, we asked you to wear a mask and stand 6 feet apart from each other and to kind of not go to work for a little bit because we didn't know about this virus. We all saw how you guys reacted to that. Honestly, do you ever think about just how nobody trusts you anymore because we saw how you react in the face of adversity? Holy fuck, man. Oh, hey. All right, coming up to the old stadium. What's in the old stadium? Here, let's see. Oh, it's for the university. Well, that's cool. Oh, that's a good repurposing for that. Minnesota, you know what? I gotta give Minnesota some fucking credit. Minneapolis is, as a city specifically. Man, they know how to repurpose those old buildings. It would have been harder to make our points about how to fix America if not for Trump doing such a blatant version of Clinton's hustle, tax breaks for the rich, paid by your suffering. Yep. That's why he came out just recently and said, "Yeah, I wish they wouldn't attack Bill Clinton that way." Don't hear anybody on MAGA's side saying any shit about that either. Funny enough, most Democratic cities are not dumpster fires. You guys just think they are because you don't know how to fucking not trust one man and a whole bunch of other people that are like, you need to be scared of the big bad cities. Yeah, name one large Republican city. Wait a minute. What, Anchorage? Fucking Christ. That's right. I keep forgetting that you guys are fucking ass clowns that don't know. You live in a town of maybe 115 people that per capita, you have a higher crime rate than our cities. But, okay, Daryl at the gas station just yesterday, major crime rate higher than Chicago. God damn it, Daryl. Albuquerque. Chicago, Minneapolis, New York. Fucking damn, dude. New York is base as shit. They're about to get rid of, the private landlords are complaining that they're not going to be able to turn a profit. Good. Sell those apartments to the people that have been in them for years. And then make it illegal for them to fucking, to just sell it. I'll say that much. If they're going to do that and they're going to make it easier for people to obtain their apartments, then they do need to make it so it's you can't just flip it and become a landlord yourself. Trust me, there's a lot of people that are waiting for that. This guy's out there doing this with a cane. I mean, how can you not appreciate the guy with the cane going through this? New York's falling apart. What'd you watch fucking Michael Rappaport's video about the snow or the snow plows? Then you find out that, yeah, it's on the people who have their cars buried to unbury them. It's not on the city to unbury your fucking car. It never has been, never will be. Jesus Christ, this is just a known thing when you live in a city. So that's placating to the suburbanites that only go to the city for, you know, I'm going to Broadway. No, there's not. Again, you're watching videos from Trash Day, motherfucker. God, you guys really are the dumbest cocksuckers on the planet. I cannot get over how stupid and useful you are. Fucking A. No wonder Trump chose the Republican Party to control. He really did give the game away where he was just like, smart people don't like me, but you know what? The uneducated, the undereducated, they love me. They love me. And he said it out loud to you, and you were just like, yeah! Fucking A. At least he gave us the compliment where it's just like, yeah, I mean, he at least knows. MAGA useful sheep. Yep. They really are. Then they're just calling the left sheep, but it's like, okay, who's the shepherd? I don't think you guys understand how that analogy works. It's the same with cults. It's like, okay, we're cultists. Then who is the leader of the cult? Yeah, that's why all these people are out there protesting for ICE to get the fuck out.
Shit is so spread out. There's like a group up there. They're going right? What are we...
Yeah, what is happening here?
Where are they going? Okay, so they're like way the fuck up there. This is so spread out.
That's too spread out, because that's a huge fucking intersection too.
Okay. I got it.
Well, the way he hates women, I would doubt that his mom wanted to kiss him either.
Need a second.
Got a face only a mother can hate. See, we can do this too. It's fun. Well, that's weird. I thought he had an open border. You guys need to get your fucking talking points, like, nice and coordinated. Because if he got rid of 1.5 million and I'm supposed to be outraged about that, how could I save all my energy to be outraged about the open border?
Live outside U.S. Bank Stadium.
Oh, no. Fucking morons. Or it's the fact that they're using immigration as a fucking wedge issue to rob you blind. The trans thing didn't work. Immigration, at least, is something where they're just like, hey, people, you know, they have friends and, you know, they make communities with these people that have been there for a long time that might not be here, for, you know, with the same type of paperwork. But because of that, we're going to just make sure that that's the focus. And that's why your average American is looking at this and thinking, oh, America is not it's not going in the right direction. But, okay. You guys are, again, so confident in Donald Trump that you guys have to go into random streams and troll for him. Like, goddamn. I don't like anybody enough to fucking defend their honor the way that you guys have to defend his. Don't say nothing bad about the man that I love. I love that man more than anybody ever. And you're just such meanies to him. Again, that Dow spike of over 50, I'm telling you guys, with Bitcoin crashing, do you not see trends? If you're investing and you're that stupid to that where you think this is a great thing, holy fuck. You have no business being in investing culture if that's the case. No wonder you guys lose everything.
What's your name? Zach. Good to meet you, buddy. Yeah, see my son? Oh, yeah.
That is a great fucking drawing. Wow.
I'll Awesome. Good work.
That was really, really solid art. Wait, SummerSlam's in Minneapolis? I didn't know that. Bitcoin is for losers. I've never been investing in it. Yeah, I didn't either. Man, I haven't seen that Looney Tunes jacket in a fucking minute. That's a fucking 90s staple right there. The Porky Pig and the Daffy Duck. Fuck cancer. Thank you for that. Yeah, I appreciate that. Sir farts a lot. Sir farts a lot does not agree with me. It still said something nice. Okay, man. You got the song on repeat? I was about to say, yeah, he's going to walk away from the speaker. This is why I like Mercado Media, because he knows that it's like, yeah, I'm on YouTube, dude. I don't want to get demonetized. Streamers are all going into the 80% tax rate next year? Yeah, probably. I doubt it. Jesus, dude. That's one thing. Being an influencer really does fuck with your taxes. Hey, it's our dude. Keep forgetting his name. Fuck 1090. Yeah, trust me. Yeah, I'm not too thrilled about that.
Looks like taking a right's not a part of the plan. Nice.
Honestly, I mean, no, I hate the fact that I'm in this position now because it did make my doing my taxes a little like that much harder. So. Do people go into Asmongold's chat and tell him to wash his hair or like to shave his head? Like, is that something that they constantly do? Yeah, and I do this too. I do it for love. I just happen to be one of the lucky ones. I do make money doing this, so. Coheed Cannabis. I love your name there. Coheed and Cannabis. I can't say the S, but that's a dope name. Welcome to the show. Appreciate you being here. Asmon Silver, Asmon Bronze, Timu Asmongold. Like, yeah, okay. I got news for you guys. You're hacks as comedians because it's already been said. Somebody beat you to it. Now it's just old hat. Also, cheers, Coheed and Cannabis. Got some Jack Herrera here, so in your honor, welcome. I'll just say it. I like I like how Minneapolis is set up where you got like the main stadium right in the center there, and then just everything's pretty much connected, which I have always loved. God, even when I was a kid, it was weird because we used to like go shopping with my aunt and shit, and we would be walking through all these tunnels, and she was just like, yeah, this is because it's so cold out. I was like, oh. It was nice. All right. All right. Well, we're just gonna. There. That's what to say. Since I paused it. Okay. This keeps happening, and it is really annoying me, so we're done with these. Okay. It's like the fourth time that's happened. Trump is in the Trepstein files more than he's ever been in Melania. Someone said something really funny the other day where they were talking about how Melania, like, it's so obvious that like she has to have like a different lover. So they were just trying to figure out who it was. Again, it's always one asshole with the fucking music. Over. All right, I love the dog, and oh, he's a good boy. Look at him. Look at him. Nah, man, powerful couples like that are not in love like regular people. For them, it's a business transaction 90% of the time. Yep. There we go. I'll say, come on, walk away from the music. I'm gonna... Oh, wait a minute. I just remembered. They swapped stadiums, so yeah, they totally have a roof. I was about to say, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that that's a dome? Like they have a dome there? Of course they do. If the files are right, Melania was allegedly trafficked to Trump. Yeah, I mean... What movie is this? This is live from Minnesota. Although it's not technically live. I paused it for long enough to where the coverage technically ended. What ended up happening is the protests split into two. Like, they marched, which was a great march. Apparently, according to some of the early tallies, they had 3K show up to this thing, which, that's crazy. That's the biggest conspiracy that you have ever heard. Canceled. Oh. Bye! Bye! Really? After everything that Candace Owens says, that's the biggest conspiracy? Wow. After she won his little pageant? Yeah. Yeah. Well, it seems that there's more evidence of that than, you know, a lot of the other conspiracies. It's kind of weird. Again, I love how you guys got convinced to go see a movie about an immigrant. Meanwhile. What is it? What's the reason that you didn't get outraged about her, huh? Oh my God, is that the public transit? Yeah. Yeah, they have trolleys. All up, I think that's Main Street. Here. Minneapolis is shitty. Meanwhile, we're staring at this beautiful city. We get it. You got a date with your cousin tonight. Just make sure you do it outside this time. Your mom and your aunt were complaining that they could hear you last time. We need more trolleys. Did you really just same as you? Nuh-uh. I know you are, but what am I? Get the fuck out of here. Dude, sometimes these guys go straight to elementary school. And then they wonder why they get made fun of. Wow. So now you're just literally throwing my joke back at... Guys, MAGA's not sending their best today. Wow. Secondhand embarrassment, like being felt from the other chatters that, you know, have been trying to troll me, reading your comment and they just all collectively went, ooh. I thought we were done with it. Oh, so we're just continuing. Okay, okay.
People power! What kind of power? People power! Fuck ICE!
All right, they have moved on to the government's mansion. Okay, maybe get somebody that doesn't have the fucking shot voice.
Down, down with deportation! Down, down with deportation! When I say chinga, you say la migra! Chinga! 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 Chinga!
Her voice is fucking grating.
You say ice! Fuck! 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 Up with liberation! Down, down with deportation! Down, down with deportation! Up with liberation! Down, down with deportation!
All right, Alirda, who's Mirak? And where were they earlier?
Down, down with deportation! Down, down with deportation! No troops! No walls! Legalization for all! No troops! No walls! Legalization for all! No troops! No walls! Legalization for all! No troops! No walls!
You guys hear that? Open borders.
No troops! No walls!
I'm actually genuinely asking, though. Does anybody know who this org is?
Legalization for all! No troops! No walls! Legalization for all! No troops! No walls!
It's legalization. Oh, no, it is. I just had that moment where I'm like, is it legalization? That's a weird word. ROADs. ROADs.
Down, down with deportation. Down, down with deportation. Up, up with liberation. Up, up with liberation. Down, down with deportation. Down, down with deportation. Okay, we're going to try another one. When I say Minnesota, you're going to respond with presente. We're going to try that part first. Minnesota! Minnesota! I do it for my people, and you're going to respond with Yo lo hago pa mi gente. I do it for my people. I do it for my people.
She could have taken a day off. Or just, again, anybody else. Fucking A.
I do it for my people.
Mirak. Okay. Who the hell is Mirak? Oh, Minnesota Immigration Rights Action Committee. Oh, okay.
I do it for my people. I do it for my people. When I say chinga, you say la migra. Chinga. Chinga. Chinga.
Volunteer, grassroots, multiracial, multinational, immigrant rights mass movement organization.
But our last speaker has been a fierce fighter for those who have been incarcerated, whether wrongfully or they've been serving their sentences, past their sentences. And so Alyssa's been working really hard.
It seems like it's all small dollar funders, so that's good.
Say a few words. Alyssa Washington.
Right off the bat, I was like, yeah, no PACs. That's good.
That's right, free core.
I just found out that there's a PAC donating to DSA Chicago. I'm not sure if they're going to take the money, but they tried.
So thanks, y'all. I'm Alyssa Washington with the Wrongfully Incarcerated and Over-Sentenced Families Council, Minnesota. Today we are here to tell the truth out loud without apology. We are calling out Governor Walz, not as an enemy, but as someone who knows better and has chosen not to act.
You know what? Fucking no.
This is a moment of choice, a moment that history will remember. And we are saying clearly, do not sell us out. Because this isn't new. We at the Wrongfully Incarcerated and Over-Sentenced Families Council have stood here in this very...
If you want to make a difference, you got to get outside and protest. Neon Genesis 2YK. Welcome. Also, Ava fan. Hell yeah.
Time and time again.
It's Gendo. Getting it?
And move on getting our families relief. We have raised our voices here. We have shown up here. We have demanded over and over again and have not been heard. We demand enforcement of the MMRA, which is the Minnesota Rehabilitation Act. We demand work release for our loved ones trapped in local and state jails and prisons. We demand relief, dignity, and humanity for people who are already being punished for being far beyond what justice requires. And as I've mentioned time and time again, Governor Tim Walz has ignored us. Right?
All right. I'm just getting rid of the fucking on the screen chat.
With impacted families, this
We're done.
administration has
Not playing this
allowed
game
our
anymore.
people to be detained, forced into labor that keeps state and local institutions running. Cleaning, cooking, maintaining facilities, only to be handed
Second I said that.
over to ICE once the system is done using them. Can I get a shame? Let's call this what it is. This is exploitation. Our people are worked, warehoused, and discarded, used for modern-day slave labor, and then deported like they never belonged here in the first place. This is not public safety. This is not cooperation. This is not leadership. This country loves to talk about the end of slavery, but the truth is slavery never ended. It evolved, and today it hides behind detention centers, prison labor, and deportation pipelines. Governor Walz, you have the power to stop this. You have the authority to enforce the law. You have the responsibility to protect families, not break them apart. We are demanding legalization for all, not half measures, not political compromises, not silence dressed up as progress. Our people are not disposable labor. Our loved ones are not bargaining chips. And our communities are not collateral damage. We truly hope that what we are witnessing now with Operations Metro Surge is the moment you finally grow a pair and do what is right before you exit the governor's office. Because leadership isn't about what you say on the campaign trail. It's about what you do when it costs you something. We are watching, our families are watching, history is watching. In the collaboration, enforce the MMRA, expand work release, stop handing our people over to ICE. Legalization for all is not radical, it is necessary. It is humane, it is justice.
Yeah, apparently this is right outside of Tim Walz's house.
And while we're talking about Governor Walz, y'all know Amy Klobuchar is running for governor. That's right. I want you guys to remember when she was the Hennepin County prosecutor and
Then get a better fucking candidate right fucking now.
how she ripped
This is my biggest problem with some of these idiots is the fact that they can complain about it, but they don't have anybody running.
people out of
I fucking hate that. Okay, what's the alternative? We played this game, and we're now here. Have a little bit of the ability to fucking look past that.
our neighborhood.
Just a little bit.
Specifically,
Fucking so short-sighted,
black
it's insane.
young men in our communities. Cornelius is proof of that. Mayan Burrell is proof of that. You know, remember, if she is running, but remember.
Yeah, if she loses and you guys get a Republican, then you guys are going to have a lot more problems with ICE. It's almost like you guys should maybe, just maybe, kind of just lay off on this one or start promoting your candidate right fucking now. Otherwise, I'm going to fucking have a little bit of a problem with this. All they do is complain, no action. I'm going to be honest. Yeah, that's my biggest fucking problem.
Admitted to what she's done to our communities at all. And she needs to answer for that. And not just by promising us anything, by change actions. You know, not just while you're on the political campaign trail. Because, you know, I've actually experienced that with Mary Moriarty in the Hennepin County Prosecutor's Office. You know? So, like, please keep in mind when it's time to get to those ballots, who she really is. And that's all I have to say. That's right. That's what I say, y'all. Oh, yeah, let's bring it a little back. So Sunday at the New City Church on 3104 16th Avenue South, we're having our second annual Day of Empathy. The day will look like previously incarcerated men who are now home in the community being community members. They will be there telling their testimonies. And we'll also have call-ins from incarcerated men and women in the Minnesota Department of Corrections. We'll also have food. Everyone loves food. Lido's Burritos will be catering, and we all love Lido's. You know? Right, so come on down, stand with us in solidarity, 2:30 this Sunday, New City Center. Free them all, y'all.
Give it up for Alyssa one more time. Quick announcement. If there is someone named Benjamin and you lost a blue wallet with a dinosaur on it, we have it. Come up to the front, Benjamin. Where's Benjamin? No Trump. No KKK.
I do appreciate the fact that they found a wallet. It's just like, all right, important.
No KKK, no racist USA. No Trump. No KKK, no racist USA. No Trump.
Man,
KKK, no racist USA. When
a decent sized crowd outside the governor's mansion.
What do we do? Stand up, fight back. What do we do? Stand up, fight back. Let them hear you. Woo! Thank you, everyone, for coming out. We have seen you on the streets. We have seen you doing mutual aid, rapid response, supporting your neighbors, standing shoulder to shoulder with the people who are victimized by this fascist regime. Thank you for coming out today. We will see you on Sunday at the Day of Empathy, and we will see you on May 1st for May Day. Where's Benjamin? All power to the people!
Where's Benjamin? Hope he didn't leave. Trump's fraud, child trafficking Epstein, grape and crime Trump. Oh, so you're talking about Trump, huh? Cool. I don't understand how this is fucking happening.
So sometimes we usually end these things with the Asada chant. So everybody get your fist up. Let's do this. We have a duty to fight for our freedom. We have a duty to fight for our freedom. We have a duty to win. We have a duty to win. We must love and protect each other. We must love and protect each other. We have nothing to lose but our shame. We have nothing to lose but our shame. We have a duty to fight for our people. We have a duty to fight for our people. We have a duty to win. We have a duty to win. We must love and protect one another. We must love and protect one another. We have nothing to lose but our chains. We have nothing to lose but our chains. Everyone say this one last time. I want you to say this with your full chest. We have a duty to fight for our people. We have a duty to fight for our people. We have a duty to win. We have a duty to win. We must love and protect each other. We must love and protect each other. We have nothing to lose but our chains. We have nothing to lose but our chains. We have
Thank you, Sebastian W. for the sub. Appreciate that.
but our chains. We have nothing to lose 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 but our chains. All power to the people. And fuck ICE. 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 Fuck ICE.
Hey, Jolly's there. Cool.
Fuck
All right, everybody. So this was live at the Governor Mansion. We're protesting Governor Walz's cooperation with the feds and other local issues. Sorry that we lost the feed the first time. We had to quickly recover. We're still working on things in the studio and whatnot in the background. But people are going to start dissipating. Thinking of doing a gaming stream tonight. I don't have any other plans. So I might do a gaming stream Friday night. Make sure you guys go and subscribe to Mercado Game.
Yeah. Sweet. All right. Well, we should probably get to this since, yeah, this is like the biggest news of the day. Up here, hold on. I did want to see the end of this. I love it.
Oh, you're such a cunt.
Yes. This is awesome. Oh, she's gonna be so mad about this.
Why you're such a cunt.
That should be a punk song. Hell yeah.
Hey, Christina, I wanna know why you're such a cunt.
One more time. I love it. It slaps. This is my problem with chants, though, is like I'm good for like 2, maybe 3, but then I'm kind of like, all right. All right, and then we can move on. All right, now we will do this. Okay. I can't play the music, obviously, and I can't play the video, but yeah, so this is the meme if you guys don't know. This is what's going around. Now, look out in chat because you're about to see some real winners. Kind of proving why a lot of people call Trump a racist, because these guys go out there and they're like, yeah, he is, and we love it. The pushback from this has been unexpected because even Republicans came out and said, oh, shit. Yeah, he just did the blatant racism. So Trump posts racist midnight video depicting Barack Obama and Michelle Obama as monkeys. Donald Trump posted a racist video depicting former President Barack Obama and First Lady Michelle Obama as monkeys. The video was shared to Trump's Truth Social, so it wasn't a tweet. I knew it because somebody was like, I think it was one of the CBS ones saying that it was tweets. I was like, it was not tweets. Account shared at midnight. Wait, this was midnight last night? I thought that this was like at 3 a.m. That does make a difference. A little bit. Because it might not be poop tweet. It just might be, yeah, he might just be, he might have been thinking some racist shit and just went, you know what? Fuck it. I'm done holding back. But the current president sharing a host of posts, including this video. That video runs for 1 minute and 2 seconds. The final seconds of the video depicting Barack Obama and Barack and Michelle as animals. The video has been roundly criticized. Gavin Newsom, blah, blah, blah. Who cares? We care about the Republicans getting mad at this. Trump had previously targeted Obama with artificially generated video of the former president being arrested at the Oval Office. Trump has continued posting this morning with one post comparing the president and Melania Trump to Ronald and Nancy Reagan. Of course he would. You know, part of that whole thing is Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Attached to the repost is a fan edit of Trump and Melania's interviews together. Trump's posting spree has included criticism of CNN and a clip of the president's interview with NBC. In the interview clip shared, Trump talked about discombobulated talked up a discombobulator, which he said he could he could share no future details on. Wait, what? A discombobulator? I am bringing in a discombobulator. What the fuck?
Today, there is bipartisan outrage over a racist video President Trump shared on his social media platform last night. A White House official now telling MS Now a staffer erroneously made the post, but it was 12 hours before it was taken down.
Wow, nice boxers. They look roomy. Yeah, no
Also,
shit.
I want to make clear that we would not usually show racist content.
I'll say this much. I tried some of the Tommy Johns, which I'm definitely not sponsored by. Don't waste your money.
But will be
They're awful.
Because the president posted it and to inform this important conversation. You can see this post. It depicts former President Barack Obama and former First Lady Michelle Obama as apes in a jungle. It's at the end of a video promoting false claims about voting machines and the 2020 presidential election. In a statement responding to the backlash over the video before
And these idiots buy it all up.
it was
Literally.
taken down, the White House press secretary
And then they
said,
also buy this. God.
This is from an internet
Anybody
meme
that just blanketly believes MAGA, I know I say it a lot, but holy crap. There is like a special place to be studied.
video
An insane asylum.
depicting President Trump as the king of the jungle and Democrats as characters from the
Is this real? Yeah.
Lion King. Please stop the fake outrage. None of the rest of that video is included in what Trump posted, only the Obamas. Joining me now, Simone Sanders Townsend, MS Now co-host of The Weeknight and former chief spokesperson for Vice President Harris. Eugene Daniels, MS Now senior
that's where I
Washington
recognize her
correspondent
for,
and co-host of The Weekend. They are also the host
She was,
of a
yeah.
brand new MS Now podcast.
Oh,
Fuck
I
It,
was about to say, I'm
Simone
like, where's this
and
going?
Eugene. Simone, as a former communications director, what do you make of the White House
And
statement?
she was a CD.
Chris, they think we haven't seen The Lion King. There are no apes in The Lion King. There's not one ape.
No.
There's a baboon, Rafiki.
A baboon, that's not an
He
ape.
is actually central to the story, but there's not one ape in the movie. So let's just be for real right now. There's not an ape in The Lion King. So I would have never put out a statement like that. The one time somebody thought the person I worked for did say something that was racist and inhumane, I went to my principal and encouraged the principal to apologize and explain to them why what they said was problematic, okay? So Eugene, I cannot grasp this. This is the last thing I'll say. It is not racist because it is offensive. It is offensive because
it's inherently racist.
It is inherently
Yeah.
racist.
Well said.
The trope about
Actually, kind of go into what this guy's doing in
Depicting
chat
black
here. Also proving me right.
people as animals goes all the way
Hey.
back to white Europeans
Racist be MAGA. That's just how it goes.
looking for a justification.
If you guys
for
don't think that you are racist and you are MAGA, you might want to step in occasionally and just be like, this guy doesn't, I don't support what this guy's saying. But that's something I see very scarcely in chat.
colonization and the enslavement of African people. And it gained prominence in the 1700s and 1800s, and it became a racial, like a scientific theory. I'm using air quotes. And it was a mainstream theory that put a hierarchy that said white Europeans were at the top and Africans were at the bottom. And depiction of apes was very central to this theory. They were at the bottom. They were closer to primitive beings such as apes. Therefore, black people, specifically in that time, Africans, were more better suited
Are Fox reporting on it? No.
for forced labor and domination.
They reported on Caroline Levitt being like, get over it.
So it is racist because
We'll see what the Five has
root
to say
of
about
this
it.
theory, this trope, this joke, okay, that the White House is talking about, is rooted in the ability to dominate, rape, pillage, and inflict violence upon black people.
I will say, Eugene, that this post is being condemned from both sides of the aisle, including Republican Senator Tim Scott saying...
Tim Scott?
It's...
That's not the one I thought would come out and say anything about it. I'll be honest.
The most racist thing he's seen out of this White House.
Oh, man, he's ignored a lot of shit.
Of course, is that it's
a lot of shit.
the only-
You guys remember when Herschel Walker was in the running? He definitely kind of let some of that pass.
racist thing he's seen out of this White House. But I wonder, if you think there is some line with
You
this
for the
that
five,
has been
man.
crossed. And by the way, the posts that have been racist in the
Abandoned
past
$5.
have been posted
I'm
on
very surprised this man who needed birth certificates posted something like this.
official government accounts.
I'm
These are not
shocked, I tell you.
individuals within the government who are posting things on their private accounts. I'm sorry, Eugene, go ahead.
No, that is a really important point, because that means that we all paid them to post a racist thing on the internet, right? That is a really important point. You're right. We're hearing from Tim Scott. We're hearing from Mike Lawler, some Republicans who have issues with this. Tim Scott, of course, being the only black senator on the Republican side, and being someone who has been close-ish to this White House. But I will also say this is who Donald Trump is. Right. And I think the Republican Party has to accept that. We as journalists have to accept that. The American people have to accept that. The world has to accept that. This is a man who spent money to take out a full-page ad calling for the execution of 5 black and brown men.
Does anybody who feel... No, they don't, because they're ignoring the fact that reality exists around them.
Rated 5. This is someone who spent months and years saying that
They're very happy that, you know, their neighbors, coworkers, or anybody that they, you know, kind of passively know that might not agree with their politics is feeling kind of shitty right now. They're very happy about that, while simultaneously ignoring their material conditions.
Barack Obama was not...
Like, I'm not even kidding about this anymore. This is how I see it. These people would, like, willfully take a fucking, like, they would pay more in taxes if it hurt if it hurt the liberals too, and then they could just be like, yeah, you know what, Trump got him.
Born here, that the racist...
Or would that finally do it? Would that be the breaking point where they're like, yeah, you know what, I was totally fine with Trump and everything he was doing with ICE and everything he was doing, but what really got me is when he increased my taxes with some of the left.
This trope about this, you know, this interloper who doesn't belong.
Someone should study them seriously.
Someone who is not a part of the American experiment.
Problem is they don't believe in therapy.
The first black president of this country. That's what he spent his time doing. So this is the idea from this White House that this was an accident. The idea that this was just a meme that was posted. This is who Donald Trump is. And even if it is true that a staffer posted it, right? Well, I think we all have a lot of questions about that. If it's true that a staffer posted it, this person believed that it represented the thoughts and the feelings of the president in which
reduced taxes, yeah,
that they serve.
Yeah, he rose. Dude, your taxes got raised.
And that...
Do you make over $400,000 a year? No? Okay.
Says a lot that they thought it...
Then your taxes are going up.
Would be okay. It was up for 12 hours.
Those deductions that you thought you were going to get under Trump are not there.
Because they do not care. They think it is okay to be racist and treat black and brown.
Well, then in that case, yeah, yours actually
terribly
might go down.
In order to, quote unquote, own the libs. And I think we just have to be really honest about what that means, because it means...
But I also don't believe you.
A lot about where we are.
If you got $400,000 in the bank, then you can fucking donate $420 to shut my ass up right now.
Country and how we're going to operate the rest of this presidency, and really...
But you won't, because I know you a poor boy.
Republican Party.
You're just a poor boy. Nobody loves you. He's just a poor boy with a bad attitude.
Well, let's talk about what else is happening right now, Simone. I mentioned this image of the Obamas was inside a video focused on false theories about election fraud in the 2020 election. Trump, of course, has come under fire for saying he wants to nationalize election in 15, he calls crooked states, because, quote, these people were brought to our country to vote and they vote illegally. What is Donald Trump?
That's the definition of fuck you money. Is literally being able to give a sum of money that will change someone's day just to tell them, fuck you, I make this much. How do you feel?
Trying to accomplish here.
But that's how I also know you don't have fuck you money.
It is this, I'm sorry, I just have to say, it's the 6th day of Black
Dude's like, I make
History Month.
$400,000. He barely, he's sitting at fucking maybe over 50.
This is too much. I just think we need a do-over. So this idea, first of all, I do think he is trying to steal the election. And
yeah, where is my Doge? My Doge check never came.
Talking about
Weird.
manipulating votes when I say that. I think I'm talking, so let's just be clear.
F MAGA
What I'm
BCJ.
talking about is the actions that the president himself and the people around the president have taken.
He gets stamps, bro. Julie B. Arts. BCJ and Julie B. Arts. Well, I appreciate you being here today. Definitely hit that sub button and hit the like button if you guys have not already done that on the stream.
The executive order that he put out about elections
Trust
at the
me,
beginning of this
it
presidency.
helps.
The call to not Georgia, but to Texas last year, asking them to find him 5 more seats. That is what kicked off this mid-decade redistricting, to manufacture more seats to manipulate the voters, because the president does not believe that he could win as the maps currently stand. I'm talking about the election deniers that have been given roles within the Department of
Haha, Trump is your
Homeland
president.
Security.
Honestly, Rusty Ace, if you're not from America, then that is kind of funny.
Made up
And it is like, yeah, you know what? That sucks for me.
roles over election
But if you're in America and you're saying, haha, Trump's your president, it's like,
integrity.
oh, yeah,
One of the ways
yours too.
will try to steal the
Oh, shit.
election is to
Well, ain't that a
asking
bitch?
these states for vote
Kirk. Kirk with the $420. Fuck you.
rolls across the country. Why do you need the voter rolls? Well, what do voter rolls contain? They contain personal information such as your social security number,
I'm kind of mad that TTS didn't do it.
names, and
Damn
whatnot.
it.
Potentially, that could be used to target people
My
with
favorite channel.
misinformation and disinformation. We already know from reporting that has at least one,
Just
at least two
for the
staff
record, guys, it wasn't the guy that I challenged to the 420.
from Doge, according to Bloomberg
Yes,
reporting.
but Kirk is a legend.
A whistleblower
Jesus
noted that they
Christ.
had referred the
fucking-
actions up to disciplinary chains because these Doge individuals had
Wow.
given sensitive
Thank you, Kirk, for the $420 donation, dude. I am fucking floored. Thank you.
information to a
And also, yeah, fuck that guy.
voter advocacy group. I highly doubt that those people
Can't even match your money. Yeah, what a loser.
were looking to elect Democrats. So I like the going in and seizing ballots out of Fulton County 6 years after the election was happening. What is if they're
Hating
willing
on
to
bots.
do that for an election that happened 6 years ago? What do you think they're willing to
I'm just thinking of everybody that was in there trolling right there.
do in the election coming up? So I think people should be very clear that the president is in fact
Are they
trying
still
to steal
here?
the election. And Democratic governors specifically have been warning about this. Governor Gretchen Whitmer, who is term limited in Michigan, she is the vice chair of the Democratic Governors Association. And I want to point people to an interview that she did with NPR where she talked about the real concerns that she and other governors have about what the Department of Homeland Security could do and how they could be used in this election coming up. So
Now y'all mad because the man got paid? What the fuck? What the actual
my
fuck?
understanding with conversations with a number of different
I love this
Democratic
shit, dude.
entities and lawyers is
Crashing
that
out.
Democrats are
Oh
preparing
my God,
for
damn.
chaos before, during, and after this upcoming election.
Kirk just trolled chat better than I could ever do with that one move. That was hilarious. I ain't mad. I'm super pumped. Send him another 420. Thank you, Julie. I appreciate that. No, I don't think he was talking to you to match it. We're still talking to that one guy that said he made over $400,000 and was very, very comfortable with the idea of,
A racist video that President Trump
Trump taking more of our money and giving him the tax cut.
posted on his verified Truth Social account has now
By the way, this was the way that I was going to do this was got one MS Now, got one CBS, and CBS is now the right-wing network.
taken down. The video depicted the Obamas as apes.
It's the one that nobody conveniently includes on that fake news chart anymore, so.
It appeared at the end of a 1-minute video that promotes false claims that the 2020 presidential election was rigged. The 2-second clip showed the Obamas' head edited onto the bodies of primates to the song, "The Lion Sleeps Tonight." We're going to show you the image for context, but a warning for you, the image is offensive. And there it is on your screen there. Reminder, this post has now been deleted from the president's
Again,
Truth Social.
I love how they tried the, yeah, it wasn't even racist. Like, you took it out of context. And before Caroline Leavitt could leave the fucking press room, Trump deleted it. And then they had a new fucking markup where they were like, oh, it was a staffer.
Website. Okay, joining us now is CBS News White House reporter Olivia Rinaldi. Olivia.
Oh my God, he actually donated? No, Josh, no. This was even funnier. Kirk donated $420 to flex on that guy because that guy was bragging how much money he makes.
Yeah, how is the White House responding to this?
No, it was a boss-ass move by Kirk.
Well, Mugo, it's good to be with you. The White House is now saying that post is taken down, and now they are blaming a White House staffer who erroneously made the post and saying it's been taken down. That obviously raises a lot of questions. One
I like how even CBS is like, I don't know about that.
being which staffer has access to the president's True Social account.
Because, like, yeah, who has that? So you're telling us that every time that the president tweets, it's possibly a staffer? Huh?
Why?
What's up with that?
Why are they posting this?
I thought that he's gone on the record saying it's always me. No, it's just I tell the truth on my Truth Social.
This at 11:45 at night and reposting this also raises the
And if it is a staffer, who's the staffer? Who are you throwing under the bus? Once you make that a public name?
question as to why this White House earlier today, in a statement from the press secretary,
from the press secretary, was defending it.
Caroline Leavitt.
I like how they're like, listen, we're stupid and we'll stand up for this administration, but don't do the thing where we have to be that stupid.
Called this fake outrage and also said this is an internet meme video
Kinda
depicting
funny.
President Trump as the king of the jungle and Democrats as characters from The Lion King. Please stop with the fake outrage and report on something today that actually matters to the American public. But this does actually matter to the American public, and this does actually matter to several Republicans.
Who the fuck cares? It was a Lion King parody. Man, they got the bots out here fucking doing overtime.
Who have now said publicly, including
With Bitcoin taking, I don't think you're getting paid.
Senator Wicker, Senator
Sorry there,
Ricketts,
guy.
and notably Senator Tim Scott of South Carolina, the Republican African-American senator representing South Carolina, who said he prayed that this
Well, most people aren't racist assholes, and the second they see something like that, it's like, oh, that's hack.
was fake
You like hack comedy. That actually kind of tracks.
because it is the most
Damn
racist
fraud
thing
protection
we've
almost
seen
got
out
it.
of
Oh,
this
damn.
White House, and called on the president to remove
Damn fraud. What the fuck?
it. It appears they had heard that request.
Well,
and
I'm
now
not
it has
exactly
been
thrilled
taken
about
down.
that either.
Yeah, Olivia, I think it's
Thanks,
important to note that
I
this is
appreciate
not the first time the president has posted a meme
Holy
or a
shit,
video
dude.
that some might
Seriously.
consider offensive or racist. There was that meme of House Minority Leader
Well, that would have been
Hakeem
hilarious.
Jeffries, where he had a sombrero and also had a mustache. And Jeffries did not specifically address that post, but
MAGA. Hakuna Matata, bitches.
heard from the Obamas at all about this?
We have not heard from the Obamas yet about this, but many Democrats are coming to their defense. One of those Democrats being
How is that a Lion King parody, though? I don't remember that part of the movie.
House Minority
Yeah, it's almost like there aren't gorillas in the movie.
Leader
Or apes in general.
Hakeem Jeffries, who in a post
It's almost like they're lying. It's almost like he did an oops all racist, and then they're just like, oh, there's no berries in there.
X said that President Obama and Michelle Obama are brilliant, compassionate, and patriotic Americans. They represent the best of this country. We also heard from the Congressional Black Caucus leader, Representative Yvette Clarke, who said some folks still find Donald Trump's behavior shocking. I do not. She goes on to
I wasn't shocked by it at all.
say that as the scandals continue to escalate,
Not exactly an Obama fan, but I can just say when you do a racist, you might just might not want your president doing the racist.
and President Trump continues to
But-
lose a little lucidity
Okay.
that remains with him, that he would retreat deeper into the sewers of racism and ignorance. We also heard from Governor Gavin Newsom, who was also in the video. I should note that when Caroline Leavitt and the White House responded to our inquiry this morning about the video, they sent us a link to the full video on X that was originally posted, and it included a photo of Governor Gavin Newsom
Oh, another paid bot.
in there.
And I'm not even sure if it's paid. Like I said, Bitcoin's crashing, so I don't think they're getting their money.
And he called it disgusting behavior by the president. Every Republican must denounce this now. And there was a growing chorus of Republicans who did denounce it. Mugo?
Okay, Olivia Rinaldi outside the White House for us today. Thank you so much.
Right.
Apparently, the quote noose that was found around Epstein's neck, indicating suicide,
actually wasn't around his neck.
I think that the evidence points toward homicide rather than suicide.
Why? Jeffrey Epstein's suicide story is crumbling.
Oh, God.
Trump's
Oh,
Department
no.
of Justice
It's almost like Donald Trump was actually in charge at that time, too, and the theory that he had him off was totally on base.
over a year later has now decided to reveal that there was an orange-looking figure.
I do love the fact that there is just like there's this new cognitive dissonance where they're just like, yeah, we used to always say that, Epstein was definitely, Cade instead of Est. Well,
in Jeffrey Epstein's prison area. The
oh, Kirk got it. Oh, really? Early night for you, bro.
evening before he
Well,
was
good night.
found
Hope you had a good day, and thank you again for the $420 very kind donation, man.
Dead.
And also, yeah, you bodied that motherfucker.
by suicide.
That was the funniest troll I've seen in a long time.
They'll build the only independent news outlet always on the ground with the people for as low as 16 cents a day.
Corporate media, they've been lying to us for years, and you're going straight to the people.
Flint, Michigan.
The economy is hemorrhaging. Yeah.
New York, government sending one more you to the residents of Chicago.
Yeah, I got a friend that just lost her job.
As many
Like it's happening. Like once that starts happening, and it's like, oh shit.
voices as possible, and that's why what you guys do is so fucking important.
Leaving at 2:30, Mass General Service call. Oh shit. Yeah, get your rest.
Covering what the corporate media
Be
covers
safe.
up. Hey, it's Jordan with Status Coup. As we continue to cover Donald Trump's terror campaign on the ground in Minneapolis, and Trump continues his every
Yes, there's a reason that I put that title in my stream, knowing that the Dow was at an all-time high,
day distraction.
because I have eyes, ears, and I recognize trends. It's almost like I should be in finance.
from the tanking economy and his hour-by-hour crimes. Jeffrey Epstein
Obama took out bin Laden. Don't remind Trump of that.
suicide story is crumbling. As Trump's Department of Justice
This is, dude, I'm fidgeting. Fuck
over
you.
a year later
This is what
has
I do.
now decided to reveal that there was an orange-looking figure in Jeffrey Epstein's prison area the evening before he was found dead by suicide. Folks, this is capital S scandal, and under any other president, there would be immediate calls for criminal investigations, probably by both parties, I think,
I didn't do that for you. I did that for me.
and more. Let me show you this from CBS News.
Story of Highlands.
Who entered Epstein's jail tier the night of his death. Newly released video logs appear to contradict the official counts. Newly released DOJ documents show investigators reviewing the surveillance footage from the night of Jeffrey Epstein's death observed an orange-colored shape. It was a shape, I say, moving up a staircase towards the isolated locked tier where his cell was located at approximately 10:39 p.m. on August 9th, 2019. The entry in an observation log of the video from the Metropolitan Correctional Center appears to suggest something previously unreported by authorities. I wonder why this went unreported for so long. Quote, a flash of orange looks to be going up the L tier stairs, could possibly be an inmate escorted up to that tier. It also appears, according to the FBI memorandum, that reviews by investigators led to disparate conclusions by the FBI and those examining the same video from the Department of Justice's Office of Inspector General. Here's the FBI log, describes the fuzzy image of a possible inmate, 1039, you see, could possibly be
I do enjoy the live stream. Thanks, man.
inmate escorted up
Appreciate
to that
that.
tier. But the Inspector General logs it as an officer carrying orange, quote, linen or
I'm definitely in a different space of the internet than most assume.
noting it in their final.
A lot of fucking right wingers just assume that I'm just another lefty streamer, and then I got lefties that hate the fact that I let my chat get flooded with a bunch of MAGA people because I like to engage with people that I don't necessarily agree with, which, yeah, I'm trying to find that balance.
report as an unidentified corrections officer.
Like that.
Now,
Now you're just spamming. Like, fuck you,
prison
dude.
employees interviewed by CBS said escorting an inmate at that hour would have been highly unusual. Which, common sense, we think a guard was escorting an inmate up to an Epstein's tier or jail area. Why would an inmate need escorting by a guard? at 10:40 in the evening. And as that prison employee told CBS News, that would be highly unusual. Then you have neither officer, these were the officers who were supposed to be guarding Epstein and basically controlling the jail area that night with inmates. Neither officer was specifically asked about the orange-colored figure noted in the video observation log. Yeah, let's interview them, but not ask about a possible unknown person traveling up towards Epstein's cell the night he, quote, killed himself. Bonholm told investigators he did not remember the period between 10 p.m. and midnight and said he had no recollection of anyone walking up the stairs towards Epstein's tier around 10:30 in the evening. He added that a jail employee entering a tier alone would have violated policy. So there is
Those $2,000 dividend checks President Donald Trump has been talking about for months seem to have slipped his mind during a recent interview with the New York Times.
2 prison employees stating
During a 2-hour interview on January 7th with 4 White House correspondents from the New York Times, Trump asked, I did do that? When did I do that? When reporter Katie Rogers asked him when Americans can expect a $2,000 dividend check he promised, according to the interview transcript. As Rogers replied, well, I mean, the president continued, yeah, I'm thinking, well, I did. I did 1,776 for the military, referencing warrior dividends sent to military personnel last month. When then reporter Tyler Pager returned to the question of the Americans getting their checks, in response, Trump said, well, the tariff money is so substantial that's coming in, and I'll be able to do $2,000 sometime, I would say, towards maybe the end of the year. Mind you, we are in the beginning of the year, so I will give him that. We'll see.
would be unusual for a guard
But not exactly looking great for anybody that thought they were getting that 2K.
to be escorting an inmate that late at night,
Yeah, he owes us 5K Doge checks and 2K tariff
or a
checks.
jail employee to be walking solo in the evening that late at night. And you have apparently the quote noose that was found around Epstein's neck, indicating suicide, actually wasn't around his neck. Gee, by the way, I've been saying pretty much all along this was not suicide. And
Mandarin Messiah.
not based on conspiracy, based on reporting and facts, which we'll get to. But let's get to the noose, the missing noose. Kind of big deal here. Thomas told investigators he discovered Epstein in his cell shortly after 6:30 a.m. on August 10th, and that he ripped Epstein down
So what's new with me? Oh, I'll go through that in a bit.
hanging position. Investigators asked what happened.
This is kind of what I like to do. Go through the news, the important news stories of the day, kind of give my commentary while we're watching the stories, I'll be honest.
To the noose. I don't recall taking the noose off. I really don't. He
Jesus
replied.
Christ.
I don't recall taking the
It's almost like we knew this was going to happen.
thing from around his neck. Noel, one of the prison guards who remained standing at the cell entrance, told investigators she saw Thomas lower Epstein to the floor, but did not see a noose around his
Blue
neck.
wave.
Then where did the noose come from? The noose Epstein allegedly used has never been definitively
This last election was not great for you guys, and then the special elections have not been great. So,
Identify.
I mean, if you're a MAGA and you're looking at all the election data, which I don't think you do,
according to the inspector.
half of you guys don't take politics seriously. That's why you love the fact that Trump is there, because it's all about the memes for you.
General's report,
Memes and feels.
a noose collected at the scene was later determined not to be the ligature used in Epstein's death. So he hung himself from the ceiling, although I've showed you in the past a former mafioso who who's an inmate in that prison, said there's no structural or logistical way to hang yourself in any of those cells. So he supposedly hung himself from what? If the guard took him down,
I thought it was on. Wait, I thought he was tied to the stair.
but there was no noose around his
Or like the ladder.
neck, and they never identified the noose. I got a bridge to sell you. I got a bridge to sell you. Congressman Ted Lieu responded to this news that
Yeah, did you know that of the voter fraud that has been investigated, most of the cases were in Florida and they were perpetrated by right wingers? But
clearly
okay,
the Trump DOJ has been burying for over a year now. Dear
where's the widespread fraud? I thought that you guys were so good at finding that stuff. Where is it?
Judiciary, GOP, you need
I mean, if it's anything like that Nick Shirley shit, then don't take that one to court.
to call Bill Barr, the former
Like if that's how good you guys are at making cases, no wonder you guys don't ever get anything done.
Attorney General
Fucking
under
Christ.
Trump, who immediately blessed this as a suicide, said nothing to see here. Newly released video logs contradict official accounts of the night Epstein was found dead. And the noose at the scene was not what killed Epstein. Wait, WTF? That likely means some individual placed a noose at the scene. This is a congressman stating this, not I, not some YouTubers. I also want to point out, although this story is coming from CBS News, this was pitched to CBS News over a year ago. They basically said, conspiracy theory. This is from attorney Adam Cochran. When the video first came out, I pitched CBS and 2 other outlets on my findings of the sighting at 10:39 p.m.
Bunk bed stairs. Thank you.
The edited video file and scoop on the FBI agents' names that edited it, the missing noose. CBS told me none were credible. Since then, they've reported all 3 almost.
Oh, so you're gonna go find the other ballots that apparently were fake in other states too? Because even if he just won Georgia, then he wouldn't have won the election. And also, kind of weird that he trusts the government data from 2024. Huh? Nothing changed.
A year later, acting
Odd. What's up with that?
as if it's some brand new finding they've uncovered from detective work.
Dude, the mental gymnastics these guys have to do.
By the way, folks,
Like I said, nobody does MAGA like any more of a disservice than Donald Trump himself but this is where it might not be a disservice because it seems like they are kind of gung-ho to go and defend, their Lord and Savior.
separate from Jeffrey Epstein,
Jesus.
I could do a whole documentary. Hell, I could,
Like, I still can't get over how gay you guys are for him. It's insane.
I could do a whole ongoing series about
Like, would you suck his dick if he asked you?
major
I've never asked that, but are you guys that MAGA? I think you're that MAGA.
stories.
I'm 90% sure that you are that MAGA. You would turn that red hat backwards and fucking get on those knees.
That corporate media, from the New York Times, the Washington Post, CBS, and
Hold on, let me fold my my Trump 2028 flag so I can put it underneath my knees there, Mr. Daddy, sir.
ABC, PBS
Literally do this
ignored or
while you're waiting in
passed
line.
when pitched to them by journalists like me, including many of the
Okay, sir. Hold on.
bombshells that I released in my Flint Water book of 2020.
That's the stuff right there. That's
before,
it.
We the Poison, exposing the Flint Water cover-up, including the former governor of Michigan, Rick Snyder, presiding over a criminal, deadly cover-up to bury the fact that people were drinking contaminated bacteria.
Well, Trump dick syndrome. I think that's exactly what we're talking about. I mean, how's it taste? You guys all know how. So
Deadly bacteria.
does it taste like a Cheeto?
Bacteria-soaked water, and he buried it. I had
No wonder you guys are so addicted to it. You guys just
documents
you keep going back for more.
proving that years before I published them. All those outlets.
On top of that, while he is screwing you guys in the ass, I guess it couldn't hurt that much because it is so tiny. So
Did they not care? Yes. But there's so many scandals in America, from environmental genocide to potential murder to shut up a global child sex ring leader, that these outlets just look the other way. But then when other people find it, suddenly they're exposing it.
Mr. Trump, how is it so tiny but you still have schmegma?
CBS has some explaining to do. So does the New York Times, by the way.
Has an air of ricotta to it.
Who's ignored much of the Epstein
Ew.
saga for years. Now, this is going to be very difficult to see, but I just wanted to show you. This is circled here, but that is the orange-looking figure, which to me, it's
When they say orange-looking figure, immediately I think of one person.
hard to see, but it does To me, I see a hand and an orange, at least an orange jumpsuit there.
Better.
Onward. Adam Cochran again said, why did it take the Trump
Someone mistook it as the last little chicken wing, and they were just
DOJ
like, I dipped it in some blue cheese.
more than a year to admit
Ew.
that an unidentified individual is seen approaching Epstein's cell at 10:39 p.m.? Why was it not
Ugh,
covered
gross.
in the Office of Inspector General report?
Yeah,
Why
weird.
was it denied?
Weird, and it almost goes back to that other story where the one time that they tried to release this, they did it with such fucking bad espionage, where they were just like, yeah, I'm gonna run this through Adobe.
By the Patel
No one will
FBI.
know.
Well, I mean, I just interviewed Congressman Ro Khanna and showed FBI Director Kash Patel perjuring himself to Congress.
Honestly, he lives rent free in your head. Like, in your head. You're the one paying rent to the motherfucker. Like, dude, you sit here defending the guy all the time. Do you not understand how that works? And then on top of it, you're always thinking about Obama and Biden. Like, you think about all these powerful figures all the fucking time. And ironically, you don't do so critically when it comes to Trump.
It's not surprising at all.
Odd.
That the
Very
Kash
odd.
Patel FBI, Kash Patel, who as a podcaster was huffing and puffing that there was a massive cover-up and
I didn't need that
scandal with
image.
Epstein, but then when he became FBI director,
Trust me, I probably lost some people with that one, but you know what?
nothing to see here.
I know where these guys
And
end up with
why
it.
do we still not have
Nuh-uh.
answers from the fact that videos have been edited and have digital paper trails showing the exact agent who did it, but no one questioned him under oath? Journalistically, this is called You Cannot Find What You Don't Look For. And for those that have never seen it, I keep playing this clip because I think it's important. Renowned forensic pathologist Michael Baden, Dr. Michael Baden,
No, I'm not, because I don't stand up for any of these elites. I don't stand up for Biden. I don't even really stand up for Obama. But here you are. We can't take it when somebody says something mean about your daddy.
I believe very quickly after
God.
Epstein's suicide,
Again, you are so gay for him. It's unreal.
he was asked by Epstein.
Like, for people who like to make fun of homosexuality, you really don't get it. You don't understand how you guys show your man crush every fucking day.
brother Mark, to observe the autopsy, he said
That's
what
odd.
he saw, this was
I
not
don't know, Sean. Why were you obsessed with Biden for 4 years?
a suicide.
I was asked by the brother,
Weird.
the next of kin, to be at the autopsy. And at the autopsy on day one,
So it's cool to talk shit about each other? Get the fuck out of here with your disingenuous bullshit.
findings that were unusual for suicidal hanging and more consistent with ligature homicidal strangulation, which included
And it was suggested at the time that he committed suicide by doing what?
by hanging. At the time, he was found allegedly hanging by a homemade ligature of sheets.
Are you saying you don't think it was suicide?
I think that the evidence points toward homicide rather than suicide.
Why?
Because there are multiple 3 fractures in the hyoid bone, the thyroid cartilage.
You're definitely quiet in person. Hey, for any of my IRL peeps that know, really? Guys, that was a thing that was said in my chat.
Usual for suicide and more
Cass is just sitting there laughing his ass off, just like, what?
indicative of
Did you just say that Pep is quiet?
strangulation, homicide.
No, I talk this much shit a lot, man.
Strangulation.
Or indicative
No,
of homicidal
I have been punched in the face before. I've also, punched back.
strangulation. And I also want to show you Jeffrey
I'm not your standard just goes and talks some shit,
Epstein's brother
not
Mark,
knowing that there could be repercussions.
who, by the way, not a small detail, sent a tip to the FBI in 2023 that he thought, here's the bottom,
I'll meet you on the ice.
Jeffrey Epstein was murdered in his jail cell. I have reason to believe he was killed because he was about to name names. I believe President Trump authorized his murder.
Pep is
Let
just
that sink
pacing
in.
himself.
Jeffrey Epstein's
Yeah,
brother,
shit.
not some crackpot, his brother, tipped off the FBI. He thinks Trump ordered
Wow. Brad coming in here with the real hot takes.
a hit
Now all of a sudden, Jeffrey Epstein was innocent?
on his
Wow. How much money did it cost to program Brad Stevens, do you think?
Here is Mark
I wonder.
Epstein also talking about the fact that he asked for video from that area around Jeffrey Epstein's cell from the night before his death all the way to the morning.
Everyone knows? Well, no. Apparently Pam Bondi doesn't know.
And here-
Apparently the Trump regime doesn't know.
Here's what he was told.
Now,
They think that he was just, sad
I asked
and worried.
to get the footage from that same camera under Freedom of Information Act from 10 o'clock the night before until noon the following morning. That would show who locked up the tier, who were the last people on that tier. And in the morning, it would show, Michael Thomas going in the garden, finding the body, and it would show what the situation was when they removed the body from the tier. I was initially told I couldn't get that footage because it was still an open investigation. Okay, I understand that. But then when the investigation was over, I asked for that footage again, okay? And I was now told that the cameras that were operating don't show that area.
That's right.
I have this in writing from the Bureau of Prisons.
Not to mention, as I've reported, and comes out in the Epstein files, the prison had a psychologist meeting with Epstein a month before his death, 2 weeks before his death. Epstein was cocky. He was looking forward to his bail hearing. He mocked the psychologist for even suggesting he might be suicidal or asking. He said, I would never kill myself. He was more concerned
No, he loved himself and his life enough. And on top of it, he genuinely thought he was going to get away with this
he
shit.
wasn't getting his constipation medication
Yep.
than suicidal.
Mm-hmm.
There was zero indication he was suicidal. In fact, there was indication he was excited for his bail hearing. Bottom line, Donald Trump, I believe it was in June 2019, as president, meets with Prince Andrew while Donald Trump was in the United Kingdom. We all know Prince Andrew's role in all of this. Epstein. I don't know what their discussion was, but they did meet. Michael Wolff's book, Siege, comes out in June of 2019 about Donald Trump. There's details in that book pertaining to Trump, Epstein, potential Trump money laundering.
He would all be funny if your cult wasn't making America hate it again.
Fraud, among other things.
Yeah,
3
right.
weeks later,
Make America great again by making it isolated and then ruining the dollar.
Department of Justice decides to arrest Jeffrey Epstein. Why then? Trump had been in office for years. They arrest Jeffrey Epstein. Jeffrey Epstein's now in prison. I don't know for fact, but obviously Trump knew that this man had blackmailed elites all over the world. And Trump certainly knew that Epstein likely had some dirt on him, whether it involved his
So much winning, tired of winning. Yeah.
untoward or potentially illegal activity with young girls or financial crimes. And then Jeffrey Epstein is found suicided in his cell, apparently with no noose ever identified. You cannot make this up. Shame on the media for lazily peddling and laundering this nonsense about a suicide for years. This, obviously, victims getting justice is first and foremost the most important thing. Transparency, accountability for the predators that preyed on these young girls. But who killed him, how he died is directly related to all that. Because if he was murdered, it was to shut him up from potentially cooperating and revealing the crimes of others, potentially including the President of the United States.
No, he wasn't covering up for elites. What? Crazy. Oh yeah. Here, let's do this.
Breaking news, federal government lawyers have filed a motion to expedite the deportation of Liam Conejo Ramos, the 5-year-old boy in a bunny hat who was taken with his dad to Texas before a judge
Oh, that seems like something to really fucking
ordered
expedite.
them released.
It's not like they just made a national embarrassment of the Trump administration or
That's
anything.
according to the New York Times, which spoke to the family's lawyer. But in a statement to MS Now, DHS denied it's an expedited removal, calling it regular removal proceedings. But they are far from alone. In an MS Now exclusive, Jacob Soboroff reports on another.
Again, it's almost like normal people don't look at we don't look at this and go, yeah, they should be out.
Minnesota family.
Even like some right wingers are like, yeah, that's a little bit too far. I thought we were going after criminals.
2-year-old girl and her father taken by ICE.
But somehow you guys all have been fucking like cognitively fucking coerced into thinking that somehow, some way, all these people constitute dangerous criminals because they are just inherently illegal. Even though through a silent process, that means that they're not.
Agents. Jacob was in Minneapolis when they were arrested and then later spoke to the dad.
There it is. You know what? Fuck you. You're banned too. Bye.
Elvis?
Oh, I got sniped.
Buenos días, Elvis. Jacobo, mucho gusto.
Mucho gusto, igualmente. 25-year-old Elvis Stepan Echeverria is currently being held at the Sherburne County Jail in Minnesota.
Yeah, if you're going to dehumanize them, like entirely, get the fuck out of here.
But less than 2
And honestly, don't be surprised when it's so easy for us to do the same to you.
weeks ago,
It's getting easier. I used to be consistent in my fucking morals where I was like, yeah, I want you to have health care. But now I'm like, no, no, we really should check the voter registry to make sure that anybody that does vote for, Republicans doesn't get free health care.
wife Nicole and
It really should be. You want to talk about a two-tiered system? That should be the two-tiered system. We get our socialism and our programs and all that, and you guys get to pay the fucking, you get to, go pay your billionaires for whatever you're doing.
2-year-old Chloe in Minneapolis trying to keep
Because we know that you get all your stuff back, right?
promise he made when they all left Ecuador in May of 2024. That here, they would finally feel safe.
I didn't want to risk something happening to us. And here, it felt safer for my baby.
Speaking exclusively to MS Now, Elvis said everything changed January 22nd when federal
My tolerance for intolerance is intolerated.
immigration agents cornered him outside his home as he returned from the grocery store with his daughter.
According to these guys.
I went out to buy food for my baby, and when I got home and parked, I realized they were behind me.
Elvis said when he saw the agents, he began driving around and called his wife, asking her to be ready to come outside and take their daughter.
Hey, I'm just happy that they're finally letting it all slip out.
Yeah.
Like, they're just letting it all show. Now, the problem is, I bet all these assholes, like the few that are not bots, they don't have the balls to say this in public.
Never happened.
They would never say this at their fucking work or to people, that might have a little bit of a shade of brown to them that might even be, legal, I want to talk about not having balls. Jesus Christ, half you guys, when you get confronted with, a political discussion, you guys just go, yeah, I don't really keep up with politics.
Agents had already surrounded the car. Elvis said he locked the car doors, refused to lower the window, and held his daughter tightly. He says the agents didn't have a warrant.
My reaction was to lock the
Yeah, I'm just waiting for them to realize that once all the illegals are gone, that they're next.
car and not open it.
Hey, excuse me, Sergeant Gutierrez. I need to see you in my office real quick.
They kept telling me to roll down the window or open the door. I just hugged my baby. Then one agent, I think he was Mexican, told me to call my wife so she could take the baby.
Elvis said he believed that if his wife came outside, agents would arrest her too, separating the family, potentially for months or years, or placing their daughter in state custody.
So you thought it was a trap?
Hey, it's the young Sam Cedar, or the Sam Cedar's younger brother.
Agents eventually broke
Love the Darth Maul poster. Thank you.
car window.
Looking forward to the
cutting Chloe's
new series.
hand, then opened the door and arrested him, all while he was still holding his daughter with both arms.
Get to finally see how he formed the syndicate.
He says Chloe didn't receive medical care. DHS denied the allegation.
Dude, you just tried to call me a loser, but you spelled it looser. That awkward moment. Do you honestly not know how to spell loser? I wasn't expecting this. This is funny.
When they broke the window, she started crying.
I hope you all just saw that. Guys, he is 1000% a representative of overall MAGA right there.
Shattered. My baby's little hand was right there.
That, you sent your best today. Thank you for that.
She had red marks and some blood.
Jacob joins me now. Thank you for this report.
Is that on Disney Plus? Yeah.
Jacob, so what happened to Elvis and Chloe after that?
Chris, thank you for airing so much of the story. And it's a full 7-minute mini documentary. I'd encourage everyone to get the full story, to scan that QR code on the bottom right-hand part of the screen.
Not MAGA, don't like Trump.
But the short version is that
neither do I.
Elvis, against a judge's order, and Chloe were sent to Texas, only to be turned around and returned to Minneapolis the next morning. And I want to read to you what the Department of Homeland Security says is the reason why they picked him up. They said Border Patrol officers identified Elvis Tipan Echeverria, an illegal immigrant from Ecuador who committed felony reentry.
Anyone I don't like is MAGA?
And what I just want to make clear to everyone,
I don't like plenty of people that aren't MAGA.
Is that felony reentry
Hey, Etch, thank you for that.
is the crime when you're deported once and you come back to the United States. Elvis insists to us that he has only ever entered the United States once and has never before been deported. In fact, Chloe is 2 years old. Elvis was 23. He's 25 now when he first came to the United States, and it's something that we took to the Department of Homeland Security. They never answered our question about why there was this discrepancy.
What does I say more generally, Jacob, about continuing to take children into custody?
Well, you know, as you'll hear when you listen
Discrepancy.
to the full story here with Elvis,
That's how they-
he insists,
All
just
right.
like Liam Ramos's parents, that they use children, Chloe in this case and Liam in the other, as bait to get the other parent to come out and arrest the whole family altogether. There's a record number of children in ICE detention now. The Marshall Project has that data. It's in our story as well. But what DHS says is we don't use children as leverage. This is a quote. We enforce the law that was passed by Congress. That is Tricia McLaughlin. But
So, your end goal is to make America a country nobody wants to come to? Great plan.
and again, two stories don't
I'm not sure if you understand how America was built, but yeah,
make a
you're going to learn.
a pattern.
You're going to
But they are
learn,
two
as I said.
Individual unique stories, one in South Minneapolis, one in Columbia Heights, both places I was when I was in Minneapolis, where two different families and two different parents said basically the same story, that they felt that these agents were using their children as bait to lure the whole family out.
Meantime, in the same school district of Liam Conejo Ramos, the Washington Post reports that a principal lost contact with a 5th grade student for a month. But then other students from that district who were taken to Texas reported seeing her in a detention center cafeteria. The man who runs that school told the Post this.
Dude, if I'm over 50, that's actually good for me. I'm a smaller streamer. Dude, if you think that I'm going to sit here and be like, oh my God, oh my God, I don't have 100 likes, then you really are dumb.
It was surreal. It was like, are you kidding
I'm a growing boy.
me? I wonder how many kids are MIA.
And you're contributing. Thank you for that.
Do we know the answer to that, Jacob? Is there no way to
dumbasses.
track kids who are taken?
The Marshall Project has particular numbers about how many children have been brought into custody by
Am I not providing commentary to it?
ICE and compared the Trump administration to the Biden administration, and it is an exponential increase, but it was part of the problem during the family separation policy as well. They did not keep accurate and adequate records about where children were
Yeah.
and when.
It's almost like we also were kind of mad about that.
And because of the
Whatever.
way that these operations are being carried out, you know, advocates will say, lawyers for the families will say, sloppily, haphazardly, indiscriminately, it has led to an extraordinary amount of confusion on the ground about not only what kids are being taken, but where they ultimately end up. And it's something that lawyers are having to contend with, Chris, on a daily basis now.
We are completely out of time, but what is Elvis's plan for his family now?
Thank you for asking. He signed his deportation order. He doesn't want to have Chloe, that beautiful little girl, ever see the inside of a federal detention facility, inside of a vehicle, face 6 masked, armed federal agents right outside of their home ever again. And so he's going to bring his whole family back to Ecuador.
Hey, Sir Farts a lot. Let's see something. You have 7 subscribers. This dude has 7 subscribers and is trying to troll on my fucking numbers. Okay. Okay. Funny part is you couldn't contribute even if you wanted to.
Good morning, everybody. Happy Friday, and more importantly, happy Commie Takeover.
I mean, you're lucky that I'm even allowing you in my chat with fucking 7 subs. What a loser.
We even have a glorious victory that we can talk about today.
That's right, indeed. Yes, we banished the right-wingers from this program. No both sides, just one side.
That's right.
Various
That's how we're
perspectives
rolling
from
this
one
Friday.
side.
Uh-oh.
That's right. It's like a DSA meeting.
That's right.
Still can have some vicious arguments, but, you know,
Still gonna get way in the
allegedly
weeds.
all aligned.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, wow. Actually, that just got me out of that fucking video.
This morning, a right-wing influencer facing charges for his latest stunt here in Minnesota.
Jake. Thank you for the $2. I appreciate that.
$2. 7 bots.
Yeah, no way.
Lang
No
was
kidding.
booked into the Ramsey County Jail yesterday after the 30-year-old posted a video to social media. It showed himself destroying an ice sculpture just hours after it was unveiled at the state capitol. And here's what the sculpture looked like. Lawmakers and veterans and community leaders unveiled it more than a 20-foot-long frozen statement earlier in the day, this creation. It read, "Prosecute ICE." Authorities say this was a permitted display at the state.
Oh, Jolly wasn't part of it.
Capitol. Lang
Weird.
left the scene in a vehicle, but State Patrol says he was pulled over by a trooper and arrested. He was booked on suspicion of criminal damage to property. One of the organizers of the ice sculpture sent us a statement saying in part, quote, "I gave 8 years of my life in service to this country, to the military. For a January 6th insurrectionist to destroy our display is an attack on the First Amendment veterans like me fought to defend."
That's also why they are charging him.
Lang was pardoned by the president last year.
Yep. And now it's a state charge. So have fun with that.
So 6 right now, the Minneapolis.
Fucking moron. He has a state charged felony.
A chaotic scene early this morning, just blocks from where federal agents shot and killed Alex Preddy. Armed agents raided a Minneapolis apartment. It appears they smashed a window to get inside. Thanks for joining us. The White House says they took down a man who called for the murder of federal law enforcement officers on social media. Uba Ali shows us what happened inside his apartment building.
This is when masked federal agents with long guns make their way up to the 3rd floor of this Minneapolis complex. And it was all caught on camera. You hear banging before you can make out a name.
Police of the warrant! Kyle Wagner, come to the door!
Minutes later, they take him away in handcuffs.
Masked gunmen, federal agents came in, and I did see them grab our neighbor.
37-year-old Kyle Wagner, a Minnesota activist, is now charged with threatening to assault and kill ICE agents. That's according to the Justice Department. Photos taken after the arrest show Wagner in handcuffs wearing a sweater that
Starman.
says "I'm Antifa," which is short for anti-fascist. Prosecutors say Wagner used social media last month to get his messaging across.
No, not talking about peaceful protests anymore. We're not talking about having polite conversations anymore.
This is why we constantly say that these guys are likely like psyops, but
The murder of federal law enforcement officers. He encouraged bloodshed in the streets of Minnesota. He is
why do I have a feeling that he might have an SS tattoo?
a domestic terrorist, and he will be held accountable.
Neighbors say the response went too far, with not only one door busted, but a window shattered.
It's definitely very unsettling, you know. You think you live in the land of the free, and it turns out you live in the land where masked gunmen can break into your building.
This all happened.
Yeah, and now we have no moral high ground on Russia or any of those countries that do the same thing. Huh, weird how that works.
Just blocks away from Alex Preddy was shot and killed by Border Patrol agents in a community already on edge.
We have people who are afraid to go to a donut shop or walk into their vet clinic, fear for their lives.
Uba Ali, WCCO News.
Wagner is charged in the state of Michigan.
No, I'm actually fine with Wagner going down.
Because that is where court documents say he doxed a, quote, pro-ICE individual.
Yeah, honestly, I'm fucking... Are you guys going to go towards the other guy that doxed Mercado? Because, yeah, there's right-wing influencers doxing left-wing influencers. Oh, that's right. This is CBS Minnesota. Right. We're not going to get any actual fair assessments there.
Axios is reporting some important and encouraging breaking news about the November midterms, which are rapidly approaching. And that news is this. Donald Trump and the Republicans are not just worried that they'll lose control of the House of Representatives, they're now increasingly panicked that they'll lose control of the United States Senate based on recent signs.
All right, that's crazy because they had like almost no shot.
And we have to talk about it. But before we do,
the closest they were going to get was a 50-50.
If you end up liking this video
and still lose the 51 with JD Vance, so it wasn't going to really change anything.
If you want to support the channel, please be sure to hit the like, subscribe, and alert bells before you go. All right, folks, as we've been talking about, historically speaking,
I've been like checking out these political commentary channels, specifically the like Pondering Politics, Kyle Kulinski, all that, a little bit less, but
in the midterm elections, the party in the White House tends to
I gotta say, this is genuinely a surprise.
Losses, and usually this results in the loss of total control of one or both chambers of Congress. As we've been talking about for the past year, it is increasingly likely that the Democrats will regain control of the House of Representatives, which is why Trump triggered the gerrymandering war, why he ordered...
That's weird. So under Trump, technically...
Texas and other red states to try to...
That's right. He was the president at that point, right?
Gerrymander Democrats out of existence because he knows...
So you're saying that Joe Biden stole an election that Trump had essentially federal control over. I mean...
based on probability, based on historic precedent.
But he didn't steal the 2024 one?
Based on his
Why's that?
Polling and his unpopular agenda.
Actually, I'm genuinely curious. How come he didn't rig the 2024 election? I mean, Donald Trump was insinuating that it totally could have happened, so why not?
Else being equal, he'll lose big.
It's almost like you don't actually believe it.
Big in the House of Representatives. But for the longest time, Republicans...
You guys are so fucking stupid. It's actually comical.
...were less concerned about them.
Yeah, I totally believe that the election was stolen.
The Senate. But
despite the fact that no courts said so and everything else has kind of led people to just go, yeah, he lost, dummy.
Month after month after month.
The only people that believe this are cultists, and then they go out there, oh, you're the cult.
Trump's polls plummeted,
I know you are, but
and
what am
the
I?
Democrats recruited some really good candidates. The Senate became increasingly in play,
man.
and now it's so bad that Trump and the Republicans are panicking. For the first time, GOP strategists are telling Axios that losing the Senate, where Republicans have a 53-47 majority, is a distinct possibility. The House...
That's weird. So you're saying that the left rigged the election so poorly that we just casually let Trump win by 1.7%?
Is already expected to be lost based on history. We're going to look at some more of this, okay? For the first time, GOP strategists are telling Axios that losing the Senate is a distinct possibility.
You came in here to type not panicking. Look up the term projection, my friend.
According to GOP internal polling, even deep red states like Alaska, Iowa, and Ohio are now in play. Top GOP strategists acknowledge that immigration and the economy, the two issues that drove Trump's win in 2024, are now liabilities. Quote, a year ago, I would have told you that we were almost guaranteed to win the Senate. One GOP operative who's reviewed internal polling told Axios.
Trump is a pedo. Yep. If you're going to say that, though, put the 3 in there, please.
Today, I would have to tell you that it is far...
You can say that as much as you want, just...
far less certain.
Otherwise, I'm going to have to turn the comments off.
Holy shit. Yikes. This is a yikes moment, a red alert moment for the Republican Party. So let's look at the Axios report itself.
Yeah, we agree, Bob.
GOP's new fear, losing the Senate in November.
Brian, sorry.
Top Republicans are increasingly worried about private polling that paints a dire picture of the midterms. And it's not just...
You have to believe in lies to be left.
The House they're afraid of losing. It's also the Senate. Why it matters. Donald Trump has warned Republicans...
You literally believe everything that guy says, dude.
That
really?
Losing their slim House majority could lead to a third impeachment, which, by the way, would be richly deserved for various...
Not saying that leftist politicians don't lie, though. That's why I was agreeing with you.
Breaches and violations of the Constitution that Trump has committed already in his first year.
But if you're just blatantly going to ignore the fact that this dude lies like he breathes.
The Democratic takeover of the Senate would be a political earthquake and neuter his last 2 years in office.
I've never met a smart MAGA. They're all dumb as hell. I'm 100% with that one. Yes.
For the first time, GOP strategists are telling Axios that losing the Senate is a distinct possibility, and they'll have to fight.
They all have like middle school brain.
Harder than expected to keep control.
It's impressive.
Operatives say they've reviewed polling that shows the GOP facing competitive Senate races, not just in traditional battlegrounds such as Michigan, Maine, and North Carolina, my state, but also in conservative states like Alaska, Iowa, and Ohio. Top GOP strategists acknowledge that immigration and the economy, the two issues that drove Trump's win, are now liabilities, and they provided that quote that I read to you. The simmering concerns went semi-public this week when Republican leaders sounded the alarm during a closed meeting with senators. Senator Tim Scott, chair of the National Republican Senatorial Committee, delivered a sobering message about the party's headwinds. A slide presentation indicated that the party's toughest challenge, based on its national polling deficit, is in Maine, where Republican Senator Susan Collins faces a tough path to re-election.
I want to thank all the MAGA for helping the state of Virginia go blue.
Elections.
Bought time, couldn't have done it without you shitheads.
So we'll stop right there for just a second.
Oh, about time, I'm assuming
Susan
you meant.
Collins is the lone Republican in Maine, and Maine is quite blue. On paper, you would think, given that she's unpopular, given that Trump is unpopular, given that she's offered very little by way of meaningful pushback, that she would be in serious jeopardy. And she is. But I'll also remind you, we can't take that for granted because she has survived re-election bids before in the age of Trump. So you can't rule her out. But now the Republicans are panicking. Here's what's setting off GOP bells in the Senate. Number one, the map is expanding. Senate Minority Leader Chuck Schumer is taking a lot of darts from his own party these days, but Republicans privately concede he's done a good job of recruiting Senate candidates in conservative states, once seen as out of reach for the Democrats. Schumer got former Senator Sherrod Brown to run again in Ohio and former Representative Mary Peltola to run in Alaska. Ohio Senator John...
I mean, realistically, they're the reason that a Texas seat that has been held for 40-plus years in a red district went blue.
Husted and Alaska Senator...
But they're sitting here just like, red wave!
Dan Sullivan are the GOP incumbents. Even if Democrats fail to win either race, Republicans now will need to spend potential...
Chuck Schumer is a douchebag with a 27% approval rating. I'm surprised it's that high.
Tens of millions...
Chuck Schumer is not popular with anybody.
Millions of dollars to defend the seats. And I will remind you that Peltola is actually running ahead of Sullivan in multiple recent polls. That could change between now and the midterms, or it could be that the polling is off. So again, we can't take it for granted, but they are sweating. Number two, the Texas problem. If incumbent Texas Senator John Cornyn loses the upcoming GOP primary to Attorney General Ken Paxton, polls suggest it could open the door to a Democrat winning Cornyn's seat in November. The NRSC penned a memo this week arguing that Cornyn is, quote, the only Republican candidate who can, quote, reliably win a general election matchup against either Democratic State Representative James Tallarico or U.S. Representative Jasmine Crockett. Republican
MAGA loves Trump more than they love this country. Yeah.
Might get some help.
Yes, John. Sorry.
Help. The Democratic primary
didn't mean to be like condescending about
has
it.
Gone harshly.
Yes, they do.
Recently.
Welcome to the show. Appreciate you being here. Also, if you guys are enjoying the show, please hit the like button on any of the streams and sub to the channel.
Just want to do a quick
I appreciate having you guys here.
Sidebar on this. I've said it before and I'll say it again, and I know some people in my audience get really upset.
Growing channel, you guys can say that you were here before the 5,000.
I believe, based on what I have seen in terms of the preliminary polling,
I can say that with a few of the guys that have ended up making it. Xander Hall was one of those.
Tallarico is the better general election candidate.
I think he had 2K when I started watching him.
Than Crockett. That's not because I prefer Tallarico. I don't. If you followed this channel at all over the years, you know that I have been probably the treasurer in the Jasmine Crockett fan club. I have highlighted her badass moments. I have celebrated.
Yeah, the Jasmine Crockett stuff is ridiculous.
Her sass, her wit, her fighting spirit, her willingness to give the Republican shit. And I think that she's not only an asset to the Democratic Party, but she helps represent the future of the Democratic Party that I think we need. I think a Senator Jasmine Crockett would be much more likely than a Senator Tallarico to do what needs to be done in terms of aggressive institutional reform.
Really?
And accountability to punish the lawlessness of the Trump administration.
Really?
And Trump and the Trump family and the Republicans that aided and abetted.
Do you guys agree with this?
I think Tallarico is much less likely to do those things.
I was of the opposite persuasion.
Possible, but less likely.
Huh.
However, the polls show, generally speaking, that he is a better general election candidate, that he could more likely pull independents and conservatives to vote for him up against a corrupt
10,000%,
Republican nominee like Ken Paxton.
Dude, even Joe Rogan was saying that he was likely to vote for Tallarico.
That said, Crockett has been surprisingly competitive in those polls too, so I'm not ruling her out, but that is my opinion. But one thing I want to be very clear about, regardless of my personal preference for Jasmine Crockett as a person or as a fighter.
I mean, honestly, I'm not a constituent of Texas, so I don't care.
Or my knowledge,
because I think that they're both kind of two sides of the same coin. They're both corporatists.
Samantha Tallarico seems to be the stronger
They're
candidate.
both
I want to
already
make
part
this
of
very clear.
like the system. They're already deep
Tallarico
into
and
it.
Crockett
So
need to keep their powder dry for the fucking Republicans. And if either of them were on this channel, I would tell them that. No more negative bullshit. No more cat fighting behind the scenes. You guys need to have a civil primary towards one another because you are allies and they are both very good candidates. And keep this shit for the Republicans for whoever wins. So, having set that sidebar or established that sidebar, let's move back in. Even if Paxton wins in November, many Republicans warn the party will have to unexpectedly spend tens of millions of dollars more than if Cornyn is the nominee because Paxton is terrible. Ken Paxton is so corrupt and so unlikable. He's the current Attorney General of Texas. Even Texas Republicans hate his fucking guts. He went through a really scandalous divorce with his wife.
Hello, Christ. How's all your day?
Has been so many corrupt conflicts of interest, corrupt abuses of power. He was nearly impeached and removed by Texas Republicans. He was under investigations by them. And when Republicans are willing to investigate other Republicans, he's a corrupt, monstrous, unlikable piece of shit. So just want to put that out there. That's why they're going to have to spend more to defend him. But of course, because he's monstrously corrupt and all these things, he's more likely to win a primary at the moment than John Cornyn is, the current incumbent, because Cornyn is seen as less MAGA. So, and also Trump has not endorsed Cornyn. Democrats haven't won a statewide race in Texas in more than 3 decades, but Republicans aren't dismissing the possibility this year. Last weekend, the party suffered a lopsided special election defeat for a state Senate seat, which we talked about, that one by Taylor Remmett. Particularly glaring, Trump, who had endorsed the GOP candidate, won the district.
Ricky, we know that you're sitting in a fucking bus stop. Come on, man.
Excuse me. Won the district by 17 points in 2024, and then it flipped. I think it was 32 points in the opposite direction. The Georgia problem, number 3. The GOP's failure to recruit popular...
You're a CEO like I'm one of the top performing political streamers.
Governor Brian Kemp for a Senate run has been a major setback in the party's efforts to pick off the most vulnerable Senate Democrat up for re-election, Georgia's John.
I've never met anybody that is in a high-level position that feels the need to flex on random internet comments.
On Ossoff. Kemp's decision not to run...
This guy doesn't have a fucking dollar to his name.
Left 3 lesser-known Republicans to fight over the GOP's nomination, none with Kemp's fundraising chops. Ossoff has raised far more money than any GOP challenger.
$500 to make me shut the fuck up.
And has over $20 million on hand. Whoever wins...
Then I'll stop making fun of Ricky.
The bruising GOP primary will have to burn through cash before facing him. Again, it's far too early, they note, to make predictions about how Republicans...
Yeah, it's something you don't have.
Republicans will fare. Primary season's barely begun. And Democrats could nominate weak contenders in states such as Iowa, Maine, and Michigan.
Dude's literally, he's standing outside of a fucking jewelry store taking pictures. Yeah.
And the pro-Senate
I totally have that pennant.
GOP super PAC nearly has 3 times as many cash to spend as its Democratic counterpart because, of course, right now Democrats are experiencing a fundraising drought, understandably so, because of financial mismanagement from I don't want to say the Kamala Harris campaign. That's not entirely fair to the vice president, because it was the Biden campaign, the Harris campaign, the Democrats were at large with the $1 billion that they fundraised for the 2024 election. As I said, I want to be very clear. It's too early to bet the house or bet the farm, in my opinion, because I tend to be a bit of a cynic, right? But even...
Yeah. I do too. I don't think that it's necessary. I think that the Republicans retain the House if I had to bet.
The price of Bitcoin is falling off a cliff. The cryptocurrency has lost a whopping 29% of its value this week alone.
Jesus,
That's
dude.
a lot.
That's...
And we're about to discuss why in just a moment. But
That's
first,
a lot.
Cenk, you know, you went to Wharton Business School. You know about the funds and games. What's going on here?
Know about all the funds and games. Okay, so look, there's.
Did she just make a joke that he went to the same school as Jeffrey Epstein?
It's a big sell-off.
Because he did.
That's obvious. The question is why? And there's a very interesting theory that goes to the elites maybe manipulating things. No,
they would never do that.
That would never happen. But there's also a second part, hence the 2 cents, about what is happening for the entire economy and how this might be a symbol of it. So I need you to buckle up and brace for impact.
So before we get to the reasons why this sell-off is happening, I really do want to focus a little bit longer on how big the Bitcoin sell-off really is. So here's a handy chart that you can take a look at and you can see
again.
Wow, the price of crypto really did fall off quite a bit recently. Yeah. Okay, so you're looking at the price of Bitcoin over the past year, and as you can see, about a year ago, the price of Bitcoin was just under $100,000. In October of last year, the price of Bitcoin reached an all-time high of over $126,000. But since then, Bitcoin has
and all these greedy fuckers that just held on to it too long.
Based all of the gains that it made last year. In fact, the price has plunged even further to approximately $67,000. So the price of Bitcoin has now reached a 15-month low, and people are wondering, is there any end in sight? So Michael Burry, the investor who was portrayed by Christian Bale in The Big Short, says no. Here's what he said.
Oh wow, China actually beat us to making it a death penalty for child molestation.
Sickening scenarios have now come within reach. Burry argued that Bitcoin
I just saw that from a right-wing news source, and they seem pretty happy about that.
Has been exposed as a purely speculative asset.
I'm reading the comments right now. They're just saying, how did they beat us? Wait a minute, Trump, take a note.
Failing to take off as a debasement hedge similar to precious metals, because precious metals are actually worth something. Like Bitcoin is only worth the hype. You guys get it? Like, no one has been able to convince me or explain to me otherwise.
Yeah. So what Michael Burry's
that's like most normies
saying is important.
It's like, nah. What's actually backing it? Nothing. Just hopes and dreams. Okay.
Important because
that's nothing bad could happen with that.
If Bitcoin operated the way that its enthusiasts were hoping, when the dollar is struggling,
Britt Brooks. I know, but please don't spam my chat with all caps.
It could become a hedge. Hey,
I'll read your comment regardless. Police take 1,000 lives per year, end tyranny.
We can't rely on the
I'll just say now.
The U.S. government.
But yeah, no, I'd appreciate you just, chilling.
Or other governments, but we have this Bitcoin that's based in this system that's...
You get the same rule for everybody else in chat.
More sound. And so like gold, when the dollar is weakened or the economies are weakened, they should go up. But it's not going up, it's going down. So then Burry is saying, well, economic laws and rules dictate that means it is not something that has inherent value. It is just merely speculative.
Exactly. Further losses, he said, could rapidly strain the balance sheets of major holders, force selling across the crypto ecosystem, and trigger widespread value destruction. However, you should keep in mind that cryptocurrencies are...
I'm here for it. I want to see all these fucking crypto bros finally get theirs.
Notoriously...
Because, man... Was anybody more annoying than crypto bros, especially during like the NFT push?
Volatile,
like, God
right?
Damn.
So there have been
the way
other
they tried to sell it on literally like, yeah, guys. I mean, this meme coin, it's totally on the up and up. You just got to make sure you get out before the rug pull. It's like.
There have been sell-offs, and then the value of crypto goes back up, or these coins go back up. But I also want to just note the fundamental argument that Burry is making here still remains true. Bitcoin in and of itself is worth nothing. It's only worth the hype. And that's why you'll hear, the crypto adherents and the fans of crypto constantly talking
So
it
many
up.
celebs went with it. Yeah, because celebs are dumb. No celebrity, unless it was like already one of their specialties, is really good with finance.
But it's not actually worth anything on
Dog
its
in
own.
the stream plus points. Hell yeah.
So,
Thank you, Peter.
And by the way,
He's a
Bitcoin is
good
really no
boy.
exception. So
Taking himself
3
a nice
previous
nap.
cycles have seen Bitcoin crash roughly 80%.
He had a lot of treats from the donations today. So again, thank you to all the kind donos. I really appreciate that.
From its highs, only to rebound and
so
drive
does he.
even higher. So that goes to the point of volatility. Sorry. So let's go to
Should probably mention this. If you too want to give the dog a treat, it's only $2.
Bloomberg, because Bloomberg says that Bitcoin's crash
serious,
is
though.
unlikely to affect the stock market overall. But we still need to discuss.
No, it's not going to affect the stock. Like, that's why, again, the stock market arguably went so high today because people are bailing on the risky asset that is Bitcoin, and they're going to traditional fucking stocks.
Why?
So
This
they
is
went
happening.
to NVIDIA. They went to anything that they're just like, you know what? Screw this. I at least want something that has something in a promise. So AI, back at it.
Right now, like what's causing this sell-off. And to do that, we need to talk about precious metals. So the prices of gold and silver had increased dramatically in recent months. That being said, those prices fluctuated wildly in recent days. So even, those assets, the value has gone down. People have been selling their gold and silver. But overall, the precious metals trade is considered to be a hedge against the weakening dollar. Known on Wall Street as the debasement trade, the strategy is driven by fear that government's inability to tame inflation or slash debt will erode the system of currencies.
Thank you for that. Happy pup.
At HBX $2. Stan is the man. He has a plan. We just need a van.
We just need a van. He would love that. Yeah, he's getting to that point where he can barely ride in the car. Just because of the breed he is. He's got them long ass legs, so he can't stand in the car. So I have to carry him.
That underpin the global financial system. And, Bitcoin.
And yeah, I got to borrow a van, and he was perfectly fine in it. He's like, can we get one of these?
Bitcoin has been marketed as a similar type of hedge, but it's failing to live up to that promise. As explained by CNBC, digital assets, including Bitcoin, have fallen.
You good? Man, you're sleepy. You're sleepy.
Deeper into the red as investors reassess the practical utility of a token that has been championed not only as a hedge against inflation and macroeconomic uncertainties, but also as an alternative to fiat currencies and traditional safe havens such as gold. Investors could also be pretty wary
Your elderly chihuahua got lost in the yard this morning.
about the stock market overall, which has been boosted extraordinarily with these high valuations for years. There are.
Yeah, he's getting to that point. He's not quite a senior, but
I just think that
for his breed, he's 8 years old, and the English foxhound has a average lifespan of about 11 to 12 years.
quantitative easing has led to massive asset bubbles, including in the stock market. And I'm worried about that because honestly, anyone who has invested in the stock market in the form of an IRA or a 401k, even pensions.
Damn, Mitch. Going for it.
Knowing that these asset bubbles exist, knowing that the stock market is kind of a house of cards given corporate stock buybacks, quantitative easing, cheap money, that stuff makes me worry. But nonetheless, one popular measure.
Man, Mitch, I kind of, you know what? This is a rare time that a chatter has kind of, taken the reins and just ran with it.
A cyclically adjusted.
I was making fun of this guy, and then you're just like, you know what? I'm going to make him my mission today.
Version of the
funny.
price to earnings ratios that rely on analyst forecasts of future profits says that stocks have been more expensive only once during the past 100 years. And that was right before the dot-com bubble burst in 2000.
Yeah. So there's two different things here. One is Bitcoin
just a senior moment,
and the other.
I had a terrier that he was having like mini seizures at the end of his life.
Is the markets overall,
Yes,
right?
yeah.
The state of the economy.
It
So first off, on gold, yeah, it's had a little bit of a dip recently, but I don't think that that's indicative. I think that it's gone up 70% in the last year, which is huge. And the reason why it's going up is clear, which is that everybody's worried about the dollar and the markets overall. So that's indisputable, right? When you get to Bitcoin,
I ate the cannoli. If MAGA cares about family values, then why did they defend the Epstein files? I'll just say that.
you've got different. When you get to crypto, I should
called
say,
arthritis.
you've got
Yeah.
different degrees of trust that people have, right? So like meme coins are just absolute trash, and everybody knows they're trash, and they're nothing but speculation, right? So the rest of it is different degrees. But people thought Bitcoin is the most stable. That's the real currency. That's not just like a NFT or a flash in the pan or a rug pull, etc. But now you're seeing, well, maybe it's not a rug pull, and it's not, I think, although we're...
No, I think it's a rug pull.
Well,
I've never trusted
It's a fucking rug pull.
crypto.
No, it's a giant rug pull. This is it. This is the rug pull.
Not once.
Yeah.
I've always thought
Thank you.
that it was a scam.
Honestly, I'm with Anna on this one. Every time that my friend was talking about this shit in like 17?
By the way, Trump thought it was a scam until he realized, well, why can't I be in on the scam?
Oh,
well, he heard how much money was in it.
Sure.
You know?
Yeah, and then he loved the scam.
Yeah.
So, but now you're seeing Bitcoin crash in a similar way, and you get the sense, yeah, the whole thing's speculation. But now when you turn to the stock market and it's overvalued at a historic rate, well, in a sense, it's not a scam.
Oh, Sylvie. MAGA always says that Trump needs to be convicted to be guilty. Well, how do you know someone's illegal if they're not convicted?
But it's problematic. It's massively problematic.
It's a bubble, right? Like
Yes.
it's artificially inflated.
Yes. So look, there's two theories as to why.
And then on top of it, it's how they launder money. Like, come the fuck on. This is the most obvious one ever.
People
and
do
somehow we as a society went, meh.
And the manipulation, and when
it explains why we are here.
you read the Epstein files.
Damn. The internet was not a good thing for us.
Epstein
It was
talks about,
not
hey, let's
a net fucking positive for humanity. I'm gonna just say it.
Root for a crash, because if we get the crash, then we'll all be able to buy low. And those are some of the richest and most powerful people on earth, right?
Yeah.
Okay, but I think the larger phenomenon in this case is, I think Wall Street is high on their own supply. So they just keep buying and buying and buying. And I know it's about to crash spectacularly when I start hearing, no, Cenk, this is a different type of market.
Right.
This is the type of market that doesn't go down. Oh, yeah. I heard that right before 2008.
The internet was a mistake.
I heard that right before 2000. We're in a lot of trouble here. And so the reality is, guys, why is it overinflated? They're like, oh, AI is going to create trillions of dollars in wealth going forward. These tech companies, trillions of extra wealth that's going to be created, and we're all going to have robots, and none of us are going to work. And they've got all these fantasies in their heads. But who's going to buy all that stuff when AI leads to 10 to 20% unemployment? So, I mean, we're not even talking about that spectacular crash is definitely headed in our direction. But it's right now, we're worried about the bubble before the crash, right? So it's just a tinderbox at this point. And I'm worried that people are gonna panic any second now and pull everything out of not just Bitcoin, but the stock market, and then the collapse begins. Every time you ring the bell.
This is what I've been saying, but again, like everybody's like, oh, what are you talking about? God. You're just sitting here being alarmist. It's like, dude, the alarms are going off, man. Like, fucking A. You know what? I'm gonna just say it. I do not like Destiny in the slightest. Somebody sent me this clip. Okay, we'll go through it.
Can we, real quick, can we all acknowledge that Kristi Noem and Donald Trump lied about the conditions relating to the slain Minnesota driver?
No, absolutely we cannot. Like,
we cannot agree on
we've
that.
We've all seen the video, right? And everybody walks away from the video absolutely.
Okay, wait. Oh my God, a right winger with a bunch of Warhammer stuff behind him.
First thing, their pre-existing
was the
Every time I see that, I'm like, oh boy.
Ice Driver was the ice.
This guy thinks the Imperium is base.
Driver stuck in ice. Was his
sorry?
car trapped in a snowbank?
I don't know.
Okay, can we wait and bring up the video and then go and watch it? There's less than 10 minutes of video for this. This is probably going to be one of the most important
No, I
things
think
to
that's a
finding
complete waste of time.
No,
It's
no.
not-
What's
No.
a waste of time?
God. All right, this is what's annoying about him. He is good at what he does.
Is having an argument about whether or not we should invoke the Insurrection Act. You haven't bothered to watch the 5 to 10 minutes of footage available on this. I don't even know why you're here right now. You should mute for 10 minutes. You should just go watch all the available footage. It's going to take you less than 10 minutes to watch it, and then come back when you can have a fully formed opinion on like the inciting
this
moment
is
that would
just
be
like a
why the
typical
Insurrection Act.
derailment
It is a
tactic, so
typical,
that
yes.
we're not talking
Leftists,
about, like, the
liberals like to
general
derail with
substance.
facts
Oh,
all
hold
the
on,
time. I
okay,
know it's
okay,
really
hold on.
agonizing, but yeah, that's
of you,
unfortunately
please.
the facts are
Oh,
kind of
he calls
important.
himself
All of you, please.
a liberal now. Thank you for the 5. I appreciate that, man.
At Bandit MTXI $5. Did you check out that fertilization video? Just remember, at one time, we won a race against 3 million fellow siblings. It was a race of life or death.
Jeez.
Like, I understand that.
No,
it's gonna be
I
a
didn't.
Passionate panel. I get it, but we can't just talk over each other. So we gotta go one at a time. Renee, I'm sorry, not Renee. Hunter.
It sounded like two people on drum solos at the same time.
Hunter, if you want to give us your response to that.
He thinks talking fast is debating.
Do you want me to bring up the footage, or should we just skip that part? What do you think, Renee?
And if you want to, I don't think it's particularly relevant to the substance of any debate. Like, I don't think anyone's position on anything that's happened would change based on whether or not the car was caught in a snowbank. Right?
True.
The issue
Conservative
is,
positions are never
was
fact reliant. That is
the-
absolutely true. I do agree with that.
The issue, I don't think anybody is, right? I think the issue is that, like, the question with regard to the Renee Good situation was whether it's a good shoot. We can argue about that forever, but frankly,
wasn't what
anyone
I-
can
that
just
wasn't the
go watch
question that I
video and
posed
make
at
up
all.
Their own mind.
What
Like,
I'm a
course it
bit
wasn't.
confused about is it seems that Destiny's basically arguing that if the ICE agent was unjustified in shooting.
Nope, that's not
Renee
what I argued.
Good.
I didn't argue that at all.
but
Can,
if
do we
that
have?
wa-
I
if
know you have
that-
an Australian accent.
if
Can you
that
speak
was the
English?
case-
Hello?
I mean, you're talking about the Renee Good shooting as the.
No, I'm
inciting
saying that
act
Kristi
of-
Noem and Donald Trump made egregious lies about what led up to that and what happened with that shooting. Whether you think it was a good shoot or a bad shoot, they demonstrably lied about the facts leading up to that. That would be the inciting moment for any type of Insurrection Act thing, right? Because all the protests and everything have kind of been based off of that. The her being shot, whether you think it was good or not, and the fact that they lied so much and so egregiously about that means that they lose any right to invoke any kind of insurrection because we would have no trust in them as the American public.
Why is he still relevant? I don't know,
But
man. I honestly, I got to be careful here because, listen, I'm a smaller streamer. I know my place, and I know exactly where I'm saying this from. But he has fallen off so bad that he has to do this.
Actually, wield that power in a responsible.
Like, you do understand that technically, like, where his career was before, he should be at a much higher position. Like,
manner.
No.
But you know what? He did what he did. I don't watch him anymore. I can barely, I'm having a hard time even stomaching this because this does annoy me. I'm like, God damn, he's so good at this, too.
But this is the core question is there an insurrection in Minnesota? And you're seemingly arguing that if the shooting.
Sorry, I don't know where that came from. My bad. I was just coming through. My bad. Go ahead. Every time he talks, it just happens sometimes. Sorry. Go ahead.
Okay. The core question is there a state of insurrection in the state of Minnesota? You're almost arguing.
Wait, what'd he do? Oh, man. Just
if the shooting of
just look up Destiny Discord drama. I don't want to go into all of
Renee
it.
Good was unjustified, then potentially
No, that's not what I said.
He put revenge, prawn out there and shit.
unrest
nah,
would be justified.
No, that's not what I said.
And honestly, that's where I was like, I ain't fucking with this guy no more. Like, I don't need to listen to any of his content if he's this type of person. Like, he's a sicko.
So
And then he just kind of like doubled down by admitting it. He's just like, yeah,
maybe this will
whatever.
help. Destiny, you claim that Kristi Noem and Donald Trump have lied.
different
about the
rabbit hole.
shooting,
Yeah.
and therefore, we can't. It doesn't matter what they say. They've lied to the American public. So
Destiny is rejected by serious people on the left, but he does serve a purpose in introducing right-wingers to reality. Yeah.
they cede ground. Can you give us an example of a lie that maybe we could talk about, and maybe we can go forward from there?
Yeah, the way that they both characterize it, we can find the exact word.
Helping the next generation to not be like
If you
him.
want, pretty sure it's still up.
I mean, his own kid,
on Trump's
dude.
Truth Social.
His own kid fucking ratted him out.
Kristi might have made a tweet. I know she's made multiple statements about it. Their claims.
I don't know, man. Destiny might be one of those guys that's just like,
where that Renee tried to viciously run over the guy with her car, that the ICE vehicle was stuck, and that multiple ICE agents were trying to get it out of the like an ice bank or a snow bank or whatever when she was trying to run them over. There was one other.
By the way, guys, we're celebrating 4 hours and 20 minutes of the stream. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to step off camera here. We're all going to smoke real quick and then continue with the.
But they lied. They completely mischaracterized.
Debate here. So give me 1 second. Like I said, we are just going to celebrate the 420. I'm stepping right off camera and let's go. Nice binger rip.
Mischaracterized. They just told factual lies that anybody that's seen the footage knows that these are just total lies, regardless of whether it was a good or a bad shoot. Even if you think it was a good shoot, they lied about all of the circumstances surrounding the event. And they continue to lie about paid protesters. They haven't shown any evidence or proof of that, and that's a lie they've also carried on for.
Yeah, I have been saying this, where if they want to prove paid protesters, one of the easiest scandals to ever break.
For decades. So all of these things, they've lied so much about that inciting moment. Why would I allow them to use that moment and the ensuing riots to invoke the Insurrection Act? That's crazy.
What riot? Well, the core question is there a state of insurrection in the state of Minnesota? Would you agree there is, or would
no,
you
I don't care. If conservatives came to agree on fact here, they don't have the right to participate in this conversation.
That doesn't make sense. The core question is
there.
Have you had to ban or have you had to erase a bunch of his comments? Because if you have, then you can just ban him.
Civil unrest in the state of Minnesota.
That's a much.
I think he's a bot.
More complicated question than the very simple facts relating to Renee's shooting. And if you can't even understand the simple facts, you don't deserve to be in a conversation about invoking the Insurrection Act.
The core thing is there civil unrest in the state of Minnesota? And yes, there is civil unrest. There are people who
How
are
can I
violently
trust that?
attacking
How can I
ICE
trust? I don't know if I can trust that because
We can-
apparently
you
Renee
can look
Goodman
at
was
the
a
footage.
paid
There-
agitator
there-
terrorist. So
there-
how do I know that there
Renee Good.
are people
There-
assaulting ICE
the
officers?
the Renee Good thing is completely ancillary to the point. Is there a state of civil unrest in the state of Minnesota right now? Yes, there is.
How do you
Are
know?
there attacks on
How do you
ICE
know?
agents in
How
the
do you
state
know
of
there are
Minnesota
attacks on
right
ICE?
now?
How do you know there are attacks on ICE agents?
Because there are videos of this everywhere. It's very easy to see.
So wait, I don't know. I don't know who those people are. They could be deepfake AI. Maybe he's just a politician.
Oh,
Exaggerating.
Oh, using their same logic right against them, huh?
Drew, send me a clip of one of the videos and we'll watch it on screen.
And you have to prove that it's not a deepfake AI as well. Also.
Oh, he's a left winger who does Warhammer. Okay.
And I'm going to need the birth certificate of the guy, and it's got to be better than Obama's because we didn't trust that one either. Remember, go for it.
This is.
It is. I agree. It is. Thank you. Yes, I agree, King.
No, it's to.
He did just realize he kind of talked himself into a hole.
To bring up birth certificates or whatever. There's literal footage of.
No.
There was footage of Renee Goodman as well, but we can't agree on that either. So
there's photographs. There's photographs of Will
Fuck,
Stancil, the famous Twitter guy, just chasing after ICE agents in his car. and
there's
just, blowing a
photographs
red
of
whistle at them.
there were photographs of documents that were classified strewn across the floor of Mar-a-Lago, but we don't believe in that either. So why should I believe in any of these photographs?
Okay, can I back up? Estimating
who's be the one to say it? You keep doing whataboutisms. It's like, that's debate, motherfucker. I have always hated when somebody chimes in with, that's a whataboutism.
The thing.
Drew, go ahead. Keep going.
They are trying to use completely ancillary points to just bog down the debate, bog down the whole thing. They can't.
Isn't that
admit
frustrating
the
when
whole
people
question-
can't agree
the
on
whole que-
reality, and so you can't
the
actually have
whole
a
question-
conversation about
the whole
literally
question-
anything? That's gotta suck,
The
huh?
whole question is,
That's
wow,
gotta suck.
Trump lied
About everything. About 6 months ago? Trump lied 6 seconds ago. If Trump is
Honestly, he's cooking these assholes.
breathing,
And I hate to admit it. God damn
he's
it.
lying.
But fucking A, man, they are getting clowned.
Oh wow, Trump has exaggerated statements in the past. Therefore, a state of civil unrest in the state of Minnesota is justified. That's your argument.
If
That's
being a
argument.
terrorist is your opinion, man, then a state of civil unrest, that's just your opinion, man.
This is to Destiny.
Jesus,
and
dude.
to Nicholas, do you both think that it was appropriate for the ICE protesters to go into that church and disrupt the services there?
Evicted.
What do you think, Destiny, of Don Lemon and the?
Who's the prominent Democrats in the House and Senate that apparently got implicated in the Epstein files?
Protesters going into the church. Do you
Please enlighten me.
do you think that they were wrong to?
Because we got the Bill Clinton trials coming up, and I'll tell you what, Donald Trump coming out and saying, I really don't like how they stonewalled him. Actually, you know what? You guys might not have seen that. Here, I'm going to find that for you.
So, do you think that? Do you support them in doing so?
Since you guys don't actually get all the news that
the different
is in the world,
Don
considering
Lemon
that you always
went into
pick
a
and
church?
choose.
So
Not him personally.
Yes.
About 20 different protesters. They went into a church.
I don't know.
that
I don't have an opinion. I'm
allegedly-
hearing this for the first time. I don't have an opinion on it. Sorry.
Oh, fair enough. No opinion on it and things like that. I guess overall, do you think that the protesters have gone too far at all from what you?
Real quick.
Somebody's going after, but it bothers me that somebody's going after Bill Clinton. See, I like Bill Clinton. I still like Bill.
What do you like about him?
I liked.
Is this
I
AI?
liked
Is this AI?
his behavior toward me. I thought he got me. He understood me. But it
Wanna
bothers
play it again?
me that somebody's going after Bill Clinton.
It bothers me that somebody's going after Bill Clinton.
See, I like Bill Clinton.
He likes Bill Clinton.
I still like Bill.
What do you like?
Huh?
Like about him?
I liked.
What?
Well, I liked his behavior toward me. I thought he got me. He understood me. But it bothers me.
What?
You've seen?
No, I haven't heard any examples of that, so I'm not sure.
They attacked the church,
No.
for example. They attacked.
I haven't
the church
heard
in the
anything
middle
about
of the
that.
church,
Sorry, I
and-
haven't heard anything about that, so I'm not sure. I can't really have an opinion on it.
It was one of the most high-profile incidents of civil unrest in
No, I
Minnesota.
don't
and
know.
we're
I haven't heard
debating
anything
civil-
about
we're-
that. No, I haven't
well,
heard anything
we're
about that.
debating. We're debating civil
I'm
unrest.
sorry, I
in
haven't heard anything
Minnesota.
about that. I'm sorry, unfortunately.
Okay, well,
I mean, now you have.
fair-minded observers can obviously look at this and see that you're not engaging.
Sounds like AI.
In good faith.
Just because I haven't heard about it?
Oh, it's obvious that you have heard about it, but you're just trolling.
Oh yeah, Trump coming to Clinton's defense while Trump's minions wanted to be on a private hearing.
Am I troll- 'cause
Or wanted to have a private hearing with Bill and
I
Hillary.
haven't heard about a thing?
Yep.
What, I'm supposed to keep up with every single story that's ever happened in all of U.S. politics?
It was fun.
What?
MAGA equal. Yay,
We're literally debating civil unrest in
Exxon.
Minnesota, and this was the most high-profile incident of civil unrest over the past few days. It was extremely viral on Twitter, which you use all the time.
Oh, interesting. Wait, so then was Renee, was the ICE agent that killed Renee, was his car stuck in an ice bank? Ooh.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah. You see how unfortunate that is? How fucking.
Yeah, Andrew Wilson can't even open a pickle. An olive jar. It was an olive jar.
How called the fuck out you just were because you have no idea what the fuck you're
It's
talking
not-
about and your
you're not-
memory
you're
is selective
not-
and you won't engage with the facts. Isn't that frustrating right there?
Yep.
The honest take on the church thing is here's my questions. One, because I did watch the videos around this. Did anybody ever call the cops to get the people
Yeah,
removed or
exactly.
tell them to leave? I don't remember seeing it or
No.
hearing it. If they told them to leave and they didn't leave, my understanding is churches are private property, so you can arrest for trespassing. I hope that if they do get arrested for trespassing, the governor pardons every single one of them, like Donald Trump pardoned every single one of the fucking insurrectionists on January 6th so that they can walk free and go and fucking do it again with no consequence. But if they were asked to leave and they didn't, then they would have broken a crime and they should be charged for it. And then the governor should pardon them immediately after.
Man, and this isisn't like.
So they could do it again. Just like Trump did with all the J6.
Yeah, Desi's cooking here.
think the governor should-
Fuck.
Do you have any thoughts on this, Hunter? Otherwise,
Like I said, not a fan.
Another question.
But I gotta admit that he is just fucking clowning these guys.
Oh no, it's I think I don't feel much of a need to respond to most of the things Destiny says because I think it's just very obvious to everybody who's going to be watching that he is not a good faith conversation participant. And one of my followers, when this conversation was announced, was like, "Oh God, get Destiny out of there." And
he really is a double-edged sword.
For the record, this follower of mine agrees more with Decker's position and their position than
I feel
than
like
with
we can
mine.
actually debate
But,
Decker.
You know, yeah, absolutely. I think we could, again, as I've said multiple times, have an interesting conversation on the merits of immigration, both legal and illegal. But yeah,
But you can't. How
given
can you have that
is
when you guys?
obviously not
You
gonna
can't
get-
even have.
Yeah, no,
you don't
I
agree
know,
with any
I
of the
know,
facts.
I know what you're gonna do. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, and that's the thing.
People
Well,
on the
how many
left. would be
violent- Wait, hold
willing
on,
to-
no, no.
Jesus. Okay, so he can't even let him make his case because he's like, I know what you're about to do, and you're about to make a good case, and I can't have that for my audience.
Wait. Just as a quick thing, this is why I'm just playing video games, and this is a deeply unserious conversation because he's going to say no to this. Would you agree that Donald Trump, when he gives the name of family members of, say, like a judge presiding on his case, that's a thing that could severely elevate the risk to those people?
Has that
Actually,
This is bullshit. See, this is why this is a deeply unserious conversation. It's just not serious. It's just not
Well, I
real.
was actually going to say, I'll let you just straight up say, I think that's wrong if Trump does that. And if he has done it in the past, I'll condemn it. I don't think that's
Cool.
right.
You don't know. You never heard about that though, right? This is why I haven't heard about the other thing. Whatever you're talking about, ICE agents. Getting
No,
doxxed?
I'm sure.
Really?
I'm-
that
I'm-
actually happened? That's
I'm sure-
crazy. I've heard it. Wait,
I'm sure
Don
that Trump
Lemon
has-
in a
I'm
Christian
sure that
church?
Trump-
Really? I don't know anything about that.
I was actually agreeing with Destiny, but he's just being obnoxious. Because I actually don't. I'm not a.
He's doing it again.
I'm not. I don't agree with every single thing that Trump has ever said or done. So there are obviously cases where he intimidated legal officials, and I think that's wrong. Just for some, he's not even involved in the conversation.
So you're worried about corruption in the United States or something. That's why you're worried about unbounded immigration from China or whatever. Are you worried about the fact that the president of the United States has a crypto coin that allows people to donate to him without any trace?
I think the crypto coin's bad.
Like, but worse than anything else that's been done in terms of open access corruption to the president that we know of in recent U.S. history?
I just said to you that I think the crypto coin's bad.
I didn't ask if it was bad. I said, is it worse than any corruption that a president has been involved? Very bad? Listen to how fucking spineless and cucky your language is. Very bad? I'm asking you if it's the worst thing that a president has done. This is why it's an unserious conversation. Strongly disagree? Oh my God. Talk about political speak.
It doesn't then justify Somali community in Minnesota.
No, but it does justify it does justify the fact that people like you shouldn't be involved in the conversation because you don't have the best interest in corruption in mind. It's just partisan hackery. You're using topics that you can do to attack whatever brown people or whatever Democrats you
I've been saying that.
want, but you don't actually give a fuck about the topics because if I were to search your Twitter,
they don't give a shit about the fraud.
It's going to be totally fucking.
They will 100% just turn to the side and be like, no, Elon Musk, take some money. I don't give a shit from the Treasury. But
empty in terms of criticizing the rampant corruption that this administration has been involved in. You can't find a single piece of corruption that would be worse in all, or combined pieces that would be worse than single pieces of corruption that I could bring up. What about the fact that Donald Trump's son got his company got a $700 million contract from the DOD? What about all the stuff related to Palantir? What about the 2 crypto scams that Donald Trump is running? What about the fact that in Mar-a-Lago, if you were part of the top 25 donors, there's crypto coin, you got a sit-down meeting with the president of the United States. None of these things are things you care about, but you go, well, for immigration, we care about Somalis because there was an organization that did $105 billion in fraud.
Want to get rid of corruption and hold them accountable, get rid of all immunity. No immunity for Congress, judges, or presidents.
You don't care about it. You just
I agree.
Hate them because they're brown or whatever the fuck political talking point you've got. That's it. It's not a serious conversation.
Hold on, just real quick, Hunter. Just real quick. Just real quick. Like, so, I mean, just to back up Destiny a little bit here. Like, there has been huge proven fraud from
I vote uncanceled Dinobot.
President Donald Trump.
The fuck?
And why, like, I guess why should voters care about the Somali
That's
stuff?
Dinobot
when we
catching
have
strays.
President Trump, if those things that he said was true, looting the treasury through crypto coin, pay to play, basically saying the top 25 donors get access, having his son get a $700 million contract. The bribery from Qatar.
Oh my God! Trump just fucking threw his entire administration under the bus. I have to play this story. He fucking just went and he admitted it. He was like, "I posted it. I'm not gonna say I'm sorry."
Like I want Hunter to answer, right? Like why should?
Oh my God! Get out of here, dude.
I mean, I see that as essentially
there's just never a boring moment.
If you can point to any instance where these things have been connected to policy changes that have been bad for the United States, right? Like somebody paid us to do some policy that's bad for the United States.
The president's doing these things, like bad for the United States overall.
I mean, I would have to look into every individual instance of this to see if the facts are being characterized correctly. But like the crypto coin,
it's shameless, bro. Oh my God, you have no shame.
Holy shit,
you're like not even human. It's like a snake, like slithering through the fucking guard. You're crazy. If I looked into any of these individual instances of fraud, I'm not sure anything. I bet that if I were to hold a gun to your head and give you a picture, a blank piece of paper, and I were to tell you to draw from memory the bottom of Hunter Biden's cock, I bet you'd be able to do it. But you don't know anything about some of the most rampant corruption that has ever existed in all of U.S. history, and you're living through it, and you don't know the details on any of it. You're clueless.
But they can simultaneously just be like, but I have just become a forensic auditor of the Somali community in Minnesota.
It just shows you don't care about the corruption. That's it. Like, it's a super simple thing. Like, how could you pretend to care about corruption and not know any of these stories? It's because you don't care about corruption. It's because it's a partisan hackery bullshit point.
Oh my God, he gotcha. He gotcha. Ooh. all right, before we go to the Trump thing, I also got this.
Agents are realizing that Trump may have screwed them on signing bonuses and health insurance. According to posts under an ICE agent subreddit, new agents have yet to receive the $50,000 promised to new recruits. Some are saying
There it is.
that it's being taxed so
I talked about this earlier, and I didn't have
aggressively, it's
my
nothing like
link
what they
set
thought
up,
they would
so
get. Others
that
have
was
gotten
that was totally a day one thing from my side.
anything at all.
I
Other
own
posts
it.
claim that they haven't even been paid at all.
Oh my
4
God!
weeks
Did I just admit to a mistake? Oh, it's the anti-Trump Rob Cohen thing. Fuck! I forgot. I forgot. Real men never admit fault. You got to just always just barrel on. Never admit fault. Never say you're sorry. I'm sorry is not in the lexicon of my
the
words.
job. Trump's DHS made a lot of promises to
High
incentivize
as fuck.
people to join ICE. There was the $50,000 signing bonus, student loan forgiveness, overtime pay, and other bonuses. Now it looks like the new ICE recruits aren't even getting standard employment benefits. One post claimed that they have been without health insurance for 2 months. They may have been misled, which isn't surprising knowing Trump. A closer look at the fine print of that promised $50,000 signing bonus shows that it's not actually what it looks like. It's $10,000 if they returned as a former employee, $10,000 if applications were submitted before August, and $10,000 annually for 3 years if they stay. None of this was how it was marketed.
Yeah, no,
No, I thought it was
you
$50K.
got a lot of ICE agents that are furious at this point, guys. And
What?
Some of them are even quitting for some of these reasons because of all,
Yeah, here. While he does that, I'm gonna pull up the ICE agent quitting.
all the stipulations amongst their pay because there's so many fine print lines that unfortunately a lot of them just quite honestly didn't read. They just saw the massive bonus that they were supposed to get, and now.
Yeah, real quick here. She's leaving the Los Angeles ICE facility.
My job. I just quit my job. Yes! As an ICE agent.
I'm not a Nazi! All right, that was better than I thought it would be.
I got fed up. Now I decided to do my own research and figure out what are the requirements
wow.
for some of these bonuses that the ICE agents were receiving, and they got a requirement to where they had to commit to working between 3 to 5 years, signing a continuing service agreement, a CSA, and that is a big portion, right? 3 to 5 years, and even there's reports saying that they will have to pay them back if they don't, fulfill that promise of getting that bonus, whatever the case is, right? And there's also a payment.
Are we surprised he didn't pay the people he did business with?
Structure.
No.
The bonus.
This is my shocked face. I'm shocked.
Is not typically paid in a single lump sum, but rather installments over several years. That is crazy. Here's the repayment clause. If an ICE agent leaves before their service is fulfilled, whether they quit or are fired, they are usually required to repay the bonus.
You're literally talking about like the president and narcissist in chief.
Structure. Now, a lot of these are also tailored towards new workers because some.
Dude, he's totally fucking over his ICE agents.
Like she said in the video,
I think this is why he's okay with the DHS funding being on ICE. Get it? Because now he can just be like, I don't know, you know what? We have to reevaluate. We might not be able to pay some of you.
They decide that if they are
returned. It's coming. I told you, dude. I told you. Oh my God. And I didn't expect it to hit the people that are on the front lines. I expected it to hit these guys in chat first, but it's hitting them first.
They're only going to get a smaller portion. But there are
guys. I might be going back to church soon if some shit turns around. I swear to God.
Reports where ICE agents are actually quitting and leaving the industry.
I'll take a fucking trip back to church.
Leaving their jobs because of the
Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Bandit. I really appreciate that, dude.
insane amounts of workload, backlash, and they're just honestly just getting burned out overall.
It's true
And
for
even
that.
when we talk about moral distress and resignations, yeah, medical professionals from the U.S. Public Health Service are resigning rather than serving in ICE detention centers, citing inhumane operations. So that's people from that's medical professions, right? And then you also have ICE agents have reportedly extreme low morale, with some describing their work as in the crappers. Because y'all see it. I mean, we all see it. Everybody around the United States has
Bears are good and the world's healing.
and it's the biggest thing that we've seen in the probably in a very long time. That's
I
why
mean, we made it to the playoffs. I'm good. We made it to the playoffs this year.
A third world country because what are we doing at this point? You know, like it doesn't even make sense.
You said ICE agents have taken to Reddit
Sorry, what the hell is going on with my notifications?
to complain that they haven't gotten their $50,000 bonus, they're not getting paid, and that they're having a hard time getting their health insurance for their children. This comes from the unofficial Reddit page for ICE officers.
Okay.
And since the Trump administration started its mass deportation campaign, this page has become a place for ICE agents to talk about issues they're having at work. Some people have gone on there to say that after weeks of working as a federal agent, they still haven't been paid. Others are having a hard time getting medical insurance. Like this person who wrote, been here for about 2 months, still waiting for my health insurance. And that MSS...
So here's my favorite part. If you're MAGA in chat, answer me this. If this is fake, are you guys just going to ignore all these posts then? Like anytime that you see these, or are you just going to write them off as like, nah, that can't be real?
Told me they don't know how long it'll take, and I have a sick daughter with no insurance. And of course, one of the biggest things people are talking about is the bonuses. That they either haven't gotten the $50,000 bonus or that after taxes, it's not much. Creators online have broken down on how exactly the money works, and that the money is taxed, and that there are a lot of ways that agents might be forced to pay back that money, especially after the midterm election and if Democrats come into power. A lot of people went in there expecting this kind of money, and I told them, first of all, they were never going to get that money. And if they did get that money, to make sure that they save that money for lawyers. Because ICE agents are also asking questions about qualified immunity and if they can be charged criminally for what they're doing, hoping that Trump will grant everyone immunity. Agents are getting lawyers or are afraid that they're going to have to start getting lawyers very soon. But don't
Isn't it taxed at like 90%?
let this fool you into thinking that all these ICE agents are regretting their decision. No, some people commented that the reason why they're putting up with all this crap with this agency is that they do it for the violence, not the money.
Let me say this as well, guys. A lot of people, I'm not gonna
I
make
can
it
buy
come
that.
out like every single ICE agent
It's like a big frat.
is mad. Every single ICE agent is quitting. Let's not be degenerate when we talk about this situation. But yes, you do have a subset of them that signed up for this, and it's not what they truly thought it would be. But you also have a subset of them where they are truly enjoying this position. They are truly enjoying the kind of things that are going on in the country right now because they think they are being
The thing is, unless Trump tells MAGA to be outraged about ICE not getting paid, they won't care.
Honorable.
I know. That's why I'm kind of like, huh.
to the government.
Interesting.
Honorable.
Because everybody's sitting here like saying how much they love ICE, but they won't listen to this.
To the administration or honorable to themselves in doing work for the country. Like let's not draw it and make it seem like it's something that it actually isn't. I'm just telling you what a subset of the community is saying.
According to reports, the government seems to be very
Someone's big mad.
concerned about agents' discontent. Because a lot of people could decide to leave because of all this chaos within the agency. Which, by the way, seems to be what a lot of people are hoping for, is that the Trump administration would realize that they're complaining and start doing something about it. Apparently, these people have never heard that Donald Trump does not pay. But this is what Donald Trump does. He makes a lot of promises and makes other people do the work. And then leaves them holding the bag, either financially or criminally. So share this so people can see that a lot of ICE agents are regretting the decision of
This is
joining
the nice part about being able to just know that this is what's going to
happening in the
happen.
streets, but also what's happening internally.
Yeah, and that's something that we've seen across the board, right? And I was trying to think about how much our ICE agents.
Jeannie Banks, yeah, in the middle of the night, DJT didn't post, whatever. He admitted it. We're going to watch that because like CNN just put out a breaking news thing. I'm like, all right.
Because it's not a bad
It's not Stephen Miller.
job when you're talking about pay, right? Because they're making a lot of money, between $51,000 and $89,000 plus per year in base salary, and total compensation often exceeds over $100,000, which, of course, this is all coming out of taxpayers' pockets. It's not being funded by tariffs, what Trump is basically saying, right? Because, you're spending a lot of money. Billions of dollars has been spent on this budget. So this is real life. They're making a lot of money. I'm going to give one feedback after we watch this video. I'm going to give my opinion on this whole situation.
Late breaking news. ICE agents on Reddit are complaining that they have not received some paychecks and their health insurance. Yes, you heard me right.
having a real hard time taking a guy with a side. I mean, I wear my hat cocked a little, but having a hard time taking this guy seriously.
And let me tell you some of the comments. One ICE agent wrote, "Man, it's been 4
I'm
weeks
sure people say that about me.
since I have gotten paid." Another agent wrote, "It's been about 2 months.
The
still
wonders of
waiting."
being an online personality.
Has anyone else had this problem receiving
Such-
their health benefits?
so cool.
MSS
So
said
cool.
They don't know how long it will take, but I have a sick daughter. And some of the comments that were written that they could not pay their rent, their mortgage, or even their car payments. And this last comment is a good one. Still didn't get paid for the base check. Oh well, unbelievable. There you have it. ICE agents complaining on Reddit.
Yeah, and the criticism that I have for this whole organization, and here's actually one of the agents who was actually speaking out, who was asked while on
Trump
news
is a cheap narcissist.
how much he's getting paid. But
He is.
the criticism that I have with the entire organization and the way that the Trump administration is handling everything is they're not going after the criminals. They're not going after
Yeah, the private sector knew not to fuck with Trump.
the people who are doing bad. They're just walking up to random people,
My old industry knew not to fuck with them.
whether they are citizens or not, and asking them you to show your ID. Like
Some of us learned the hard way.
that is where I'm drawing the line, because like, what are we even talking about at that point? You're able to personally profile a person based off of their skin tone. Their accent is also another thing that they're going based off of, and pretty much just say, "Oh, you don't
Pep, how dare you interrupt my 4 a.m. doom scrolling? What's up, Brian? How you doing?
have your and they,
Good to see you, bud.
Like, that is the issue. And like I said, only 30% of the people who are they are detaining are actually criminals, and only 5% of the people that they are detaining are actually people who commit
He's objectively not a very good president.
violent crimes.
When you only govern for not even half the country, because he doesn't even govern for you, dude.
So
unless you make a certain set amount of money, he ain't doing dick for you.
That stat alone.
You ever wondered why everything's getting more expensive, but you have control of all the branches of government? Isn't that weird? Isn't that weird how he's just not doing anything, of just where all Americans go, yeah, you know what? I don't even like Donald Trump, and I can admit that this was
Shout out
good.
to Jubilee, the guy on Jubilee. I think it's
He almost did it with the house thing, with the fucking mortgages and trying to get BlackRock out, but then you find out, oh, you know what? We're going to make it so mom and pop could buy some houses, 7 to 12 houses. We got to make it so they can get their 7 to 12. It's like,
Isaiah Martin. I think that guy was amazing. That was a great debate.
He always lets it slip right at the end.
It was amazing, right? But when you talk about the real stats of the situation, it seems counterproductive.
Same with the 10% credit card cap, which was a Bernie Sanders idea. The thing about that is, and this is one of Bernie Sanders's not so great ideas, specifically in that then the credit card companies will not be lending to people.
According to what
that only works if we're getting more money from the actual like from our jobs and just in general, like where we don't need credit.
they're actually producing and what they're saying.
And trust me, this is someone that would very much benefit from a 10% credit card loan if we could eat. But as I said, if we would get them.
Campaign, they're still they're out here doing all these different crimes, and they're making it unsafe.
But if he
in the
does it,
country.
that one, I will just say,
and all these different things. Where
reclassifying marijuana, that was a good one.
that's not what the operation is showing.
I'll admit that. That was good.
But
then you find out why he did it, and you're like, oh, you're telling me that he was paid. Oh,
let's check.
And this is gonna fuck over a lot of like red states that were on the cusp of possible legalization.
I can see what the ICE agent real life has to say about his actual pay.
You know what it was actually for? It was to bolster the alcohol lobby.
How much would it take? More than your GoFundMe could come up. Are you serious? You don't know who I am. I think you'd be surprised.
They don't pay you more than his GoFundMe could come up with.
How much do you make a year? Will you tell us that? What GS rating are you? Enough. So that's what he did. You probably make what, 50,000 maybe? How long have you been serving ICE?
It's less than 50,000.
This is where he finally he engaged her. He's just like, I ain't getting paid as much as you think I am to do this shit.
50,000, bro. I made more as a carpenter, a junior fucking carpenter, not even a fucking master carpenter, than you do as a repressor, as a violator of the Constitution.
God damn it!
Wow.
That's hilarious.
So he makes less than 50,000. Okay, so that report
Holy
was a little
fuck.
bit off. I mean, it's not exact. They said between 51 to 89,000 plus, but I guess it's just
Dude, they keep saying like, you do understand that in the right-wing circles, they keep talking about 200,000.
Depends on how many years you have within the service.
ICE agents are getting their $50,000 bonus, but they didn't read the fine print because there is no honor amongst thieves. So in the contract for the ICE agents' $50,000 sign-on bonus, they have to sign on to be there for 5 years.
Yeah.
They get
He rescheduled. Yeah, he did. He reclassified it,
$10,000 for every year of service.
which is good.
Which is great. They got $10,000 when they first signed up. They'll get the next $10,000.
He did an accidental oopsie. But as I said, it's going to fuck over a bunch of red states like Tennessee.
Here's where the problems come in. They have to
And Florida.
fulfill their contract. If they leave early,
What, you don't think that I pay attention to fucking High Times news? Come on, man.
they have to pay back the bonus.
Yeah.
So if they leave and try to get out of ICE before that 5 years is up, they have to pay back that $10,000. If they wait and make it to 2 years, they have to pay back the $20,000 and so on and so on. So these ICE agents who are now discovering that the job they thought
Yes, you're totally a Mexican from California for Trump.
was going to be so much fun.
I totally believe that you're not a bot.
And wrangling up and attacking people they feel like
Wow.
shouldn't be here, and now they're being hated at, yelled at,
Guys, sometimes the bots are just too obvious.
whistled at,
You're like,
screamed
damn.
at, contact constantly, because that does wear on the psyche.
Oh.
They now can't leave, or they're going to owe the $10,000 they just got back.
Or $50,000 if they got it in other situations. So, or if you're fired, you also get it in jeopardy too. So it's layers to it. And I'm not about to act like every single company, or not every single company, but a lot of companies don't do this because a
Dude,
lot
we
of
just established that they're not getting that 50K. Why do you keep saying that?
companies do that. You know, they give stipulation bonuses.
This is the second video he's done that with.
All within a specific contract. That's why it's very important that you read the fine print, read and understand what you're getting yourself into before you actually sign that contract, because on the flip end, you may end up shooting yourself in the foot. But this is the reality that a lot of ICE agents are speaking and saying out as we speak. But y'all let me know what y'all think about this in the comment section below.
Yeah, you think those Hispanic and black people are still supporting him in the numbers that they were before? You might want to check on that one, man. Where the hell is it? Hold on. I have a sovereign citizen video I want to play, but before I go to that, give me 1 second. This one's crazy. This next video that I'm playing.
I looked at the first part.
Okay. Here we go. So, just to recap real fast. We went through Donald Trump, like the Donald Trump administration, saying that, oh, a staffer got a hold of his phone. That's why he posted those things. And then Caroline Leavitt said, oh, you guys took it out of context. It was just a joke. And now he's just owning it.
I looked at the first part, and it was really about voter fraud and the machines, how crooked it is, how disgusting.
So he chose the Caroline Leavitt one. That's all right. We're gonna throw an A. This is gonna be an A-B scenario. A. You go out there, you tell them that I just saw the beginning and I didn't even see the end, and then B, a staffer got a hold of my phone, and we'll see which one picks up.
Then I gave it to the people. Generally, they look at the whole thing, but I guess somebody did.
Mr. President, a number of Republicans.
So that's why he's blaming. That's the story now, is that technically it was true. I gave it to a staffer, and they let me post it. They didn't even check it. They didn't proofread it. You did. God damn it.
To apologize.
He thinks his supporters are the dumbest people on earth. If he could say that and just be like, yep, that's what I came up with. Dude, my fucking 7-year-old nephew lies better than that.
Is that something
I know I've made that joke before, too.
you're going to do?
No, I didn't make a mistake.
That's that extra second.
Okay, well, he did eventually remove the post. It had been up for nearly 12 hours, but he did remove it. And I want to warn before we
Oh my God.
show it to you that
Yeah, this ain't good, man. This ain't good.
it is racist and offensive, but it's important to show because this was posted
What
on
a
the official
moron.
account of the President of the United States, right? This is what was posted
This is our
there.
president. This
You-
is the president of the United States,
You
folks.
can see here the faces of the Obamas put onto bodies of apes, and his decision to take the post down
Hey, at least you're not talking about Epstein right now, right? Am I right?
came after the White House initially doubled down on the post itself. The press secretary Caroline Leavitt saying, quote, this is from an internet meme video depicting President Trump as the king of the jungle and the Democrats as characters from The Lion King. Please stop the fake outrage and report on something today that actually matters to the American public. Well, that was said, but then the backlash got loud. Republican Senator Tim Scott, the only black Republican in the Senate, came out calling it the most racist thing out of this White House. Ted Herndon and Andrew Yang are out front now. Pretty incredible, Ested, okay, on a lot of levels. But it takes them 12 hours to take this down. Yeah. At first they say owning exactly what it was, not trying to say it was about voting machines and I didn't see the part about the apes. They actually owned the whole part about the apes. And then still took it down.
Yeah, the initial response was to defend it, as it always is with the Trump White House. And then after the blowback started, we have seen these kind of further retractions. I mean, when I saw this morning, it is both shocking and not shocking at the same time, right? Like at one, you
No. A lot of people just went, that tracks. I mean, dude, when I saw it, I was like, that can't be, he did?
States engaging.
Like my friend was like, holy shit, did you see what he fucking posted? He posted the Obamas on apes. I was like, huh? No, he's not that on the nose. I was like, holy fucking shit.
Behavior, but you also have a president who has had his whole political rise tied to those very same things. I mean, the origin story of Donald Trump is a racist conspiracy about Barack Obama. So, I mean, we cannot extract Donald Trump from the trail of racism that he has left or encouraged. But I think this reflects a White House that is increasingly at a credibility loss, too. They are putting their officials out there, Caroline Leavitt included, and whether it's Minneapolis or whether it's Trump's health or whether it's this video, they're increasingly asking the public to not believe what's in front of them. And I think that has contributed to Donald Trump's increasing unpopularity with the electorate.
So, you know, Andrew, the White House obviously now trying to blame it on a White House staffer. Okay, which, I mean, there's so much irony in that. You could take the Rob Reiner post, you could take so many posts that they actually haven't even tried to blame on a staffer, right? That he goes ahead and posts his own stuff that I don't know anybody thought was okay. In this case, Trump allies are calling to fire the staffer. Bill O'Reilly said you got to fire the staffer right away. Pastor Mark Burns, after speaking with Trump, says my recommendation to the president was direct and firm. The staffer should be fired immediately. And the president should publicly condemn this action, which he didn't do, right? He said he didn't make a mistake. But a source familiar with Trump's social media, as I said with Rob Reiner, he posts on Truth Social all the time by himself. He posts in the middle of the night by himself, right? So suddenly in this case, this one somehow upset enough.
Jesus, sometimes they just flood the zone just through him being him. Where it's just like, oh my God, he really is just like that chaotic.
The backlash was truly bipartisan, which is something of a rarity in today's politics.
Oh, Andrew
I
Yang.
agree with Ested. Aside from how vile and disgusting the video was, the first thing that came to mind for me was distraction, because the actions of ICE in Minneapolis, wildly unpopular, even with many people who voted for Donald Trump. This week, a job report came out saying that it was the worst January for people looking for jobs since 2009.
17 years. I mean, to go back.
Yeah, and so I thought to myself,
I remember that.
Okay, this is Trump.
That shit was
throwing
wild,
something
too.
out there to change the news cycle.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, I think there has been speculation that he has done that before. We know that that's his instinct, is to like get it back on his terms. I just think even as they lurch at some of their more familiar topics, be it social stuff or driving what they used to call wokeness or fighting against that.
Yeah.
This isn't that. This
like,
is way
this
beyond.
is way
I mean, this
beyond
is like
that.
a very, very
And so I'm saying even as they try to draw Democrats into culture wars, I think they have miscalculated the moments in which Donald Trump goes way beyond that. The Rob Reiner post is one of that. I think this post is another.
Yeah, worse.
Yeah,
I mean, the Rob Reiner post didn't get this.
It's been a long 10 years. I forgot Yang even existed.
Republican senators, and you had
UBI. That was a thing.
Administration allies coming out and saying, "Fire this guy."
Oh, man.
Apologize immediately.
Joining me now is Harvard University professor and former NAAC president Cornell William Brooks. Professor,
I really don't care about this part. Let's move on.
Looks like AIPAC
Okay.
has officially jumped into my race and a little.
Hey, as I said, they've been lowering the volume on a lot of videos, and I swear this is planned.
A little bit early. A newly formed super PAC called Elect Chicago Women has dropped into the race, and they have put 6 figures in broadcast ad reservations starting today. According to Ad Impact, they are at over $300,000 in broadcast and cable reservations. At this trajectory, they will spend millions by election day.
Wait, what's it called?
In broadcast and cable reservations today. According to Ad.
Wait. Issue-elect Chicago Women. Okay. This is for the Illinois 9th.
Has dropped into the race, and they have put
Laura
6
Fine.
figures
Oh,
in
shit.
broadcast ad reservations
see.
starting
Do I have
today.
anything from
According
her?
to Ad Impact, they are at over $300,000 in broadcast and cable reservations. At this trajectory, they will spend millions by election day. I know the name of the super PAC doesn't sound that intimidating, so let's be really clear about what this is. AIPAC knows it is deeply unpopular, which is why when it funnels Republican money into Democratic primaries, it makes sure to wrap that money in a feel-good name and hope voters don't notice. Even more than that, their ads, which are often baseless smear campaigns, don't even mention Israel.
Nope.
And
No
thanks
Laura
to
Fine.
Citizens United, these groups don't have to disclose their donors, which is how AIPAC can operate like this in plain sight. Laura Fine has no meaningful grassroots fundraising base. The only people rushing into this race with this kind of money are ones with Republican interests.
Yeah.
AIPAC has already
I'll agree with that.
said it wants to spend in this election, and this is their vehicle. And to be clear, they've run this playbook before. Different names, but same structure and same outcome. Outside money trying to drown out voters with attack ads.
Does she have a chance?
Rather than accountability. Voters deserve to know who's trying to buy their vote. That's why we're not going to let some innocuous PAC name distract us from the reality of what's happening. It's also why we need your support more.
The more I talk to people, the more I'm starting to feel like no.
Than ever. Of the top 3 candidates in this,
I'm not kidding. Unfortunately, the few times that she has been able to break through past our circles, it's not in a super meaningful way.
race, I am the only one that will admit what is happening in Gaza is a genocide. I am the only one that doesn't support anti-BDS legislation. And I am the only one that has consistently called for a ceasefire since October 7th. If we're going to beat AIPAC, we need your help. We need to be able to fight back as they flood the airways.
That's not true, though. That's actually not true, specifically in her district. I can tell you right now that Mike Simmons has called for the end of the genocide in Gaza. She's wrong about that.
This is a grassroots campaign, so if you can ship in any small dollar amount.
Yeah, there it is. So this was her campaign ad. She's just doing it on YouTube the way that she said she was going to do. To be fair, it's not like a surprise by me or to me, but oh God. Breathe. Just, hey, Rebecca, how's it going? Glad to have you here. Hope you're doing well. If you guys are enjoying the show, just do me that solid. Hit that like button, man. It really helps me out, especially as a smaller creator. Like I'm making my way through the YouTube algorithm, you know. That's Cat Abu. Yes, that's Cat Abu Ghazaleh. She does look that good, but not AI. What? Yeah, it's Cat Abu Ghazaleh. I was just actually bringing up how I don't think she has a super strong chance. Is that a Julius Peppers jersey? No, he was number 90. I do have a Julius Peppers jersey. No, it's mine. I played hockey. I'll be honest. I kind of want to get back to it. No, that's my hockey jersey. Ah, dude, Zach, thank you for re-upping your sub. I really appreciate that, bro. Awesome. But yeah, she doesn't have a chance because she is a vacuous moron. No, I don't believe that. I think it's more so that our district isn't exactly in tune with her. She's not doing any like meaningful TV ads. She's not targeting like the traditional way of going about getting this district to get out and vote. And the ones who are the ones being seen. So I don't know, man. Like, this is why Dan Biss is running numbers over her in the primary, which it sucks. Because, you know, I don't mind Dan Biss. He's a good progressive candidate, but realistically, it's fucking Evanston, man. Like, he's the mayor of Evanston right now. And it's just, yeah. When I saw that he got the, here. Yeah, right here. Although he got Elizabeth Warren, which she's not the worst. But yeah, Jan Skakowski. She's our current candidate, and she's, I mean, milk toast dem. So Biss has never recovered from that governor run. Yeah, he did. He won the mayorship. What are you talking about? Like, no, dude, that's not fair. I'm sorry. Like, that's just not fair. And he does have name recognition. So it would stop the rigged BS. Well, for her, I mean, if she got in, I want her to win. I intend on voting for her, even though a little salty. I'm a little bit of a salty pepper right now. But yeah. I think that she, unfortunately, like I said, doesn't really stand too much of a chance.
Amount, it helps. We're going to win this thing, but we're going to win it with you.
Wow, she lets that go for a minute. Dang. Because that's also kind of her biggest flaw, is thinking that this is having a major impact, dude. That has 13K views. Now, you understand the actual statistics on that one, how many of them are Illinois 9th? Like, yeah. All right, let's see. I'm going to play this in the background for now. Dude, what is wrong with you? I'm being fucking weird. I have moved in together in the apartment. My job pays quite well. 80K salary. Nice. Rebecca, congratulations. And also, congratulations on the move. That's badass. That's such a fucking banger. Oh, man. Shout out to these guys for, I'm going to be singing that in my kitchen. Christina!
Fuck you, Christina!
You're such a That needs to be a song tomorrow. If somebody didn't hear that and immediately go home and just be like, that's it. Fucking weirdos in chat sometimes. Johnny's just like, I got my own counter pro. This is my counter champ.
Ice out! Fuck ice! 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 Ice.
How does it go?
Looks like. Tell me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Tell me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Tell me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Tell me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Tell me what democracy looks like.
It really does help to have a percussionist.
This is what democracy looks like.
It has that extra layer of like, yeah, good beat.
This is what democracy looks like. Tell me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Tell me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Tell me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Tell me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Tell me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Tell me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. This is what
Everyone needs a bar.
democracy looks like.
Yeah, that's a good point.
This is what democracy looks like.
Oh, if you think this is bad tempo, trust me, we've heard worse. You should have heard the brass band the other day. Oh,
This is what democracy looks like.
that was shockingly bad.
This is what democracy looks like.
That's why I have a soft spot for the drummer guy.
This is what democracy looks like.
Oh man, I got pissed. All right, this is a good point for me to go do that really quick. So.
This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like.
All right, I'm gonna turn this down just a little, just in case
This is what democracy
they
looks
do
like.
end up having some music going. But here, I'm
This
gonna.
is what
I have to
democracy
take
looks like.
this. So bad.
This is what democracy looks like. 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 This is what
We have a wild cat. Oh shit. Oh man. Of course they started playing fucking music. That's why I turned it down. As a senior independent, I still wish for peace for all. What do you mean a senior independent? Like you're a senior and you're an independent voter? Pep chat has gone into chaos. Uh-oh. We'll hop on. What'd I miss? I literally go take a real quick piss. Yeah, avoid all caps, Rebecca. Although, if you're a regular, we allow a few because we recognize you. Oh yeah, they straight up went into like a rave. I'm glad, that some of these turned into fun. Oh, there was an awesome one in Chicago that turned into a fucking punk concert. That was awesome. Oh man. All right. Ooh, that's good. What the hell is Agenda Free on for? What? Oh, hold on. There's some breaking news here. Give me a second, guys. Oh, shit. No.
What do you say?
I mean, I think as the white guy on the panel, it's probably not my place to say this, but I have this
Hassan move
theory of permissible racism.
What the fuck is going on? Oh, wait, is he still in Minnesota?
That the broad majorities of white people who might share racialized animus might consider to be like somewhat permissible, because anti-blackness is
otherwise I'm like, oh,
baked into every orifice of American society. And there are a couple things that you can't touch, yeah. Right? There's a couple of things that when you do it, even other racist white people will go, ooh, that's a little bit too much for me. And I feel like obviously the most the classic example of this is perhaps best demonstrated by Lee Atwater, famous Republican strategist Lee Atwater, that said you can't say the N-word anymore after the civil rights movement. So you like find different ways of analogizing the N-word by attacking black people from the point of welfare, claiming that black people are welfare queens, things like that Ronald Reagan did. This is like we all know that Donald Trump is racist. We all know that he is deeply invested in anti-blackness as a primary part of his politics. I mean, this is the same person that took out a full-page ad in the New York Times to demand the execution of the Central Park Five. This is a person whose family was prosecuted by the federal government for refusing to rent out their properties to black people. So we already knew this.
Pep news.
And yet,
oh shit, that would actually not be.
The Republicans are acting as though they're shocked now because he has finally touched on this like untouchable position where he is depicting Barack and Michelle Obama as apes is completely unacceptable. But I think it should maybe hopefully serve as a wake-up call for a lot of Americans who are still questioning whether or not he's racist. But I think at this point we all know, like, I mean, he is. I mean, he's been calling, he ran and campaigned on saying that Haitians were eating cats and dogs, which I thought was a turning point or a wake-up call for many Americans to go, wait a minute, you're You're talking about a bunch of Black immigrants that have temporary protected status that you gave them, actually, living in Springfield, Ohio, boosting the economy of Springfield, Ohio. And you're just saying that they're eating, you're using incredibly racialized narratives about Black people in that regard. You've said Somalis are a parasitic force that must be forcibly excised from the country, even though 95% of Somalis are American citizens. So there is no anti-immigrant advocacy there. There is no ICE action that is justified at all in that circumstance. These are all very clear demonstrations of anti-Blackness that is, I think, foundational to the Republican Party's politics. And this is completely indefensible even by other racists.
Well, Hassan, this is also the party of even Black people and brown people who say that, there is no racism or systemic racism in America.
Yeah, right? Exactly. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's just this is a big part of the Republican strategy is to deny the very real.
Yeah, it's racist as shit. I don't care. Lion King thing I don't care. That's racist as shit. Oh my God, that's even worse.
Racial wrongs that have been committed in this country on the basis of Blackness, like directly on the basis of Blackness. And the solution, of course, is also going to be on the basis of Blackness as well. And yet, any kind of recognition of this historic wrong is considered to be the real racism.
Yeah, I have a cat.
Or
who's being naughty right now? Stop.
What they love to say is reverse racism.
I don't know if it's. I mean, if this ends his career, because I think that even the Republicans will play some of it or show some of it.
He's looking right at me like I'm about to start.
There are more than normal. They're denouncing it, but I don't know if the MAGA base even really cares about this because, I don't think if he even. I said I told my team, what's next? The N-word, and would they even care about the N-word?
No, they would not care.
Yeah. No, I don't think they would. Let's be real. I think
he most certainly is.
Like, in the absence of any sort of real material change that Donald Trump said he was going to bring, right? Because he ran on and won on a historic unpopularity around the economy, right? There were a lot of people who were.
If you can't do the pedo word without the 3 in it, then you're out.
Frustrated with.
I don't care what side of the aisle you're on.
The way things were going.
Fucking A, man.
They experienced a year and a half of negative real wage growth under Joe Biden, and they never forgot about that. And they wanted to, I guess, that paired up with the racialized animus, wanted to vote for Donald Trump once again. And now that he's not delivering on that agenda, the only thing he can do is weaponize
behind the computers, no go.
ICE as a Gestapo force on blue cities, punish Democratic leadership all around the country in any way, shape, or form he can, and really beef up the white nativist anti-migrant strategy, and also engage in
it's Twitch law now.
Varnished.
Honestly, YouTube essentially updated its TOS to reflect Twitch.
Vulgar.
So you have to you got to play this game now where it's like, no, it's the P3 file.
Like this. So there is an expectation from the base that he does this.
Because we get what you're saying. You just have to make a certain adjustment.
But it's I guess the
God damn,
the
man.
advantage here, the silver lining.
If that's all I'm asking for people to participate in chat, it's not that fucking hard.
Finding here, if you can even find one, is that that base of support is diminishing. It's like around 20%, I would say, of the diehard ultra MAGA loyalists that want this, I like to call it vice signaling from the president, because they have nothing else to look forward to. So they want groups of people to look down upon that famous.
Oh, does anybody know if Hassan moved, or is that just like a Airbnb?
LBJ quote comes to mind, right? And that's precisely
because holy shit,
it
looks like a nice place.
Only thing that these people are clinging on to. So I say, let go of that 20% base that is purely reactionary, and try to focus on organizing around the rest of the country with the 80%, specifically around issues that pertain to their material realities, and hopefully launch a stronger opposition against Donald Trump to the best of our ability, and continue engaging in community defense.
He broke into a random place for kicks and just started streaming.
To that point about his supporters, Hassan, often you're a better man than I, because I often see you on these panels fighting with these.
Little did we know he's turning into Marv
people, and I can't. do it. But you're connected to the folks in the manosphere, and you have people like Andrew Schultz who are now saying, "Oh, this is awful," and he's trampling on the Constitution or shitting on it or whatever, or wiping his, I'm paraphrasing here, but it's a quote kind of like that. Didn't they know? And how is this playing in the manosphere?
Honestly, I think that they were like, check out a little crazier when we had Destiny's clip going
today, because I haven't had a chance to check it out.
I think there's two different angles on the manosphere side. Obviously, the expected result of Donald Trump's popularity waning has caused a lot of people who weren't like super diehard invested in the ideological movement that he represents to pull out. Because for some of them, it's just clout, right? They were like, oh, Donald Trump represents clout. I get clicks. I get a lot of eyeballs. I get a lot of attention. That's good. I'm also privileged enough not to care if he wins, right? And they're reconsidering that calculation now that he's unpopular. There are also some who were, I guess, somewhat apolitical or present themselves as apolitical, even though they're clearly not. And one of the things that I've seen, at least in the manosphere side of things, has been Donald Trump's dealings with Israel.
Yeah, if you didn't want to be racist, I don't know, maybe make them the donkeys. Just a thought.
That has actually caused a big fissure.
The joke is still there.
For some, it has actually led
to.
No,
the joke doesn't really land. It's like, oh, wow, AI slop, huh? Hilarious. Look, their faces are animals. Whoa.
Momentum behind anti-Semitism and anti-Semitic tendencies as well. But for many others, like there were people who falsely believed in his anti-war narratives, that they thought that there were people, at least among the podcaster base, they're like, oh, he would represent a change of attitude from the previous administrations and actually move in the anti-war direction. Now, I personally thought that was silly from the beginning, because I was there when Donald Trump was president for the first 4 years of his presidency. Does
anybody else notice that Harry Sison is like prominently featured in this, but the dude, he has under 500 subs. Like, this guy's obsessed with that kid.
Very clearly wasn't the anti-war president at all. And as a matter of fact, I think Joe Biden actually presented before October 7 a truer path towards being the anti-war candidate.
This is Cocomelon for, oh my God, it is.
When he pulled out of
right-wing
Afghanistan, which was objectively a courageous thing to do, even though he was endlessly bullied for that perspective that he maintained.
It's like a fifth grader's in his brain. Yeah, it's almost like his brain's deteriorating the way that we all recognize that it is.
So do I think that this...
Unless you're just a sycophant.
This actually is... do I think that this is actually like a real change in attitude? No, I think it's more reflective of the base, actually.
There's absolutely nothing you losers can do about Trump winning a second term. You mean... Jody?
Moving away.
Oh my God.
The independents.
I was not ready for that level of stupidity just to be like, hey!
Moving away. The people that took a shot in the dark at Donald Trump, who were privileged enough to believe that Donald Trump could represent this seismic shift in establishment politics, who very quickly recognized that he is not representing this change at all. People who thought maybe if he deports enough undocumented migrants,
I mean, it's going to be an interesting presidential race when Obama versus Trump is the choice then.
Criminal undocumented migrants.
If we're going to go with the, he's going to go for a third term thing. Third term, numbnuts.
Trump presented it, which was built around a lie to begin with, but that's a whole different story.
Oh, sorry, you're a woman, numb tits.
That the economy would improve. Now that the economy is not improving, they're realizing, okay, well, this is same old business as usual politics, and also more chaotic than, and at least the stability to a certain degree that the Democrats offered. So they're
wait, what? Did someone actually post that Trump a second term? Yeah,
recalculating, and I think the podcast
and then she's like,
podcasters are responding to that.
And then you have the nerve to call people dumbasses.
Change in attitude from the base of support.
Wow, that's just
Let's go through this because you mentioned Tim Scott's tweet. Tim Scott put out this tweet that we'll put back up. Tim Scott saying, praying it was fake because it's the most racist thing that I've seen out of the White House. The president should remove it. That was earlier. Susan Collins responded to him by saying Tim is right. That was appalling. Okay, that was very
Yeah.
strong, Susan Collins. Whatever, strongly worded. No,
Republican
They're cucks. They're all cucks, especially Tim Scott
Now
too.
you're-
Like when
you
he
are
says
stuck.
this is the most racist thing he's seen
You're
out of his White
stuck.
House, like yes, there's truth to this because it's like it leaves no room for doubt what he is doing. But like I repeatedly said, I mean, he campaigned on saying Haitians were eating cats and dogs. JD Vance went on national television and said sometimes you have to lie about things to get people to pay attention.
He's a baby.
Like I think right now is an opportunity to organize, to utilize the anger and the resentment that a lot of people
Kitty
feel
armchair.
on the
No.
ground, and realize that if nobody else has us, we have one another's backs. And Don, you were on the ground in Minneapolis. I'm sure you saw that momentum. This is not just a base of support amongst the activists of the Democratic Party. That's one of the things that I have seen, at least in all of my protest coverage, that there is a unified front that is building right now that is even expressing their discontent with the Democrats that will not do the right thing and actually hold Trump to account and gum up the works of his fascist tyranny to the best of their ability. So I think like outside of the Susan Collins and the Tim Scotts,
okay, now we're good. You
expressing
good?
their
All right.
discontent with Donald Trump on this
It's like,
moment,
I'm
and then
good.
going back to voting for his agenda every step of the way. I think that this is a real opportunity for once again to push back against this administration with our communities and organize at the basis of the community to make sure that we are still continuing to protect our neighbors if the administration tries to come back and do the same thing that they're continuing to do in Minneapolis right now. I know I've said a lot, and I'm sure people are tired of hearing from me, but
no, we're not tired. I've been trying to get you on forever, and Jen Welch told me to give you shit about not coming on.
You
not
also
having you on.
I know.
What the hell?
I'm sorry.
That's right, go on.
But the thing I was going to say is this.
Do you want to steal the baby?
There's this calculation that takes place every election cycle in the midterms,
You're good one.
only in the Democratic Party, by the way. This never happens in the Republicans, what I'm about to say, which is, how do we get these racists on board? Oh, we have to become a little bit more racist. Oh, we have to become transphobic. Oh, we have to do this. We have to do that. No, we want those voters to come
Oh
and
my
vote
God,
for the
you were being
Democratic
such a
Party or
putz.
to vote for the most
Yeah, you are.
progressive politician that's available. We want them to do that. But we don't want them to do that by conceding on these ridiculous lines. We want them to do that because we're offering something to every American unconditionally. Medicare for all is obviously a great example of this, because at the end of the day, racists need health care too. Racists need a roof over their
Oh, Rebecca, this one would not be hard to.
heads too.
Trust me, he loves everyone.
If they have that roof over their heads and if they have that health care, maybe
If he doesn't like somebody, I'm immediately just going to be like, I don't trust you.
it's going to be a little bit more difficult for them to act out on their racist desires. Or even if they don't, it doesn't matter because they voted for the non-racist option or the less racist option in that election.
My mother-in-law, who hates cats, loves them.
So my argument always is, instead of trying to bargain with them and instead of trying to concede on these,
They do want to be as racist as possible. That's their base.
culture war narratives, offer them something to vote for the first time ever, instead of taking a defensive position and allowing the Republicans to dominate the conversation. This was a major issue in the last election cycle as well, and I really hope that this is a opportunity for restitution from the Democrats.
Like Duke Leto II.
I'm specifically talking about the Democrats and what
For all my Dune fans, you guys get it.
they could do in the upcoming election, in the midterm election, and what they should be doing already. Because there is a reason for why the Democratic Party's disapproval rating is also incredibly high right now. There's
That's
a
him.
tremendous amount of
Yeah, he just wants to be a homie. He always wants to be where you're at.
discontent towards the Democrats.
Like if you close a bathroom door, God forbid,
well, and one must ask
he
the
thinks that you're going to drown.
question why. I think that's
I will never see you again.
because people are frustrated with
Does he
their
have boots?
inability to
No.
address the things that Donald Trump is saying and doing, and mount
He's got the Mudda mittens.
a serious defense against everything that Trump is doing, which sometimes means playing hardball, which sometimes means continuing with the government shutdown, for example, when the momentum is in your way, when the momentum is
You never want to poop alone. Get a cat.
on your side. It sometimes means playing
He's got-
hardball
hey.
and not conceding to some of the demands
Make sure the ghosts don't get me.
that the Trump administration will say yes to, like with respect to ICE. instead of immediately launching an opposition towards the base of support that's saying abolish ICE, instead of turning around and saying, no, we're not going to do that. The moderate position here is to reform ICE, to say, you know what, we should abolish ICE, that we should
Stop chewing on the cords.
Go back to the previous standard that we had when the Department of Homeland Security did not exist. It's a 23-year-old institution in this country. We act as though it was around since the beginning of time, but immigration at the end of the day is simply a paperwork violation.
Trying to go on the keyboard.
And it should not have this incredibly militant response that you can go back to the INS and Border Patrol and Customs being 3 separate agencies rather
got an orange tabby
than under this mass state surveillance apparatus that is very clearly being used to not only dominate our migrant neighbors, but also American citizens as well. And then potentially in the upcoming midterms will be utilized against American voters as well. This is a real fear that I have. And I hope that, the Democrats will address this before it gets to.
Tell everybody that I love them and I must go now, but he is stifling me.
The point, and they don't launch an opposition that is a day late and $1 short.
Thanks so much for watching, everybody. Your support
why
means
are you
the
so
world
damn
to
cute?
us. Don't forget to
Get
hit
away
that
with
like
so
button
much shit
and subscribe so you never miss a show. We're live every weekday at 10 a.m.
He really does. He gets away with so much. It's just insane. It only has 7,000 views. Oh shit! Wow, thought that would have had a lot more. Whew, that was fun. Aha! Sovereign Citizen. Let's go. All right, we got a fun video to play. So, when I start wrapping up my show, I like to play some fun videos. Usually we have a fun half, but this kind of carried into that fun half. So, but it starts at the 420 mark. Why would that happen? I don't know. But let's go, guys. It's Sovereign Citizen time. Let's see how bad this one is, because he prefaces that this is the worst one that he's ever seen. How bad can it be?
What is your name and what is your badge? I have good reason.
In 20 plus years of
policing, I can already see. Whoa.
I can count on one hand the number of times I've had to carry a person inside of the jail. Now,
what?
If you take that and add on sovereign citizen jargon, you really
we're already in.
Got an interesting story. This is one of those.
Get back in your car. I'm pulling you over. Get back in your car. Get back in your car right now. What are you doing? Hey.
I don't know what your problem is.
Send me back. Hey, stop walking away from the stop. Get back in the car.
I feel threatened.
Get back in the car.
No.
Get back in the car. You're like,
Do you have a police camera on?
Yes, I do.
I feel very threatened. You're touching your...
Oh, boy.
Get back.
Oh, boy.
Because you're getting out of the car.
Call the police.
Wait a minute.
Police. He's not.
Get back in your car.
I don't know who this man is, and
Get
I
back
was
in
just
your
coming
car.
into my car.
I'm stopping you because you crossed over the lane, improper lane usage. I turned around and pulled you over. You got out of your car. Please get back in your car.
No. Call your supervisor. I don't know what your problem is.
I pulled you over.
Can I just say this as just a casual observer of this? They usually have to work super hard to get them out of a car.
Why are you getting out of the car? I didn't attack you. I didn't even touch you.
I just kind of feel like we skipped a step here, and it's just like, I don't know.
Get back in your car. You need to take a moment.
I don't know what your problem is. Please leave me alone.
Okay, you need to get back in your car.
The officer continually is ordering her back inside the vehicle. That's not necessarily, in my opinion, the best practice a lot of times. Do you want a person inside of the car, especially if they're acting like this? Because she looks like she's on the verge of having a nervous breakdown. And the vehicle hasn't been cleared. Maybe a better option is just having her sit on the sidewalk, because definitely there's something emotional going on with this lady.
Please call your supervisor, because you're not. I wasn't doing anything. And you're attacking me.
Get back.
You grabbed your gun.
Because I don't know what you're doing. I don't know you. You need to get back in your car. The reason, can I talk to you for 1 second? Can you hear me out? I pulled you over. Maybe you didn't notice, but I got out of the car.
Man, that's a whole new level of gaslighting when I'm just like, But the cop didn't do that.
Hey, please get back in your car because I
Like, wait a minute, girls.
And now you're not listening to direct.
Oh.
I need you to get back in the car.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Huh.
Ma'am.
Call your supervisor.
They're on
You
the
have
way.
no right to
They're
do
on the way.
this.
We're gonna stay here. I don't mind. I'm not gonna put you in cuffs or do anything like that right now.
For what? I haven't done anything.
Because you're not listening to my orders.
This is where words matter. Most of you know, or many of you know, that I was a negotiator on the department. Words matter. As soon as he says cuffs, you can see how she starts to freak out even more. Something's definitely going on with this lady, and word choice is incredibly important. Watch how she behaves now.
Listen to Cop Neckerchief here.
Now that she's heard the word cuffs.
Officer Neckerchief.
I need you to relax. If you need to sit down, that's fine. We don't need to escalate any further.
I haven't done anything.
Okay, you
Why are you
committed
trying to put me in handcuffs? What law have I broken?
Because you're not listening to me.
Oh my God! What state is this in?
That's not a law. I know my laws.
Okay, so you disobeyed it.
I just realized she looks so much like one of my friend's moms. It's insane.
Traffic
I'm not
violation.
talking to you. I need a lawyer. I'm not talking to you. Get your supervisor.
Yo, if this is Illinois.
Lawyer.
That's fine. I got people coming.
I need a supervisor.
So what I'm
no.
going to need is your identification right now.
No, sir. Get your
Okay, so are you refusing to identify yourself?
Yes, sir.
I need you to identify yourself. So you're going to need to provide me with your identification while we're waiting. Because I'm
Get your
conducting a traffic stop.
supervisor. I haven't heard you call the supervisor.
Okay, we got her sitting down. It looks like the officer has control of the situation. I can hear in the background, it sounds like officers are rolling code. Under the circumstances, good idea to call medical maybe, because there's something definitely going on with this lady.
I already got a few.
Oh yeah.
It's coming.
Okay. Is your
Yeah,
body
this lady is
camera
definitely
on?
going through something.
Okay. I'm going to stand up so you can see me. You have no right to detain me right now.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't. I haven't broken any laws.
Yes, you have.
No, I haven't.
Because she's calm right now. I pulled over for improper
Okay.
lanes and she crashed over the.
I don't know, because that just showed that she definitely has a level of coherence that I didn't believe she had before, but she's
No,
like, I
that-
didn't do anything. No, I did not.
She got out of the car. I'm not sure if she realized I was pulling her over. And so now she's out of the car. She's feeding back into the car or identify herself. So that's where we're at right now. I need to go hands on.
All right. When does she start saying, I mean, we don't get the traveling. I just realized that. There's no way that, does she get, oh.
Yeah.
Dude, she might have had cancer. Stop.
You just let me know about the plate.
Like I said again, I mean, the unit's rolling code to this. I mean, rolling.
I had to do this yesterday when somebody was talking about a do-rag.
Code is serious.
No.
I've mentioned it before, the number of officers that get injured or killed in the line of duty and the citizens getting placed in danger. I don't know the policy of this department, and there
I don't think that's a haircut.
could be other factors, but do they need to roll code to this situation is the question that I would be asking.
So now I got a bunch of my officers here. So I'm going to need you to provide me with your license.
No, sir.
Okay, then you're going to be under arrest. I'm
What
letting you know
is
now.
the reason
Thank you.
for the
Improper
arrest?
lane usage.
No improper lane usage.
Yes, you crossed over the middle of the line.
No.
I pulled you
I was
over.
pulling
and you're-
into this parking lot.
Okay, so you have one other option. If you do not provide me with your license right now, I'm going to take you to jail. Okay?
That is incorrect.
Okay.
I
Turn
know
around,
my
put your hands
laws.
behind your back, please.
What is the reason for my detainment?
Because you're not giving your driver's license. You got
That
pulled
is
over
not
for a
against
traffic.
law.
You got pulled over for a traffic stop. Whatever the probable cause is, it is what it is.
Logger female,
You are
95 for
driving a
one.
car. You're
Yeah.
operating a motor vehicle on an Illinois roadway, and you have.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh my God! Oh no! Oh my God! Oh, this is. Oh no! I think this is my friend's mom. Oh my God! Oh fucking shit!
Driver's license. If you fail to do that, you're going to be under arrest.
Oh no!
And find out who you are.
Oh God! I made a joke that if this was in Illinois, then I might know her because she looks identical to my friend's mom. I'm pretty sure now, like, oh no! I think that's my friend's mom.
Sir, you're,
Oh,
where's your
fuck.
warrant? You are under arrest.
Friend's
You
mom.
are under arrest.
Dude, no!
Where's your warrant?
Oh fuck!
If you want to go ahead and search her real quick, I'll send too when we get to my car.
No.
I'm not kidding, guys. I don't. Oh no! I don't know what to do. I want to text them. Just be like, dude.
Definitely feeling some mental health challenges with the lady, and I'm getting some sovereign stuff that's coming off of her as well. And can that combination make it even more challenging?
Cut to commercial.
Yes, absolutely 100%. But those are things that I'm looking for as this. Stop progresses.
I know my rights.
No, dude. I think it is. Oh fuck.
I want my lawyer. I am not under whatever you guys are doing. I do not understand. Do you have anything on you? No.
Sorry?
I have nothing on me. Okay.
Yeah.
You have no right to go through my purse.
I think it's good. Yeah.
No, you do not have right to go through my purse. You are incorrectly. I am not.
Stop resisting right
What
now.
is the reason for my detainment?
Because you're not providing your driver's license. We're past that point, ma'am.
I am not in the.
No. I'm gonna watch it. I'm going through this. I mean, I'll be honest. I'm a little more interested.
Approve of this. What is the reason for your detainment?
You're not being detained.
What is the reason for your detainment?
You're not providing your driver's
That
license.
is not a valid reason. Okay. There is no reason for you to do this.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Right, so
Yes, and you.
I just,
What's your badge number?
Oh, it's her. It's totally her. Totally her.
Let's go.
Let's go.
You have no reason to go in.
Okay, I can at least speak to this now. I know for a fact that was from cancer. She is also troubled. She recently went through a divorce, and oh god, oh, this is wild, man.
I hope you have a good. Your
What the fuck?
police bonds will be in
Oh,
trouble.
why couldn't they say Florida?
The police bond thing, definitely a sovereign term. Sovereign mental health, again, this makes it really, really challenging. But I think I counted 5 officers.
What is your name and what is your badge number?
He just texted me. He's like, "Did you find the video?"
Good reason to ask the badge number.
You will have everyone's information.
I want all 4
Fuck,
of you. Sit down in your
man.
car. 1,
Oh,
2,
God.
3, 4. All of your bonds will be in trouble. Just watch.
Just to be fair, all right, guys. I'm gonna give you a little context here. She has always been a handful. Like, she's always been like this. This doesn't surprise me in the slightest that she's a sovereign citizen. Are we close friends? No. I don't know. Okay, so we're not like close friends, but we've known each other for a long time.
You will be you'll
We just happen to like hang in the same like friend circles.
Just so you know, he'll be
But yeah,
video
like,
recorded in here, okay?
It's one of those situations where like he was friends with another friend, and we've never like gone out of our way to really hang out together because.
Please record everything.
But god damn it!
No, I pulled over.
God damn.
I'm not sure if she realized I pulled over, so I was coming this way, and she
But I realized I'm like
crossed over the center line right there. So I turned around behind her, put on my lights, called it out, and she gets out and she starts.
I think she does. That makes sense. She's she is menopausal. Menopausal,
like,
not
no, please,
menopausal.
Get back in the car.
I can't talk.
Doing a traffic stop, and she's like, "Well, no. What did I do?" And I'm like,
"This is pep talk."
You know, improper laser. She crossed over the center line, so please get back in your car. No. I'm like, "Okay, well, you got to listen to me. This isn't a request." She wouldn't listen to me. I'm like, "You have to give me a ride."
Oh my fucking god! I know exactly where this is then.
I was like, might as well call you guys. So.
Actually, if you guys have ever watched my protest video where those guys pulled up to me in the truck, that's the same town.
Interestingly, when the officer first went out, I paid attention to how he requested another unit. And he just basically said, send me another unit, something like to that effect. And if you just say that, everyone who hears that is going to start rolling to you, especially if they're clear, because they're going to think that you're possibly about to get
He just asked how I found it.
engaged in some kind of physical altercation. And I get it that the lady was not compliant. It's just really surprising to me the number of officers that responded to this lady in this circumstance. And again, I don't know everything that's going on in this situation, but it still has some question marks for me.
She's not acting sovereign, kind of, but like she has a driver's license.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not. I was not.
Or is it a
expecting
fake driver's license? I don't know.
It looked.
It doesn't. I mean, I don't know what a Georgia license looks like.
It does look legit.
Yeah, it does.
What is the
I'm sending him the link.
reason for my detainment?
This
fuck, dude.
was the reason.
That is not against the law. I am not under that law, whatever it is. What code is that law?
Oh, I just sent him the link. I'm not kidding, guys. Like,
sign and you
this is fucking. I can't
promise that when you are stopped by an officer that you will identify.
What is the code?
That's implied consent.
What is the code number?
Yeah.
But you have to provide identity.
Out of respect for his mom, I'm not gonna say his name, but god damn it, I can't believe this shit.
When you get pulled over, you were involved in a traffic stop today, and that's what happens. You have to say who you are.
There's no reason for me to be detained, especially in handcuffs. You illegally searched me without a warrant. You legally took my possessions without my warrant. My red
wallet. She had it in her hand and she took it and she went through it.
Oh, I can't believe this is happening. This is.
She had already seen my driver's
She gave me old antiques.
license. Then she additionally went into my red wallet to see what else she can find.
Search incident to arrest.
This is fucking crazy.
CETA, you're subject to a search
Oh my god.
incident to your arrest.
No, trust me, dude. Her husband was like a Ned Flanders type of pushover kind of guy.
Can I have my credit cards back?
Yeah, you'll get them. They're coming with you to the jail.
Why
I'll be honest, when I found out about their divorce, I was like, oh, thank God for your dad,
have you
man.
confiscated my credit cards? Why did you take them out of my purse?
Oh, this is fucking.
Do you know
This is insane. I.
your bond number by heart?
It just sent me all exclamation points.
Bond number?
Bond number.
I don't know what that is.
That's a definite
Oh, shit, I should
sovereign
tell him I'm streaming.
term. They will almost always reference the bond.
Hope he doesn't get mad at this.
Okay,
We'll
I
see.
will not comply with this. I will not agree to comply. I'm not going to help in my detainment. I do not understand and I do not comply.
Let me just tell you how this works. Right now, you are under arrest and we have to book you. The longer that you refuse to let us book you, the longer you're going to sit here. It's not going to go away. We're not going to go away. You're just going to sit here.
All right, I just sent a text that I honestly, I hope he's okay with this.
This is
I don't think he is gonna be mad at this. He's trust me, he knows his mom. He's
correct, and I would like to talk
This has been one hell of a Friday. Yeah, no shit.
to my lawyer.
What the fuck?
Okay, well, you can't do that
Dude,
until
I gotta.
we book you.
Oh
Once
my
we
god!
book you, you can talk
I just
to whoever
realized
you
I
want
have to make a few phone calls after this.
This would have been a simple warning, but you've turned it into a ticket and arrest. So that's the reason why you're under arrest.
You were very aggressive and you touched your.
Yeah, he said just don't say my name.
You were
Okay.
very aggressive.
Because you got out of the car?
You weren't
I
even
don't know who you
nice.
are.
You weren't even nice.
That's
Why would
unfortunate.
you have to be so aggressive? And I was very scared because I thought you were going to reach your gun and pull it out because it was very threatening.
This is my sergeant, Sergeant Ragusa.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, Sergeant.
What's your name?
What's yours?
Sergeant Ragusa.
What's your badge number, please?
4357. What's going on?
I do not understand and I do not comply.
Okay. Well, I can answer any questions for you. But before I do that, we'd like to get you in here so I can
I'm not
answer
gonna-
all your questions.
I'm not going to assist in my detainment.
Is there a medical condition that we should be aware of?
I am on my menstrual cycle.
Is there something that you can't get out of the car? That you need to like maybe see a doctor or something? Or
I will not answer any questions. I'm not
You
going
are
to
already
assist.
detained. You're already under arrest and you've been detained. Right now you're in handcuffs and we don't want to leave you in this car. We can't process you in the Sally port.
They're being extraordinarily patient with this woman, and I believe it's because they do feel like she may have some mental health challenges, which doesn't absolve her from having to abide by law.
Honestly, they are dealing with her really well.
When I looked at the timestamp on the body camera, I think that we're at least almost about pushing 15 minutes of this conversation inside the car.
At this point, I'm going to remain silent. I
can't believe this.
remain silent. I plead the fifth.
The only time that I had this happen with my own mom, where I was watching the fucking news and realized that's my mom.
We're going to take you out of the car, okay? So go ahead and take your foot. Here, we're going to go ahead and move your feet
Okay,
out.
do not
I hate to say it, it's worse for him though.
hurt me. Do not hurt me. Because if you hurt me,
God.
I have not done anything to you.
Okay.
Just want you to walk.
Oh yeah, my mom, she pet a buffalo and went mega viral.
Do not hurt me. Okay.
All right. You need to sit in this car or this
Rest in peace, Mom. I love you.
chair.
I do not understand and I do not comply.
Oh my God, it's 10,000% her. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Hold on a second.
That just sealed that.
Sit down. Think about what you're doing.
That's all I need.
All we want
Can you
you to
pull my pants back up, please?
all we want you to do is
Can
to
you pull my
walk
pants back up? Can you pull my pants up?
Absolutely.
At Yellowstone, yes, she was at Yellowstone.
Okay.
Yes, yeah, she was technically famous. Like,
Can you pull my pants up?
Can you stand up so we can do that?
No, please.
Okay, well, no. Then I can't.
Do you need a paramedic or an ambulance to check you out?
oh shit, I just had that moment wash over me. What if I actually do see her again? Uh-oh.
Well, maybe we can bring her in.
I'm not gonna be able to ignore this.
All right. I'll grab this side and I'll pull up for you.
Well, here, I'll
Or you
set
got
her
it?
up.
Wait, you know what? Hold on a second.
And I see why the sergeant's saying, hold on a second, because the optics are horrible dragging someone inside of jail. And the irony is that the female was saying, don't hurt me. There's a really big chance that the officers get injured trying to carry her inside of the jail. It's not something that police officers train for very frequently, and a person can get hurt doing that.
1, 2, 3.
Can you please bring my buddy? Okay. Come down this way.
Okay, put her on. Sit her on the city position. All right, 1, 2.
The resource drain, the challenges that come with a person who is living by this sovereign ideology and they have a mental health challenge. If you merge those two things together, I've mentioned this in other videos that I've done, it becomes extraordinarily challenging. You got 4 officers tied up on this, not handling calls on the street. She can get injured. It's a no-win situation. And I know that she's probably going to get shredded in the comments, but
Oh no.
at least take for a second to think
No, this feels surreal right now. This literally,
about the compassionate
feels
side
weird.
of this thing. This lady may have a mental health issue where she really feels like this stuff
No.
is 100% legit.
This is my friend's mom.
And in her
Oh my god.
mind and her reality, it's real. And maybe that's why she's acting like that. Nonetheless, there's still a degree of responsibility.
Like I said, man, she gave me a whole bunch of old antiques when she was moving out. Like,
Adults
this
have,
is
especially
fucking just crazy.
if
This
you're
is
driving
crazy.
on a roadway. If you know someone who's going through something like this, maybe share this video with them, talk to them, figure out how they can potentially not end up in the back of a police car. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, and click.
No, I can't believe that just happened. Send her flowers. Oh my god. Oh fuck. That's so funny. You know her. Yeah, dude. We figured it out. Like I the entire time I'm watching that video, like I'm gonna have to clip that and make that into a video because that was insane. I was watching that and I'm just like, God, please say that they're not in Illinois. Like, please say that you're not in Illinois. And when they're just like Illinois state law, I was like, oh no. I can't believe it was her. Okay. Yeah, that was my friend's mom. I still can't believe that. That's just holy shit. Oh yeah, I was hoping for Florida. I was like, oh, please be Florida, please be Florida, please be Florida. What? Steve Pedigo, thanks for the sub, man. I don't know. Oh my god, I can't believe I just watched my friend's mom get arrested. And it's a sovereign citizen video on a channel that we frequent. I don't know what to say, guys. This is so fucked up. Yeah, talk about fun half. No way. I just. And then she made them carry her to the jail. I just witnessed that elevator scene. Oh no. God. All right, guys. Oh, well, at least we know that's not fake. Oh. Yeah, there's no AI in that video. Oh my god. What's up, Lito? Yeah, stop challenging the dog, please. I don't want to see you get hurt. This is not in a good mood today. Whew. You know what? I need a palate cleanser from that. I hate to say this. I think I need to go back to politics for a second. Fuck it. I'm going back to politics for a second. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Hey guys, welcome back to today's
Hold on, he
video.
just texted
Today is
me.
Friday, February 6th, 2026, and today we are going to be talking about the 2026 midterm elections and the Republicans all across the country now set
Hey, look, another video that's not flattering to Trump that has its audio throttled.
to
Weird.
retire as the Democratic Party braces up for what is expected to be quite a good year for them in this year's November.
You're gonna go? Say hello. Congratulations on you guys, your big move and all that, and I appreciate you stopping by, Rebecca. I will catch you later.
Elections.
I'm glad that you got to at least witness the fun, because holy shit.
The Republican Party, there was a headline just a few days ago titled about how GOP Representative Barry Loudermilk
I have a little bit of a headache from realizing,
from the state of Georgia would make the decision to not run for re-election in
Bye-bye.
2026, marking the 29th House Republican to not seek re-election in this
Just ask how bad is it?
midterm election year, to which fast
He's like, I don't want to watch it. How bad is it?
forward to today.
What do I tell him? Do I just say watch it, or should I give him a breakdown?
This article was written 2 days ago on the 4th of February. Today, the sole Republican
Actually, for real, I don't know how to go about this. Should I?
representative from the state of
Should he
Nevada.
see
There are
it?
3 Democrats,
Yeah,
1
he
Republican,
should see
and
it.
2
I'd be mad if
Democratic senators. The only Republican in Washington, D.C. from a state that Donald Trump
they're jumping ship. They are
won
Buckeye for life
by 6
Yes.
points, by 4 points in the last election, is now
I was about to say Ohio State,
set
eh?
to retire. A decision here that was very much shocking to the voters in Nevada.
Welcome to the stream. Subscribe to the channel if you're enjoying this. I'm sorry, guys. I am experiencing something I never thought I never thought I'd go through this again. I watched my mom go viral and also had to realize, oh my God, that's my mom. This is crazy. The fact that
Nevada,
that's
in his home district, the Republican caucus. It was never expected that Republican
Yes, he needs to see it, but don't hold punches. But the creator shows compassion for her conduct.
Mark
he does.
Amodei,
All right.
if I'm saying
Thank
that
you for
correctly, correct me if I'm wrong. The point
perfect.
is,
Thank
though,
you.
that he's not running for re-election, now marking number 30
Oh my God, Bandit, you weren't here for it?
across the House.
Bandit, you need to rewind about a half hour. Go back to when I watched the Sovereign Citizen video. Please, please, please. Oh God.
Republicans right now only have
the wildest shit just happened.
about 220 seats across the national
I don't even know how to describe it.
stage.
That
a considerable
was
portion, but certainly not enough to keep them in good standing for a midterm year.
What the fuck?
Like this one.
Can't
Not to
believe
mention
that.
14%
Dude, somebody said, what are the odds? What were the odds?
of their entire delegation is seeking either to not run for re-election or any office at all, looking to leave the House in pursuit of sometimes
All right,
lower
he's
or
watching it
higher
now.
office. These things that happen in the lead up to wave years on the incumbent party side often are indicative of what and how substantial that wave year will actually be across the board.
Yeah, it's about 20 minutes, Bandit.
It reminds me a lot of the coverage that we did back in 2018. You might remember, if you are one of the OGs on this channel, you might remember our extensive conversation.
Let's talk elections. This guy's pretty cool.
Around
He also had another channel for a while called Let's Talk Politics.
massive retirements on the Republican side in 2018, enough so that it nearly broke the record for total number of House members not seeking re-election. And in terms of the number of
Yeah, no shit. And all the internet, I know.
Republicans not seeking re-election,
I'm
39
I don't know how to wrap my head around this.
Republicans by the time we had reached.
Yeah, for anybody that just joined us, we watched a Sovereign Citizen video, and I couldn't for the life of me, I was like, oh, I recognize this person. It turned out to be my friend's mom.
Roughly 8 years ago today. Now that was
At one point,
through
I'm just like, please don't be Illinois. And then they're like, in the state of Illinois. I was like,
April. And the fact that we've had 2 Republican retirements back to back in the span of 2 days, it's very possible that there could be significantly more later down the pipeline. If 30 today have made the decision to not seek re-election, chances are we could get to 39 by whenever this article was published, April
damn, this really could happen.
11th, 2018.
Holy shit.
Now, Paul Ryan was the major announcement way back when in 2018. This was also something that kind of, broke the political internet, broke how much we talked about. Well,
yeah, we knew we were losing Wisconsin at that
what
point.
was happening on different sides of the aisle, but specifically to Republicans.
Good thing he wasn't Illinois, Paul Ryan. That guy, he was married to Jerry Ryan, 7 of 9 from Star Trek fame.
This was catastrophic. Not only was it
he was kind of a POS.
The retirement of the former vice presidential nominee under Mitt Romney. This was the Speaker of the House. This would be as if, Nancy Pelosi was set to retire in a year where she had just been elected Speaker of the House.
You didn't know about the buffalo petting?
Right,
I'll play the video before I go.
This is something where, let's say we were going into 2010. Even then, Pelosi held on because, one, she knew she would win re-election, and two, the results didn't look as grim for the future of her party as they did for Paul Ryan at the time. Now, obviously, Republicans ended up coming back into power roughly 4 years later, and I don't think that it means that any one political party is necessarily doomed forever and ever. But in the immediate cycle, Paul Ryan could see what those 38 other Republicans also could see, which was that there was an expiry date when it came down to their seats. The ability to win consistently, or not even necessarily just for them, but their party to do so, became too much that they simply didn't want to stay in the House of Representatives. Now, we knew for a while that there were going to be a considerable portion of Republicans who were going to end up stepping back and allowing a new generation of Republican leadership to run in their seats, and in many cases actually lose those elections. I think it's just quite fascinating, though, that over 1 out of 10 Republicans in the House have decided to not run for re-election in 2026. Whenever these Republicans hold their annual caucus meetings, they can look at a group of 10, and at least one of them is not running for re-election. The morale in that office and the morale in that caucus must be pretty grim and pretty bad right now, given where they are, especially as these retirements really start to ramp up. Now, this article was written back in December, at a time where you had, 5-6 less retirements across the stage here, and ones that were expected. But now we're starting to see the unexpected. People like the Nevada congressman who is set to retire, or the Georgia congressman set to retire, oftentimes in districts that would be quite winnable, but maybe for the first time in a lifetime for them, ultimately competitive. And that's what I think is really so fascinating about the 2026 midterm elections. You see, there are things here that might seem quite expected to be hypothetically competitive. Any Republican that stands to be in a district that Republicans or Trump won by roughly 5 points or less would be well within reach for the Democrats. Shift the map.
Jeremy Prado, thank you for the sub.
Give Democrats a 2-point national popular vote victory. Democrats end up with 230 seats. The Republicans at 205. Only 5 seats off when Democrats won in 2018 by roughly 9 points. But the thing that is quite interesting is that actually, when you look at that map, the only reason it is built that way is because Democrats have 215 seats. In 2016, forgive me, but Democrats were in a much more abysmal place, and arguably, although politics was in a very different day and age, Democrats would rather be running with the seats they have today than flashing back in time to roughly 10 years ago. So in 2016, if we are to apply the same metric, shift the map by 5 points to the left, take a look at how little actually changes. Democrats end up with 5 more seats at 199. Now that, in and of itself, I think is so clearly exactly why this year's midterm environment is so shaky and wobbly that it is inspiring sometimes safer Republicans to end up leaving office. You see, with the 5-point shift, this Republican seat here comes in less than being a safe seat. It was drawn to be a Republican stronghold, a Republican gerrymander, as the Democrats cracked the 3 remaining districts, evidently not necessarily enough to keep the Republicans out of range of feeling like that seat would be more competitive. But again, taking a look at this margin here, Republicans won in 2016 on the House level by 1.5%. And I encourage you to take a look at just how much it actually took for Democrats to get to 235. When you see the numbers here, Republicans were up 1.5. Democrats won in 2018 by 8.4%. Let's be 8.6%. Let's round this to 10 points in a 10-point shift across the map here, which would give Democrats just 210 seats. Interesting. 210, but in 2018 they won 235. Why, might you ask? Because Democrats were able to win in the districts that a simple shift map wasn't enough and wasn't able to show you. And that's what I think many of these Republicans are quite worried about. Sure, shift the map by 5 points to the left.
So this is the update that they got.
Seats.
Okay.
But what stands to block Democrats from outperforming in some of these districts as much as they have in many of these special elections? You see, if Republicans were to lose some of these districts that were decided by 14, 15 points, when you're seeing that on average, Democrats are outperforming by 12 or 13 points in these special elections, in the congressional ones by about 14 or 15 points, a shift of that magnitude would really jeopardize Republicans all across the map. A 15-point shift, which would give Democrats a 13-point popular vote victory, would be enough to give Democrats and usher them in to a House majority as substantive as the 2008 election. When Obama was elected for the first time, Democrats had 257. The majority of the delegation in Arkansas, the majority of the delegation in Tennessee, the majority of the delegation in North Carolina, the majority of the delegation in Mississippi, the majority of the delegation not in Alabama, but one seat off, but in states like Georgia, neck and neck.
Keon,
Control of North and South Dakota, the majority in the state of Indiana. These things only happened because 2008 was a wild time, a fascinating one, and one that Democrats did exceptionally well in. If Democrats really are to return to that in 2026,
nobody was going back to the Republicans because Bush, Cheney, all of them, like their war hawkery, and then on top of it, the economy crashing.
It could only really be with a combined set of circumstances that allow it to happen. But clearly, these Republicans are bracing for impact. They're districts that weren't even considered to be touched. When you take a look at these races here, if we head over to Georgia's 11th district,
which, mind you, no more MTG.
Milk won.
She's not in GA anymore as far as, being the representative that had all the popularity, so there's no guarantee that that is going to be a red district anymore.
By 34 points. Now, I don't think that he thinks that that race is competitive, but I absolutely do believe that many of them just simply don't want to run in a competitive race ever again. Mark Amadei ended up winning by 19 points in 2024. In 2022, he won by about 22. But when you take a look at the 2nd district and how it voted on the presidential level, Donald Trump, despite being the best performing Republican in the state since 2004, only won the district by 14 points. The Senate race was decided by roughly 8 points. 8 points. Shift the national map here. This district could be competitive. It reminds me similar to of neighboring Arizona with Representative David Schweikert. David Schweikert represents Arizona's 1st district and has represented it for as long as it has voted to the right of the state itself.
What, Washington Island? Are you talking the state?
Until 2024.
Good luck with that one.
Schweikert, as the incumbent Republican, won district-wide by just a margin here of roughly 3.5 points. A margin that by the end...
Thinking that you have anything locked down until 2032 is insane.
Terrified him from running.
Especially considering that the census is in 2030.
In the district again, and he decided to run statewide.
Whether you're a Republican or a Democrat.
In 2026, because it's easier to win a Trump plus 6 state than a Trump plus 3 district. Fair. But a vacancy and a retirement from the House nonetheless. Marking number 30 is
Bear dog.
Terrible for the Republican Party. Donald Trump thought
it's a little out of pocket, but funny.
That he was going to be able to lock down these members of Congress and restrict.
Watching politics? Yeah, dude, I'm literally watching election numbers to break down how the hell
them.
Dude, I just watched a Sovereign Citizen video that halfway through I realized that it was my buddy's mom getting arrested.
From running for...
I don't know, man. I'm having a weird stream.
Other office. You're not running for governor. You're not running for Senate. You're staying in the House. And many of them represent districts that are deciding to leave that are vulnerable for the GOP.
That's how the court works. President sues the agency he controls for tens of billions of dollars. Well, in Trump's case, yeah.
Probably...
In normative cases, no.
Explains exactly why they're leaving in the first place. These Republicans can read the writing on the wall. They can see the same data, the same numbers, and they have the same expectations for November of
We are stoner politics
this
nerds.
year.
I just saw this.
Republicans are tirelessly trying to avoid.
Oh my God!
And
can
so
I
to see
freeze
the
that
retirements
chat?
build up today
Oh,
to a
man.
number that rivals that of
Hey, horizontal chat. Sorry about that. I just
Record-breaking
realized that you guys weren't showing up for me for a minute there.
2018, best believe 2026 could be far worse, and something that Republicans are going to have to combat. We'll see. Maybe I'm wrong, and maybe these numbers are off, and maybe these retirements mean absolutely nothing. But as someone who's been on here and been covering these elections, a wave year on both sides of the aisle, a neutral year on both sides of the aisle, we have seen that looking at these retirements are often amazing indicators of what is to come. Because these members of Congress have access to internal data, campaign pollsters, finance reports, and reads.
Yeah, that's why they're all panicking.
On the ground by national political parties. And I don't think it's an accident.
And that's also why Democrats are keeping their fucking mouth shut.
That the overwhelming majority of House retirements are coming from
Which I
one
don't
side of
necessarily
the aisle.
agree with, but
that same political party that is bracing for a massive defeat this November election.
Yep. All right, here it is. Here's the moment. Also, this is going to be a little cringy for me because I'm watching an old video of myself. This was one of the, God, when did I even make this? Obviously my mom had not passed yet, so Jesus, a year ago. All right, so my mom went viral for a reason. I'll just play this video and I'll let it explain itself for anybody that doesn't know. And yes, I'm about to react to one of my old videos too. Let's go for it.
Now getting to National Park Week in Yellowstone National Park.
Wow.
It kicked off yesterday with free entrance into the park, but along with it, a very close encounter. Take a look at this.
No, Mom. No, Mom. No, Mom.
Video showing a woman attempting to pet a bison.
That's my mom.
Near the Old Faithful Lodge in Yellowstone National Park. The bison.
Oh, I miss her so much.
Bison wasn't having it.
On
the left of your screen.
I really hope her dipshit husband didn't get rid of her phone because she has a video of she was holding her phone while she was doing this.
Bucking its head and lifting it to brush her off. Prior to the recorded video, the woman interacted with the bison with dramatic gestures. Fortunately, she was able to walk away without comeuppance from the animal, a fate not afforded to others last year who made the news. Remember?
There she is. That's my mom. That's her husband.
Yellowstone National Park is not a petting zoo, and you could be held responsible and fined if an incident were to occur.
Even blurry.
No word, though, if this woman was fun.
Yeah. Guys, I mean, I'm going to replay it. Not here. I'll go a little bigger.
Now getting to national. A video showing a woman attempting to pet a bison near the Old Faithful Lodge in Yellowstone National Park.
Guys.
The bison wasn't having it, as you can see on the left of your screen.
Guys. That's my mom. This is my first time ever reacting to this on camera. Oh, man. Yeah. That's my mom. Please don't, if there's any, I hope there's a statute of limitations on this. Because, yeah, this was 8 years ago. So, yeah, my mom, as I said, went yeah, it is actually. This might be the 30th. Go viral. I kind of wish I could find the nightly news clip of her, because that was pretty good. Yeah, let's just watch it one more time. Just fuck it, let's go for it.
Now getting to National Park Week.
This guy,
in Yellowstone National Park.
this makes the video even better for me. Don't call anyone a twit. His head. Be nice. Now let's get to National Park Week.
It kicked off yesterday with free entrance into the park, but along with
my mods are they're a little on edge. We've gone through a lot today, so Julie, just be nice.
With it, a very close
Thank you, I appreciate
encounter. Take a look at this, a video showing.
Oh,
A woman attempting to pet a bison
Mom, stop.
near the Old Faithful Lodge in Yellowstone National Park. The bison wasn't having it. You can see on the left.
And you know what my favorite part about that is? She went, no. No.
Screen,
fucking mom.
Its head, lifting it to brush her off.
Rest in peace, mom. I'll miss you so fucking
Prior to the recorded video,
I still can't believe it. I mean, I'm lucky that I have this.
Woman
Though.
interact-
Like, oddly enough, I'm lucky that like.
with
Oh,
bison.
but again, no.
With dramatic gestures. Fortunately, she was able to walk away without comeuppance.
She thought that the dramatic gesture is what saved her. Well, saved her. My mom didn't feel in jeopardy at all. She thought that she was fucking, Snow White. So
From the animal, a fate not afforded to others.
Which there were multiple times that like she would kind of prove it. There were times that like squirrels and birds and shit like that would always like kind of like come to her or land on her. It's like, all right.
Others last year who made the news. Remember, Yellowstone National Park is not a petting zoo, and you could be held
Confuse the
responsible
bison.
and fined if an incident were to occur.
Yeah.
No word, though, if this woman was fined.
She was totally fine. She wasn't. Oh, fined. She wasn't. Yes, she was not fined. She totally was not. Yeah, the original video, it has a guy like just telling his kid, just like, Bryce, get over here. Yep. Get over here. Yeah. Bryce, that woman's crazy. Don't do what she's doing. Yeah. That woman's crazy. Yep. It's just like, she's this is pure. So I have now had 2 of these moments. My mom did not get arrested. No, she was not arrested. No, what I just watched was my friend's mom get arrested. And like I realized it about halfway through the video where I was just like, oh, please don't say they're in Illinois right now. Mom, no, Mom. What is she doing? Yeah. Still. Okay.
Near the
The
Old
thing is,
Faithful Lodge
I
in
forgot.
Yellowstone
Yeah, that. About the
National
bucket.
Park. The
I
bison
forgot about that.
wasn't having it.
I forgot
As you can see
about
on the
that.
left of
And
the
she's like,
screen,
no,
bucking its head,
no.
lifting it to brush her off. Prior to the recorded video, the woman interacted with the bison with dramatic gestures.
No, Rebecca, I know.
Fortunately, she was able to walk away
I was just giving context for other people in chat.
without comeuppance from the animal.
As I said, my mother is fine. She is alive and well. She is still. Well, this is your future self. Now going to say that's unfortunately no longer true. Rest in peace, Mom. I love you. I miss you. And woo. Yeah. So, God, my whole setup looked kind of different. Literally, that is 100. And yeah, that was my old art cart right here. So yeah, obviously changed some stuff, but that's my old. Well, I still got it. It's just in a different spot right now. It's where I keep all my extra paints and shit. Refrigerator got a little more decorated. Put some stuff on the walls. Yeah, 30,000% true that is my mother and her husband, my stepdad, I guess. So all right, yeah. I can't watch that much of myself. Sorry. Here, you know what? Do me a favor though. Can you guys go to this video, give it a nice watcheroo? You can just give it a watch too if you want to feel a little less douchey about that. Give that a watch, give it a like. That's one of the videos from my my old stuff that I would like to go not viral or anything like that, but just I would like it to be a little more popular just because, she deserves it. My mom liked attention. So my favorite part of that is when I called her. I saw her on the nightly news with Lester Holt, who she loved. She loved Lester Holt. She was a big Lester Holt and Brian Gumble guy. Or gal. Sorry. But yeah. They did a story that I was interested in because they were going to swap the bald eagle for an American bison. And I was like, oh, that's cool. And they're like, and here in other news is what you do not do when you meet a bison. And it was the video of my mom. And I was just like, get the fuck out of here. Glad the bison didn't do anything. Yeah, no shit. No shit. No shit. Yeah, no, I am actually... I was happy that nothing happened then. I was obviously... Am I interviewing myself? Oh, no, I was watching like an old video of my mom that went viral, but I can see how that's a little confusing. Yeah, but if you guys can go and check out that video, I really, really appreciate that. Elliot James. Up in that camera, huh? Dude, do yourself a favor. Stay in your basement or your garage or wherever you are and do us all a favor. Well, I'll still be broadcasting, so I'm not sure how much of a favor that is to you. Okay, my buddy said that we can. He's totally cool that I showed it. He thanked me for not saying his name, which, yeah, I would edit that. I would have edited it out, but kind of glad that it didn't even make it there. If you all want to see an On Edge mod. Sylvie, you okay? Hey, stop making my mods all nervous here, folks. Come on now. Let's not do that. All right, let's see how, man. Trump's approval. I don't care about that. We know it's bad. We know it's bad. Sean Ryan. Oh,
Here
yeah,
at Pondering
you know what?
Politics, we continue.
Fuck it. One more political video. And then I think we'll chill for a minute. And then I will go. But till then.
To track the political trajectory of pro-Trump or Trump-adjacent podcasters and influencers.
Sorry, I gotta do another political video to fucking...
Who supported him, endorsed him, interviewed him, helped propel him back.
Kind of a palate cleanse again, because, man, I just got really sad.
Back to office. People like Andrew Schultz of the Flagrant Podcast, Joe Rogan, Tim Dillon. Somebody that we've been talking about increasingly more frequently is Sean Ryan, a veteran, a conservative, pro-Trump, pro-MAGA podcaster, although I'm sure he would quibble with that label these days, who has an enormously popular channel, like 5 or 6 million subscribers. It's a huge channel. He has gone apeshit, and understandably so, on Trump and the Trump administration over a matter of weeks over the Epstein files. And
it's not that I don't understand technology. It's the fact that now people understand speculative markets.
Trump's betrayal of a sacred campaign promise to release.
Dude, my Pokemon cards technically have more actual value than whatever crypto is.
Release the Epstein files. And once again, he posted a video.
So realistically, to like my non-crypto people, this is the way that most of like my family would explain it to you is it is a coin based on the value of the energy that it took to harvest said coin, right? Even though I know that's not technically what it is, but that's kind of how they tried to make it out to be. It has now officially lost its value because it takes about $20,000 in comparable asset, like electricity, to produce one of those Bitcoins. So it's energy coin. Yeah, it's energy coin.
Trump and the Trump administration out for this. And as we speak, I think later on today, he's planning on having another sit down with Democratic Congressman Ro Khanna about this issue. And I don't think it's going to be good for Trump. And I should say, What separates Sean Ryan from a lot of others is many of his viewers are actively pissed that he'll criticize Trump.
That's an actually fair statement. It is speculation. Yeah, I know.
They also expected the Epstein files to be
And unfortunately, it seems like the rich class that was kind of bolstering it for a while there is kind of backing out now, and they're trying to leave someone with the bag.
At least they demanded the Epstein files to be released, but from my observation,
the problem is the average person that's holding on to Bitcoin right now is kind of doing the do I hold all or do I actually bail now? Because yeah, if this tanks like completely, then I'd rather have something than nothing.
Much of his audience are true MAGA cultists, and so
Which,
even
to that, they have nothing to really gauge on. So like there's no equivalency. So
no,
yeah, man. Have fun. I know I'll be all right.
Supported releasing the Epstein files. As soon as Trump says no, then they're like, whatever Trump says. And Sean,
yeah, Rebecca, you're kind of nailing it. Yeah,
does not pull his punches, calling out Trump on social media or his podcast.
Never got into Bitcoin.
And
Good.
he will happily interview people who pisses his own audience off and criticize Trump, which pisses his audience off. So it's a real breath of fresh air from a pro-Trump podcaster. But before we unpack all of that, if you
I don't know about that. I watched the entire Nick Shirley interview trying to get a clip.
End up liking this video and you want to support the channel, please be.
He makes fun of him and clowns him at one point, and it's a clip that's gone viral on Twitter. But
be sure to hit the like, subscribe, and alert bells before you go. It's pathetic. Pro-Trump podcaster rips administration, fumes at lack of action on Epstein files. Pro-MAGA podcaster Sean...
Ken said that I should ban everybody. Should I listen to this random dude, Ken, that just popped in?
Ryan put the GOP and the Trump administration on blast this week while condemning the lack of concrete action taken to find justice for victims of Jeffrey Epstein. And so we're going to actually play that clip in just a second. But before I do, Ryan, who has previously said he voted for Trump, so again, didn't just interview him, sanitize him, endorse him, he did admit to actually voting for him, then pivoted to address the Trump administration, and he announced that he was going to be interviewing Ro Khanna. So now with that in mind, I want to play this clip, and then we're going to play the section of, because he's responding to Trump, something Trump specifically said recently. So we're going to play what Sean Ryan has to say. Then I'll play what Trump said, which triggered this response by Sean Ryan, and then we'll get into some other things.
I'll tell you one thing that it has proved. Watching the administration dodge it and try to hurry it up and move along. I just saw today they don't think the American people should be talking about this anymore. Well, I got news for you. The American people are the ones that voted you in. We're the ones that voted you in, and we told you what we wanted before your ass got in there. And you're not doing it. None of these people that we elected. It's pathetic. I'll tell you one thing that it has proved.
So when he says that you don't want the American people to talk about it, and he says, we put your ass in there, and we cared about it before we did, and we put your ass in there because we cared about it, pretty damn blunt to speak to Trump and the elected Republicans that way. And here's what he's referring to. Donald Trump in the Oval Office just a couple of days ago,
grammar police came out
again publicly demanding.
Dude, you got somebody from the lurkers to come and
people really stop talking about the Epstein files.
On the Epstein files, you talk about Democrats who were in there. Elon Musk was also in there, and so was your Commerce Secretary Howard Lutnick and correspondence that he had with him. Did you read those new files that were published by the Department of Justice?
I didn't. I have a lot of things I'm doing, a lot of things I'm doing. I don't know. You mentioned two names. I'm sure they're fine. Otherwise, it would have been major headlines.
A lot of women who are survivors of Epstein's are unhappy with those redactions that came out. Some of them, entire witness interviews are totally blacked out. Do you think that they should be more transparent?
With the fact that they thought they released too much. I heard that, and you tell me something else. No, I think it's really time for the country to get onto something else. Really, now that nothing came out about me, other than it was a conspiracy against.
Yeah, nothing came out about me other than that everything was fake and I'm perfect and amazing. Actually, none of that is true.
He said it.
References to Trump are quite embarrassing in the Epstein files. But it's Trump demanding Let the country get on to other things. You gotta
I
get
might
on.
go for another 20 or so minutes here. Give me 1 second, though.
And other things, more important things to talk about. That's what has Sean Ryan so pissed. It's not just the broken promise. It's the condescending, yeah, I made this commitment to you. I did it to solicit your vote. I got your fucking vote. Now I'm in power and there's nothing you can do about it. And when I tell you to shut up and move on, it's precisely what you're going to do. And again, unfortunately, much of Sean Ryan's audience, they're eagerly slurping that shit up. But Ryan himself, pretty damn principled to continue to talk about. As a matter of fact,
I don't know if you ever get out of your fucking, delusions for a little bit, your fucking Biden delusion syndrome, you would realize that it was never that bad under him.
Curious.
Realistically, the way that you guys tried to posit that he was like the worst thing ever and that we were living in a dystopian fucking apocalyptic fucking America, that's kind of part of the problem.
Did this thing.
But meanwhile, you're ignoring the fact that we're now living that
on social media. I'm curious about what his audience says, because before when he posted his conversation with like Ro Khanna and Hunter Biden, he got a lot of shit from people even in the Twitter comments. Let's see. So again, people upset that.
Barracuda, what do you think of the rug pull that Trump pulled on his own people?
He's talking.
Do you care about that? Do you care about the fact that a bunch of MAGA actually lost money because of him? Even though they don't?
Ro.
Because you care about fraud, right? Right?
Khanna.
Waiting.
How dare you talk about Ro Khanna here? Yep. So you're charging money to listen?
Gave billions to the Taliban? Dude, Trump literally met with the Taliban commander at Camp David. You might want to, I don't know, look at...
Upset that it...
Never mind. You're never going to look at facts. You're already too far gone. Fuck it. I'm done.
The conversation he's having with Khanna is going to be...
There's no point in it. See, right there. That's a real-time interaction with a MAGA person that it's like, okay, we can just give up there.
On his page.
There's no changing their minds. Piss off.
Patreon. I'm sure it'll be released eventually. On YouTube, it's usually the case.
You can either do so on your own accord, or you can have a little Trumper tantrum, and we will ban you.
So
only if you have a Trumper tantrum, though, which you guys tend to do.
Let's see some of the other comments.
FDJT. Hey, Rob Densmore. Base
that he said recently.
Needed that.
When Ro Khanna said
try plugging it in.
JD Vance, you said to, quote, not...
Stop being a mushroom gobbler.
You said not to, quote, suppress every masculine urge and, quote, cast aside everything that makes you a man. For me, that means standing up to powerful men who abuse young girls. It means respecting moms, wives, daughters, and sisters. Stand up to the Epstein class. Sean...
Nah, Trump daddy syndrome is something that you specifically are suffering from if you cannot look at anything that he's doing and then, say, hey, he's fucking up.
Ryan says what he...
But tell me more.
He said. So again, calling out Donald Trump and J.D. Vance. In response to Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche, who said that it's not a crime to pardon with Jeffrey Epstein, Sean Ryan was pretty upset. This is what...
No, but I can shout out another person. Is there a Tiny in here? Tiny Tookus? Tiny Tookus! Is there a Tiny Tookus in here?
Todd Blanche had to say on Fox News about partying with Epstein.
Well, as some of the people we saw on camera at the rallies, is there any chance that any of these individuals who partied with Epstein and engaged in, relations with minors will be prosecuted?
Well, I mean, every time that I see a MAGA chatter, I wonder how much did they spend on knee pads to suck his dick, and how long do they have to wait in line daily? Like the Emperor from Warhammer, he needed about 2,000 people's worth of recycled blood to maintain his life cycle. So I'm thinking that it's about the same number. They got 2,000 MAGAs that just kind of cycle in and out of the White House, and they just kind of, do their...
I'll never say no, and we will always investigate any evidence of misconduct. But as you know, it is not
thanks, Julie.
a crime to party.
I'll see you next time.
With Mr. Epstein, and so as horrible as it's not a crime to email with Mr. Epstein.
Oh, now it's our words on both sides, eh?
So, in response to that,
you're right though.
Yeah.
I'm not a Democrat. I'm not a liberal either.
Sean Ryan says, "quote
I don't like Biden.
Not a crime to party with Epstein. This is the new official narrative."
Didn't like Obama all that much. Honestly, felt betrayed by that motherfucker. Not for any reason outside of the way that he was the deporter in chief, and also his Libya. Libya was a big one. What he did in Libya should not be forgotten. Like honestly, man, dude, Obama's administration was responsible for a lot of deaths.
Also, in response to Ro Khanna saying, how about Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche meeting with Thomas Massie and me? Let's assess whether all the surviving 302 statements were released that name the men who abused them in the draft prosecution memos. If you're serious about engaging members, let us have this meeting. Sean Ryan says he'll probably ghost you just like he ghosted me on
I have a brain.
Yeah. This exact topic.
Yeah, but notice how you assumed a lot. You know what they say about assume.
And then finally,
it makes an ass out of you and you.
In response to a really terrible email in the Epstein files implicating Elon Musk in close association with Epstein.
Yeah, I'd prefer if you didn't.
Sean Ryan responded with "holy shit." And again, we've covered some of his recent comments as well.
Thank you. Actually, Honey Horse, I really appreciate that.
Well, in his recent videos, like when he
my bad, bro.
Interviewed.
Now you feel bad?
Ro Khanna for the first
You're like, whoa, shit.
Time about 3 weeks ago. That's how recent it was. And
honestly, Mr. Finesse and Honey Horse, you're forgiven.
He's already having Ro Khanna back.
We cool.
He was visibly furious with Donald Trump. Dropped the F-bomb and everything. And now he's doubling down even more. And understandably so, because Trump is reneging on a major commitment. Remember, it was the Trump team. It was the Trump administration, the Trump campaign. It was pro-Trump officials and figures like Kash Patel and others, Dan Bongino, who ginned up the conspiracy theories about Jeffrey Epstein. And now they're basically trying to do a rug pull on their own supporters. And then, unfortunately...
Can I tell you bad things that Democrats do? Yeah. Jeffries is a feckless asshole that is catering to all of the AIPAC funding. Same with Chuck Schumer. Chuck Schumer is totally compromised by Israel, and I think that he is willing to sell out the American public for any of his donors. I think that most of the the hardcore establishment Democratic Party is that way.
Fortunately, many of them have just been eagerly say, yes, sir, whatever you want, Mr. President, whatever you say, you are our guy.
Yeah, I'm not exactly thrilled with them.
God King. Sean Ryan is not that...
You know, the way that they fucked us over with not having a primary when they should have, because they knew that Joe Biden was on his way, to forget land. And they knew that from 2019, pretty much right before he got into office.
Kind of guy.
That's fucking crazy, man.
And he's risking a lot of backlash.
And they also buried Bernie Sanders to do that. Let's be real, man. I got plenty of fucking shit I can talk about the Democrats.
From his own audience to remain principled and committed to this. And that is definitely not good news for Trump.
Nope. And honestly, not good news for Trump makes me kind of go, hey, that's funny. Because he never reacts like great to bad news. Now, whether he'll, ruin the economy or, do a pivot that maybe brings troops into a certain place. All right, who the fuck is this guy?
All right, so now let's move on. We have some polls here, which are just absolutely mind-boggling.
Honey Horse, thank you for the sub.
And I'm curious your guys' thoughts on it. So
at Honey Horse 45.97 $2. You are fair-minded. I shouldn't have judged.
You know what, Honey Horse? I really appreciate that apology, and yeah, thank you.
I'll start with
also $2 super chat gets my dog a treat. So
this Quinnipiac
let's give
one.
him a treat.
Which would you prefer for most undocumented immigrants in America? Okay. Only 34% say deportation, which, by the way, happens to mirror roughly what Trump's approval rating is,
yeah.
right? But that means 59% say we want a pathway to citizenship. So that's a huge, huge change. And as you're going to see here, as we go through these numbers, a lot of these things are big changes. So there's a new
Bernie and Zoran are chill? Hell yeah.
PBS NPR Marist poll. 65% say ICE has gone
Justin, they are
too far. 65%. That's the highest that we've seen on record. The highest previously was like 61 or 62%. Okay? So that, again, huge shift there. Again, to go back to the Quinnipiac poll here for a second. Americans say the killing of Alex...
We like us some Kyle Kulinski.
Freddie was not justified by...
Totally called it. He used to smoke menthols.
40 points. Only 22% say it was justified, which, by the way...
Oh, she's wearing her Venom dress.
Those motherfuckers are unsalvageable. The fact that anybody can look at that is insane.
But that's at 22%. That means there's a significant...
Damn, I just realized she has broader shoulders than Kyle.
Some number of Republicans who were like, yeah, no.
Correct.
Do you think she body slams him into bed?
And by the way,
that was inappropriate.
63% in this poll disapprove of ICE, which is up from 57% in the last poll.
Wow.
60% want ICE out of Minneapolis, and 58% want Noam to be removed from office, which is awesome. And then finally, support for anti-ICE protests. And there's a point that you've made to me before, Crystal. One of the things that you dislike about...
Dude, literally, she has as broader shoulders as him, and he has shoulder pads on.
The American people is that they're seemingly reflexively anti-protest.
Yes.
And I think that's true, by the way. In my personal experience, I do find most people are like ugh, protest.
They find them like annoying. And
Exactly. But guess what? Only 35% oppose the anti-ICE protests. And
now that is inappropriate.
65% support. Wow. Or 60%, excuse me, support the protest. So like across the board. Then we've seen the poll on immigration in general.
Yeah.
Where now immigration is more popular than it's maybe ever been in U.S. history.
Right.
Because people see, look, in order to do deportations, this is what it's going to look like.
Yeah.
It's going to look like this. It's going to look like jackbooted thugs going to the community, ripping families apart. And so people got a little taste of that, and they said, fuck this. But
yeah, they literally said, maybe having good Mexican food is actually something to fight for.
Look, my take on I'm curious what you guys think is, I am a little bit annoyed, though, that, like, the fucking people holding up mass deportation signs at the RNC didn't give you a warning. Like, you had to see the horrors before, hey, this actually isn't that good. Like, Trump he used to poll best on immigration of literally all other issues.
Mm-hmm.
And people thought like, oh yeah, he's going to keep the big bad immigrants out of here. But it's like everybody's...
Oh, I kind of feel bad, dude. My buddy just got a hold of me and said that his mom didn't know that she was on YouTube like that.
Sort of caved to the idea that immigrants were the problem.
Ooh, shit.
Problem in the first place, and they've never fucking...
Oh, man.
...been the problem.
No.
And that's why this is frustrating to me.
You know, even at the... I also think the
what up, LT?
Idea that Trump had this very clear mandate on immigration has really been oversold.
Oh, no, she didn't know. She didn't know she was online.
Correct.
Because if you...
Oh, fuck.
You go back and look at the polls, even at
now I actually, fucking A, now I really feel bad.
The height of like, interest in mass deportation. If you ask people, are immigrants a net benefit to society? It still was.
Yeah, had I known that, I wouldn't have kept playing it.
Always a very clear majority.
And the pathway to citizenship has always been
it's over now.
Popular,
yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, the Stephen Miller position of like, we're going to send them all back and we're going to lock the doors and let no one come and we're going to have mass thugs. Like, that has always been very unpopular. But I mean, I share your irritation, obviously, of like, you know, they were not shy about explaining what they were going to do. I mean, they talked about using the Alien Enemies Act. That was not a surprise.
Yeah, you had some conservatives who were throwing out numbers like 20 million people need to be removed from the country.
Yeah,
you know?
they were, and we had the experience of his first term where you had the child separation policy and all sorts of things, and the Muslim ban and all sorts of things that were already horrifying. So I don't understand how people deluded themselves into thinking like they're only going to go after the criminal. You had immigrants with undocumented family members who were like, well, it won't be us. They're just going to go after the criminals. And I don't know. I mean,
you understand that, like, even having an ID or a driver's license in any of these states, like, as an illegal alien, which I hate that fucking term. They're just literally fucking immigrants. Technically, it is provisional. It does not mean that they get to vote in any way, shape, or form. And you do understand that you have to register to vote to even be able to vote. And in order to do that, you need a social security number.
I mean, I don't know.
You got an answer for that one?
Are you
go ask the Cuban?
Or are you just believing people that tell you that this is a problem without looking any further into it because you want to feel that it's a problem?
About that,
I
they
don't
all
know how
thought
you- yeah,
they
that's
thought they
right.
were in the clear, and Trump's like, round those fuckers up too, bro.
Yeah,
Get 'em
no,
out of
that's
The
right.
Venezuelans, same thing. Any place where it's like a left-wing government and they come here, usually the people who come here are more right-wing.
Yeah,
they
and
thought we're safe,
and they're
we're
usually
Republican.
protected, and they
Nope.
usually are. They're usually protected.
Yeah, that's why, like, they always disingenuously use, like, the Venezuelans and the Cubans that escaped communism.
And it's like,
you are not on the Stephen Miller
They're always fucking some businessman that had some shady dealings too.
team.
No, I know
you're not.
exactly.
You're not a heritage American.
Right.
So sorry, we're gonna get you out of here. And yeah, I don't know what allowed them to see the mass deportation
How, Wilbur?
now signs at the RNC.
Do you have proof of this? Can you actually, like, find some ballots that they have proven that had illegals, like illegal immigrants voting? Because it's weird. You know how we saw these Epstein files? You would think that they'd be releasing these things with names and then being like, yeah, because they have absolutely no bones about putting a picture and like with a criminal, especially an illegal immigrant criminal. They have no bones about fucking that. So why are we not seeing this like all over the place?
They see and think.
They line up in Arizona to vote? Okay. So they likely are legal because Mexicans can become citizens, and then once they become citizens, they can vote. So you racist asshole, are you seeing a bunch of fucking brown people and assuming that they're voting illegally because you're just a racist asshole?
This will be a reasoned
Honestly.
and nuanced and
God, you really are the dumbest motherfuckers on the planet.
thoughtful approach.
And that's why they, dude, Trump, when he was trying to become president, my favorite story is how he was not sure if he was going to run as a Democrat or a Republican. And then somebody convinced him that if he ran as a Democrat, he would lose because the base would see through his bullshit, but the Republicans would not. Oh, who was that somebody? It's almost like he had a name. Jeffrey Epstein?
I gotta ask both of you, Mac. I'll start with you. What?
Now that is speculative, but everything else seems to line up.
Your
He's
thoughts
somehow
on-
the godfather of crypto and Fortnite. And this is just too far out of that wheelhouse.
on the Andrew Schultz about face, because I did a segment.
Yeah, Steve Bannon couldn't have even fucking. Nah, what are we talking about?
I talked about it. He was, on the Trump train in
Have fights with cats regularly.
Trump
I mean, you saw what I deal with.
a softball interview, and then now he was talking to Charlamagne the God on the Brilliant Idiots podcast, and he's like,
"Called me the cat shepherd."
Look, I didn't know it was going to be this bad. I didn't know the Constitution would be wiped out, and I feel like they're
And the Lord said, "Let my kittens go."
fucking everything up. They're making everything worse. This kind of is fascism. The left was actually right. Do you look at that and go, okay, like, welcome on
Are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein?
board, or do you look at that and go, you dumb motherfucker, we warned you fucking thousands of times, and you fucking wanted to ride the vibes of the Trump train, and now here we are.
I think both of those things at the same time. I look at somebody like Andrew Schultz, and I personally, and maybe this is different for other people, but I'm like, this is not the guy who I'm going to
when a creative character goes wrong
to get information or takes on politics. Like, that's not how I would view him as like a source of, like, he's more, I think, a source.
Dude, I mock God every time I look in the mirror. I don't know. Maybe you should fucking calm down.
Of like entertainment, and talks about a whole bunch of other issues as well. Now, he definitely did during the election help to launder Trump and to normalize Trump and the obvious brazen fascism that he was telegraphing that he was going to implement. So to some extent, it's like, it's kind of exactly what you would expect from a guy like Schultz, to sort of just put your finger in the wind and see which way it's blowing. And now I'm going to sort of back off and, oops, sorry, I didn't know that, you know, the full-blown telegraphing of fascism meant actual jackbooted thugs in the streets, you know, like ripping up constitutional rights and whatever. So it's like, don't have much sympathy for him.
Yeah.
But, you know.
But Charlemagne said to him, Crystal, like, he said he was going to terminate the Constitution before you had him on the podcast and gave him a hand job.
Yeah, I mean, Charlemagne just brought up the Terminator thing. He didn't.
Oh, he didn't say the hand job
He didn't
part.
lay
Yeah,
it
that's
all
what I said.
right out, but that was the implication. Was
Yeah.
like, oh, you mean like when he said he's going to terminate the Constitution? Because part of what Schultz was saying is like, he's just ripping up the Constitution.
Do I believe that Jesus Christ, the man,
And
existed?
that should be the
Yes. Jesus Christos.
one thing where
He mowed my lawn last week. Very nice, man.
we all are like, this is what binds us together. And I mean, the way I feel with these guys is that they
That's about as much as I believe in a Jesus or a Jesus.
expect all of us to give them grace, right? And to forgive and forget and be like, we're glad that you came here now and welcome to the team, you know, and to your point, Mac, like I am glad that he's here now and that he isn't still out there caping for Trump.
But is he here
But
now?
there isn't a willingness to do that step on his part of any sort of acknowledgement
Careful.
of the role that he did
Oh.
play. And in fact, what I've seen from him and from others is downplaying that role. Oh, we're just
some dumb
comedians.
podcast guys.
Yeah,
Like, we
we're
don't know
just
what
what
we're
you
talking
think
about.
we got Trump elected.
Yeah.
And it's like, I'm not saying you're the only reason, but I actually think their role was really important. I think it was significant because while we were out there saying this is really dire, this guy is a fascist. Like, remember what he did before. Here's what he's saying now. Here's what he's promising. They were basically mocking that.
Yeah.
You know, they were like, oh, that's so
Still kicking? What up? What up, Josh?
cringe. Y'all are so
Yeah, having fun.
ridiculous. Trump derangement syndrome. And look, here.
Having fun on a Friday.
It is on our podcast. Like, we're having a cool, chummy conversation. This guy's not a fascist. We're just broing out with him. And I do think that mattered a lot. And so I think until he can fully acknowledge that and sort of, you know, do some sort of atonement for that, and even just to take that level of accountability, I think you're still going to have people like pissed off of, you know, okay, you want us to just accept you in now, and okay, yeah, we're glad you're here, but where is your accountability for this horror that's now being unleashed on the country and the world?
I will say, though, the other thing, too, is he says this now, but the next time Trump does something that, like, epically owns the libs or is funny or whatever, then all of a sudden his tune will change again. And this has been probably my biggest frustration with Joe Rogan and Tim Dillon and Andrew Schultz and these people is, like, they'll have their moments where they go out there and they're like, this isn't right and this goes too far and this is a problem and this and that. But fast forward a week and a half, 2 weeks or whatever, Trump does something else, and it's like, yeah, you know, he's got a point there.
You're still a lefty? Fuck yeah.
And so in a sense, it's like on the Trump train, off the Trump train, on the Trump train, off the Trump train, which is why I said all of
DSA forever.
These guys, even at their best, they're
unless they do something to really fucking piss me off.
Both sides, false equivalents,
I'm just kidding.
Enlightened centrist factories, which I fucking hate. I despise that.
Yeah. What would you say to the
God, why do you guys hate me so much? I'm one of the fucking lefties that actually like says you can have some of your capitalism. God.
the critique of that argument that, like, well, if you want them to stay more aligned with, you know, center left or left, you know, anything left of center, then the way to do it is not to like piss on them, but to be like, good job, way to go. You know?
If their politics is contingent on me being nice to them,
Ghost Dog, What's your favorite Power Ranger?
Then they're fucking useless and hopeless anyway.
Right.
That's what I would say. Because it wouldn't matter if literally every single person
Favorite Power Ranger, Ninja Turtle, and He-Man character.
on the left started calling me a punk-ass bitch and...
Or He-Man character.
The leader of the left-wing movement fucked my mom. Like, none of that would matter.
Bernie
I'd be like,
Sanders.
I still believe in Medicare for all. I still believe in free college. I
Testing.
still believe in ending the wars. I'm still a lefty. So, like, what am I going to do? Fucking join the right now?
Yeah.
Do you guys not drink or, like, eat soy sauce or soy lattes because you think it's too soy? Are you really?
And unfortunately, so many people look at politics in that, like, genuinely childish, high school-ass way of, like, you were mean to me on this side, so now I'm going to the other side. And it's like, grow the
Yeah, but isn't that a reality, though,
Damn it, Ghost Dog actually might be a bot.
that they are that way?
Whose problem is that? That's not my fault.
Oh,
that's on them. That's not on me. Fuck you. Get it together. Be a grown-ass man. You know what I'm saying?
Man, you trying there.
I know what you're saying.
What the fuck, Ghost Dog?
I agree with
I was about to say, I'm like, no, you've been here for long enough for me to be able to tell the difference, but...
you, Kyle, fully. I think it's like, at some level, to your point, Crystal, you have to recognize that politics is not actually a game. It's not actually like a team sports kind of thing. It has real serious consequences, and you have to treat it with that like level of seriousness. So if you're going to be like we're just shooting the shit podcast bros or whatever, then fine, do that. But if you're going to have the former president of the United States on, if you're going to have somebody who is going to wield the ultimate power that exists in the world, you have to have some level of deepness and responsibility to that.
And that's where I say, like, there has to be some reckoning with the role that was played. Because, yeah, they all treated that like it was really just casual and it was great for them and their prominence and they get to play insider, but then they don't want any of the responsibility on the other side. And I think that's unacceptable. You know, I think that's unacceptable. And that's something that Joe Rogan used to understand.
Right.
Which is why for years he wouldn't interview Trump because he didn't want to have that on him. But then ultimately he decides, you know what, I actually do want to help this guy get elected. And so to not then own that you backed him, you gave him this platform, you propped him up, and you were part of this.
What is it about professional engagement like this where you don't look each other in the eye?
I think
especially when you're a couple.
I think that's just a deep moral failing.
Everybody would still like Rogan if he was just shooting the shit with his comedian friends and he knew his lane and he stayed in that lane. The problem is he tried to get into your lane where you, Crystal, you had on RFK at the moment where he was like
there we go.
Fucking internet's darling. And what did you do? You said, I don't give a fuck. I'm going to hold this guy accountable. I'm going to say, hey, you said this thing which was fucking stupid and wrong, and you said that thing which was fucking stupid and wrong. And in the moment, you had an internet fucking mob come after you. Oh, you fucking smearing them. You're being unkind. You're being unfair. Fucking like a month later. Everybody's like, you know what? Crystal was actually right about that shit.
They didn't really say that, but it was understood.
A lot of people did actually say that because
It was
RFK
understood.
fell out of favor because he started, sucking off the genocidal Israeli regime.
Yeah.
And everybody's like, oh, turns out he's actually a total piece of shit.
Who
By the way,
could've- who could've known?
he's also in the Epstein files, by the way. But my point is, if you're going to play the big boy game, you need to put on the big boy pants and ask the big boy questions.
Yeah.
And they don't do that.
And it's not going to be fun and chummy and broy. And if you're not down for that, that's fine. Just don't do
something
that.
else, yes.
Just don't have
Have on Ari
fucking
Shaffir for the
president of the
7,000th time.
United States on your podcast. It's okay. You don't have to say yes to that. So I don't know. We were talking about, did you see the MAGA Mom SNL skit that everyone was sharing around? It's pretty funny. I mean, it's a similar thing where it's like, this mom who's been MAGA and her kids are there and she's like, something to tell you guys. Like, I don't think President Trump is telling the truth all the time. And they're like, oh my God, Mom. She's like, are you going to let me finish? Are you going to
Yeah, that was hilarious.
give me some grace? And then the one that really kills me is she's like, no one could have seen this coming.
Yeah, and there's like...
And they're like, oh my God. And that's, I think, what we're all collectively living through right now.
I saw a tweet that was exactly like that earlier today where somebody was like,
no one could have seen this coming.
Donald Trump ran on draining the swamp. Like, who would have ever thought that he was part of
Let's fucking sit there biting
the swamp?
Oh my God.
The funniest thing is, I think everybody at this table has made that literal exact point beforehand too. Like, he is the swamp, you know?
Yes. I mean, he's a billionaire.
this billionaire,
God.
fraudster, corrupt real estate mogul. Like,
His biggest accomplishment in his first term was like giving a giant tax break to rich people.
That's right. Yep.
Were you not alive for that? Can you
His
not read
son-in-law
about
walked
that?
away with
No,
$2
a
billion
lot of them weren't
from
politically
Saudi Arabia
engaged,
after
at
I
least.
left
He was
office. You know?
besties with Jeffrey Epstein for at least a decade, and
So,
we think he's gonna drain the swamp.
Man,
Hey,
he's
y'all.
been in office just in our lives for over a decade, and it's just a lot. It's a lot. God, it's a lot. We have to deal with Donald Trump a lot. God, that was the nicest part about like not having him as president, was the fact that you just didn't have to deal with it.
They are now expanding their data collection to U.S. citizens, to everyone on this soil. They are waving these phones around and saying that they're implementing facial recognition.
Queuing outrage in 3, 2, 1.
Technology to a centralized database. This is why DHS and ICE was even created in the first place. People say, what are Democrats doing? What are Democrats doing? First and foremost, the party is not being as muscular as we need it to be. I've had plenty of situations where I've been under a lot of pressure from Democratic leadership to fold or to not speak up or whatever. And I say, look at where I'm from. Do you think they're gonna let me get away with that?
You could help build the only independent news outlet, always on the ground with the people, for as low as 16 cents a day.
We need as many independent voices as possible, and that's why what you guys do is so fucking important.
Covering what the corporate media covers up.
Although I am not a journalist, I'm a political commentator,
Is the Democratic Party sort of long-term strategy?
which I do kind of feel like some of us do kind of like, I don't know, people kind of push us into doing journalism. Like, look at Hassan. Hassan was totally just a political commentator, but now dude's doing some journalism.
On how to innovate on best practices
Hey, love him or hate him.
to deal with this increasingly authoritarian administration, even in the case of if we don't have another election. I'll start with the election piece because it kind of came up before. Steve Bannon and some members of the administration have come out publicly kind of flirting with the idea of putting DHS outside of polling locations for the November elections. Personally, I believe that it has to be part of the DHS negotiation to prevent that and tie.
The fact that they said that before anybody really thought of it, and like the public thought of it, perfect. God, this is why she didn't like
Their hands in being able to deploy ICE agents who are killing U.S.
I gotta be honest, guys, like right there, that's a great negotiation tactic.
citizens from being anywhere near a poll site this November.
LT, I'm just gonna say, if you ban Honey Horse, I will be angry. Do not do that.
Point blank, period. In terms of like the strategizing,
AOC is queen. AOC must be defeated. I'm glad that those popped up consecutively.
I do not know if our leadership, like in terms of that for a long term, but we have to use our political power, and we have to use our political pressure. What I can say is that, frankly, the outrage last May at refusing to hold people's ground on the shutdown resonated a lot in Washington. There were a lot of
I got you, buddy. I got you. I saw you engaging. I'm like,
moderates, especially in the Senate, that just wanted to fold right away, and they
thanks, dude.
experienced a lot of backlash after that. So that it is literally people's mobilizing in May that is what gave them the spine to actually go
Matthew 8, he really was.
through with a shutdown in September, demanding a reversal on the ACA cuts. So just know that this is starting to work. But we're going to
LT's avoiding Hulk mode. We got Bruce Banner LT.
fight on DHS is it.
That's a perfect analogy.
This is the moment. This is the moment. We have to send that message to Lovem. We have to send that message to both of our senators.
Oh, Zolavi B, thank you.
Here in New York
Appreciate
State.
the sub.
And We need to make very clear that this is there is no
That was such a good analogy.
other bite at the apple. This is it. The funding fight and the DHS funding fight is it. Because this is something known as a CR. The next one is most likely...
No. Okay, they're enforcing laws that were already on the books in a way that is not on the books. You know, law enforcement has this code of conduct that they keep just ignoring. And the thing is, that's on purpose. You have command structures that are confusing for that very reason. So you have ICE agents that genuinely think that they have qualified immunity. They don't.
Well after November.
And they're only learning that when they get taken to court.
And so this is the
Which we're only seeing a few of these actually getting taken to court. So
showdown that we've got. So
early phases, baby.
we need to shore up our elections there. And then something that I'm very proud of in our community is that we are mobilizing. We are very mobilized and well organized here in Astoria, but across our congressional district. That's what allowed the depth of organizing that we do here is what allows me to be able to punch so hard down there, right? I will, and that's up to you. It really is you all, because what I'm able to do is I've had plenty of situations where I've been under a lot of pressure from Democratic leadership to fold or to not speak up or whatever. And I say, look at where I'm from. Do you think they're gonna let me get away with that? And because
I would honestly be more comfortable. She said, have I ever changed?
everybody knows what Queens is like and what the Bronx is like,
You all? You mean y'all?
they're like,
Y'all.
okay,
Y'all. Y'all.
you know, and
Y'all. Yo.
so it is the
Y'all.
depth of
Brett Ratner is a alleged pedophile in the Epstein files.
organizing that creates a lot of that
So is Chris Tucker.
strength. And we
Or at least they are in the Epstein files.
should be doing that as an entire city delegation. We should be doing that as a state. We should be doing that across
Buzzkill.
the country. But I can say that the ground has shifted so much nationally on the politics of ICE that I have seen so many people that had more moderate, kind of seen as quote unquote moderate, now standing up. Republicans having to put out defensive statements about this. This moment is very real. And so I want to thank you all for the organizing that you're doing here. And it also allows us to, on the political side, you know, there are special, I can't talk about like electoral politics in an official setting like this, but just know that it has an effect, and it also allows us to try to travel the country and help in that respect as well.
Edward Snowden, the NSA CIA whistleblower, was asked by a reporter, what is your biggest disclosure that nobody ever heard? He said that would be that innocent Americans' private records, judges, politicians, leaders of industry, private individuals, their private records are given unredacted, unminimized, raw signals intelligence, en masse to Israel. They're given to Israel's National Signals Intelligence Unit. And he took it out of the realm of speculation by disclosing the 5-page agreement, because many people had suspected that he took it out of the realm of speculation. And lastly, he added that this surveillance doesn't distinguish between adults and children, which makes it really sickening. Do you think there could be enough awareness of parents and private individuals and members of Congress
the fuck
that can stop?
A lot of that uncorked data collection was made possible by the Patriot Act after 9/11. Yes, you've got 702 under FISA, but you also beyond 702, you have huge amounts in that entire Patriot Act era. This is the whole thing. This is why DHS and ICE was even created in the first place. ICE is a very young agency. relative to many others. And it has not been around very long at all. But the reason why ICE was even established was because of this Patriot Act era suite of legislation, where you have the collection of data under FISA, but you also have basically what ICE did was that, you know, enforcement of people who committed crimes that were undocumented or had visas used to be under the Department of Justice. And what they did, and in the Department of Justice, if someone wants to come to your house, you need a judge.
Yeah, it's almost like you should listen to your opposition.
You need an entire...
God, some of you all never read The Art of War, which it shows because you can't read.
You need a warrant.
Tired insult.
To ensure that your constitutional liberties
I'm tired of making it.
are respected. You need all of it. What they did was that they took ICE out, well, they took immigration enforcement out of the DOJ, which had very tight reins on what you're allowed to do. They take that, they put it into this new agency that they put at the time, which is the Department of Homeland Security. First of all, in what world does FEMA belong under the same umbrella as ICE?
I agree with
no
that.
sense at all.
I agree with that.
No sense at all. And what happened is that
It's
once
so
you take
stupid.
that enforcement piece out of that agency, they then start to answer to nobody. You don't answer the way enforcement in DOJ, they have to answer to a judge, they have to answer to you have to answer to the court system. ICE, as we see, answers to nobody. And that's what allowed this whole administrative warrant, that monopoly money thing that I talked about, occur in the first place. Because they say, okay, well, we're judge, we can make all these calls ourselves. And we're seeing that in the way that ICE is acting right now. So
Why is everyone attacking each other in the chat? Unfortunately, sometimes we get some antagonistic people.
all of this data collection that you're talking about,
But this one, since he's antagonizing the mods, he has now gone into the area of, I will not protect you.
they're now stepping beyond, even though
Mad Max land.
ICE technically, statutorily, their responsibility is just supposed to be on immigration enforcement. They are now expanding their data collection to U.S. citizens, to everyone on this soil. They are waiving
I don't care about who disagrees.
these phones
Trust me. That's why I try to allow it, but these guys are actually, like, that guy was antagonizing my mods.
around and saying that they're implementing facial recognition technology
Literally asking for it.
to a centralized
Yeah. Obama deported 3 million. Darren, do you think he's based?
database.
Do you like Obama? You're a big Obama stan, huh?
We have to fight
Love you some Obama.
this tooth and nail.
All right.
We need to defund it. We need
You have hope tattooed on your ass.
to not allow this to be collected by private companies, because when we talk about any other country that may have access to this data, it often happens. I mean, if you think about it, if this gets farmed out to a private
Honey Horse, actually here.
corporation, if
You know what?
data
Fuck it. It's quiet enough. Join the Discord. If you want to have a conversation with me, that's the only way to do so. So, you gotta follow me in Discord. Here you go. You get one shot. Consider it like one of those Avengers portals.
gets farmed out to a
Actually, the portals from Kamar-Taj, which were from Doctor Strange. I am a much bigger nerd than I tried to sound like.
private corporation, you then open a
What
whole
are them Avengers
full
portals?
amount of legal loopholes
Meanwhile,
in
like
terms of
Sling
who and
Ring.
what can access that. You've created an unstable custody of that information, and so
We can defund ICE. We can abolish ICE. I grew up in an era where we didn't have ICE.
it's in really
ICE hasn't added shit to our country.
it creates a huge amount of instability across the board. But I agree, you know, a lot of what we need to do is not just revisit Section 702. We need to abolish ICE. And we need to have comprehensive changes to that data. On the Gaza piece, I can tell you something. Something like this was before, like 2 years ago, a little bit more than 2 years ago, Sam Altman came to Congress. And he spoke, this wasn't in a hearing, this was in conversation. And This was before the genocide unfolded in Gaza. And he started to say to members of the House, he said, and to the Senate too, they said, under no circumstances, he said back then, under no circumstances should AI be used in a military application. That's what he said 2 years ago. Some of the things that we're already seeing in the reporting of what happened in Gaza was this use of AI to determine quote unquote targets in Gaza, where the
You must not remember when we were all mad at Obama for the deportations and Libya.
literal
You must be 20-something.
developers of this technology are saying it is an
I'm literally repeating myself now.
use of this technology that is not in any way capable or prepared to implement the devastating humanitarian consequences that come. I mean, you all see what AI generates. The idea to put that in a bomb and then have that targeted, again, and AI is being implemented and they're trying to plug it in with a lot of this private data that's being used as well. It's
I mean, yeah.
It's really scary, obviously. And that's one of the reasons why we have to rein it in.
Is there anything you can do, Congress can do, to block Trump from renaming the Kennedy Center and demolishing any part of it?
First of all they did was screw some nameplates on the edge of the building. That's coming right.
Wait. Pendulous Dragon I've kicked out for asking me if I take medications. That's doxing. That's the second day I've been doxed.
Right out.
That's not doxing. Doxing is literally showing your IP and your fucking address. And then posting that. That's doxing.
That's coming right out.
Which we don't do doxing. I'm not for doxing.
And so my response to it was like, enjoy your name on there for the year or two or whatever it is, but that's getting ripped right out day one. And that's not going to remain because it actually requires an act of Congress.
Wait, did I miss something here?
To actually rename the center. So what the bad news is that they did this big public splash.
Y'all got this.
The good news is that all they did really was update the website and update the
What?
graphic.
You can definitely be pro rainbow and anti ice. What are you talking about?
On the website and the name on the outside. But that's coming right out because it's not statutorily supported. They are putting, I think they're trying to it is awful, the quote unquote renovations that they think that they're going to do. It's like marble, armrests or something like this. That doesn't even make any sense. But,
yeah.
But we are going to have to address.
Again, I thought that Republicans cared about waste. That's a waste. Getting marble armrests for the fucking Kennedy Center, which honestly looks like shit.
What is happening here?
Fucking
and
A, man.
I want to also talk a little bit about when people say, what are Democrats doing? What are Democrats doing? First and foremost, the party is not being as muscular as
No, it is ridiculous that he was like, it's the Trump Kennedy Center.
we need it to be.
No.
I want to acknowledge that.
God, he's so desperate to have his name and his legacy. That's why I think he's dying. I truly do. I think that Trump is on his way out because he would not care this much if he wasn't. But he keeps saying weird shit like, yeah, you know what? I think I'm going to heaven. I don't know. I think I'm going to heaven.
I also
It's like,
want to discuss the actual structure of what we are and aren't able to do, right? Because when we lose
her 2 brain cells would fucking beat the shit out of your entire fucking cognitive function there, buddy. Nobody goes to the Kennedy Center? Yeah, no.
we lose a midterm election or when Republicans, this most recent election for the House in many ways was stolen by the Republican majority. The Republican is a 3-seat.
Were you actually doxxed?
Had a 3-seat majority.
I'm just asking LT because it seems like we have a different definition of doxing.
Majority in the House. Those 3 seats were gerrymandered out of
Like, did they actually like post your like shit?
North Carolina.
Which that's fucked up.
Last cycle. And so we would have either an even split House or a narrow Democratic majority were it not for that. And that's why I'm so glad that both we fought back in California in order to even the field, and Virginia is just issuing maps tonight to turn Virginia into a 10 Democratic, 1 Republican map. And so the reason this is important, though, is because it's not just about what party has more votes in Congress. Party with more votes gets all the committee chairs. They get all the gavels. They control all the investigations. They determine what bills can even come to the floor for a vote in the first place or not. And so there are legitimate areas where things that we can do, investigations, etc., are not possible. But there are things that we can do. A lot of it has to come down to obstruction. We can not give them the votes that they need. Their margin is so slim right now that they actually very often do need Democratic votes. And so what requires is holding our whole caucus 100% together in order to prevent these things.
You were actually doxxed in Ariana's chat. They impersonated my mom and my real. Oh shit! Yeah, then you were.
But to your point,
I'll do it.
you know,
LT, I'm sorry that happened to you, man.
it is
Fuck.
shocking, especially when it comes to the East Wing
You got to get a VPN, my guy.
of the White House. What
It only helps for like like a little bit, but it does help.
they've done, and really the only thing we can do is control the disbursement of funds, and we can do that. Hopefully, we've got like
You'll be all right though.
8 or 9 months left till the midterm elections. We're gonna have redrawn maps in some areas. A lot of this is what we have to do. Until then, the other things that we do is using our negotiations right now. Like these government spending bills are one of the few areas where we've got some of that. So that's a lot of it when it comes specifically to the facilities, unfortunately, a lot of that power is concentrated in the executive. He does control a lot of that. But the best we can do is rip it out as soon as we're able to. So thank you.
Hey, that was pretty good. Leave it to AOC to have a pretty consistently good engagement with her constituency. Even though we know a lot of people hate her just because she is very good at what she does. Great speaker. Good politics.
Trump's Department of Justice admitted in court that its ICE and other immigration agents are a runaway lawless machine that its own lawyers cannot keep up with.
I knew it! They're throwing him under the bus! Oh, that's the first step! They're throwing ICE agents under the bus! They're so fucked they don't have qualified immunity, baby! Woo! Let's go! Yeah, Donald Trump! That's right! That's right! Keep being you! That's it!
Independent news outlet, always
That's
on
your
the
president! That's your president!
ground with the people for as low as 16.
Gonna send these guys out, barely pay their bonuses, and then he's gonna fuck them over. Woo! I fucking called that.
They've been lying to us for years.
God, I'm a psychic.
Going straight to the people.
Flint, Michigan.
Brooklyn, New York. Government sending one more you to the residents of Chicago.
Ah, dude, each and every time they use those fucking pepper balls, they're getting fucked. They're getting fucked.
We need as many.
Keep using force. I mean, just gonna say it. Go ahead, baby.
Independent voices as possible, and that's why what you guys do is so fucking important.
Because y'all about to learn.
Covering.
I didn't mean that last part.
The corporate media covers up.
I'm JT Siskowski for Status Coup. This admission came in court in Minnesota this week. I'm going to get to the local reporting from Fox 9 here in just a moment, but I want to take a second just to reflect on
He has some very healthy plants.
The picture that has been broadly painted by the Trump administration that they're pulling back on what's happening in Minnesota, that this is all about just dealing with the worst of the worst, so to speak, in terms of criminals. Well, its lawyers in court, when pressed, are admitting that that's not the case and that this is actually a problem of immigration agents run amok. This is reporting from Fox 9. ICE
Thank you, Darren.
Attorney.
I totally did.
This
I fucking called this
job sucks. A federal judge in Minnesota.
Oh my God!
Demanded to know why immigration.
I'm about to say it. I'm good at this politics shit.
And customs enforcement is not complying with court orders and failing to immediately release immigrants who are being wrongfully.
God, that's got to piss some people off that my idiot ass is calling this.
Detained as part of
people out here putting suits on and shit, and I'm just like, ow, here I am from a basement in a hoodie. But this is what's going to happen, folks. And
Operation Metro Surge. A government attorney responded that the federal government system sucks. Julie Lee, an attorney working on behalf of the U.S. Attorney's Office, admitted in court Tuesday that the government is overwhelmed by the number of legal challenges coming out of Operation Metro Surge. Lee appeared in court to explain why ICE has repeatedly failed to comply with court orders during the ongoing immigration operation in Minnesota. Quote, I am here to make sure the agency understands how important it is to comply with court orders, unquote, said Lee, who became visibly emotional during the court hearing. So this is not a problem of, of any sort of unrest on the ground in Minnesota. This is not the problem of the people themselves who are being detained. This is a problem of the agents, on the one hand, detaining so many people that need to be let out, that judges are ordering released, that it is exhausting the attorneys for the government. And then also those very same agents either not knowing or willfully disregarding orders from a federal judge. That this is a system, a paramilitary force beholden ultimately to the president and recruited based on their partisan leanings, as has been reported in other outlets. These agents are now acting above the law and driving these attorneys to the point where they are exhausted. As this attorney says again here in this article, quote, I wish you would just hold me in contempt of court so I can get 24 hours of sleep.
I love this story.
The government attorney said, the system sucks. This job sucks. I'm trying with every breath I have to get you what I need. Now, I talked to someone who is a lawyer in Minnesota and regularly deals with the federal court. And this person told me that while this kind of talk isn't unprecedented in the legal world, it's usually reserved for people like public defenders, somebody who might have just been very, very recently assigned to a case or has a tremendous caseload as part of a public defender's office that is underfunded and, cannot service all the clients and might say to a judge, hey, I just need a little bit more time. I just got assigned to this case. Can you give me some more time? It's never something that you hear from lawyers for the federal government.
Someone's into crystal healing.
Stepping up and saying, please hold me in contempt of court so I can sleep a little bit, as they're getting emotional in front of a judge. This is not something you would expect to see from a federal government that has billions or even trillions of dollars at its disposal to be able to throw at the court system, at its immigration system, at all of the functions of government, that this should be a well-oiled operation. Why not? Well, the attorney addressed that. The federal attorney volunteered to help the U.S. Attorney's Office last month as habeas petitions started to flood into federal court. She previously worked as an attorney for ICE in immigration court, and ICE has its own court policies, and procedures, and was not prepared to argue cases in federal court, according to Lay. Quote, we have no guidance or direction on what we need to do. So what you need to pay attention to there is that she is a volunteer. She stepped into this role here with the U.S. Attorney's Office in Minnesota.
He goes bye-bye for the rest of the stream, LT.
because
No
there
hard
is this
bans.
flood of habeas
He hasn't done
petitions,
anything to
which
deserve
is
it.
something that you can file if you're being held by the
Remember, we have a different thing here.
federal government on an immigration hold. It's something that you can file as a means to try and get release. And because there are so many people who are being detained without proper
God
justification,
I just found out I'm going to be live tomorrow because they are. Oh, fuck. Okay, so I just got this text. So, we're expecting Eddie Lang and the Incel Gang to be at Whipple tomorrow. Just be ready. We're going to need all hands on deck.
are many people that judges are ordering to be released, and so that is exhausting these offices. And
if you don't know Whipple, that's the ICE facility in Minnesota.
that reason for that exhaustion is really twofold. On the one hand, being overloaded with work, and we'll talk about how overloaded in just a moment. And then two, actual reductions in the number of people actually working there at the DOJ in Minnesota. So this is reporting from KSTP, the ABC affiliate in Minneapolis, where they say 8 more federal prosecutors in Minnesota are, quote, in the process of leaving, unquote, the U.S. Attorney's Office. Multiple officials have confirmed to ABC News. Their exit comes after 6 prosecutors, including Assistant U.S. Attorney Joe Thompson, recently departed due to mounting pressure from the Department of Justice to investigate Renee Good's widow.
Is the host related to Styx Hexenhammer?
So you
No.
see with the administration pursuing partisan goals in its justice, in the way it's comporting its justice system, it's driving attorneys out. Now a total of 14 either having left or looking to leave, that not the DOJ as a whole across the country, but just in this one particular office. It is a blow to that office to lose so many attorneys. And it's becoming a crisis where now they're taking volunteers from wherever they can get them to try and service these huge number of immigration cases and the other cases that the president wants brought in the state of Minnesota that we'll get to in just a second. Anna Voss is one of the 8 prosecutors included in the second wave of resignations, according to multiple reports. Voss, the civil division chief, was the point person.
Every time I hear Voss, I think of Rich Voss.
For most wrongful detention petitions the office has handled, of which there have been hundreds. So now you're losing 14 attorneys, and you have to service hundreds of more of these habeas petitions that are being brought into court to release people that ICE agents are detaining without proper justification for doing so. Meaning that many of these people need to be released, court orders are coming in, and then ICE themselves, according to the government's own lawyer, is not following the orders, and they are trying to make the agents understand that you cannot just ignore an order. And so far, either the agents, it's not getting through, or they are willfully ignoring it. Neither one.
G99A James, I'm new here. Can someone educate me on what's going on? We're just talking some politics, hanging out at the end of my stream here.
Particularly hopeful for the future of democracy.
G99A James, what's your deal? How you doing? Where do you fall politically? You cool?
Democracy in the United States, when people can just be detained and even a court order cannot get you released. But of course, the toll that this is having on the attorney's office is something that the Trump administration is trying to address, but they're not trying to address it by getting the most well-qualified applicants to fill in the office.
Yashua Bar Yusuf
in Minnesota and in offices across the
that was Jesus' actual name in Arabic
country, where they are being asked to do truly reprehensible things. No, they're begging for just partisan hacks. This is a post by Chad.
Am I cool? I think I'm cool.
Mizell.
You cool?
Who until recently was at the Department of Justice. He no longer is, but
man, now I feel like you might be a cop.
He's still plugged into that world.
You cool? I don't know. You cool?
And posted on Twitter.
You smoke?
Or
if you smoke, well, cool.
formerly Twitter. If you are a lawyer,
if you don't, take your cop ass somewhere else.
are interested in being an assistant U.S. attorney and support President Trump and anti-crime agenda, DM me. We need good
I like how you add the melanated complexion. Where's that?
prosecutor.
I grew up in the church and not one fucking of those descriptions says melanated fucking complexion.
And DOJ is
Yo,
hiring across
that's fucked up. You're trying to fucking rewrite the Bible?
the
Damn, dude.
country. Now is your chance to join the mission and do good for our country. So you'll note there, he's not
do this coat to prove you're not a cop.
saying first and foremost,
Meanwhile, me, huh?
if you're well
I didn't hear that. What'd you say, cop?
qualified and you want to, uphold
I actually don't like booger sugar.
nonpartisan and unbiased justice system in the U.S. No,
Makes me feel like I'm having an anxiety attack. Never liked it.
it's
I like downers.
if you support President Trump and
I'm not kidding.
want to be an assistant U.S. attorney, then reach out to him. That the
Nice little candy flip, though.
first qualification is a loyalty to the president. It's a loyalty to the president first and foremost. And why is that? Well, because the president's goal first and foremost with the Department of Justice has been just going after his political enemies and bringing all of these politically motivated cases, many of which are now contributing to the same loss in personnel from these lawyer offices who cannot keep ICE under control. Those same offices are being drained because the president is demanding that his political enemies be prosecuted first and foremost, regardless of
Ghost Dog, you drinking or some shit tonight? This is the most unhinged I've seen you.
if there's any crime actually committed. And that is on display here in reporting from NBC News. The Justice Department investigating a growing number of Trump political foes. President Trump has repeatedly promised to end the weaponization of the Justice Department, saying the previous administration abused its power to investigate political opponents. That does sound familiar, right? Remember when Trump was always crowing about how the Biden Justice Department or the Obama Justice Department or its other agencies were targeting him and his political campaigns, and he was always such the victim. Well, if you want to try and bring some normalization back to that office, regardless of whether or not those accusations are true, could be upholding the actual, rule of law in this country and trying
You're in a left-wing stream, Smile.
to restore
That's okay.
the Department of
I get you're trying to troll some people, but
Justice and other
I agree.
agencies to a truly nonpartisan
Welcome to stream.
nonpartisan standing in American life, but no, is just using it to go after his political opponents. Quote, in recent weeks, the Justice Department has started investigating Trump's political adversaries, including one of his former opponents in the 2024 election, the head of the Federal Reserve, and a former cable TV critic. At the World Economic Forum in Davos, Switzerland on Wednesday, the president suggested more was on the way. Speaking of the 2020 presidential election, which he lost by more than 7 million votes, Trump said, quote, it was a rigged election. Everybody knows that. People will soon be prosecuted for what they did. So in addition to all of these other prosecutions that the president has already leveled, and we're going to talk about the ones in Minnesota here in just a second, but in addition to those partisan ones that he's already bringing, he's going to relitigate the 2020 election, which he clearly lost, as a way to just make himself feel better, further contributing to this rank partisan usage of the Department of Justice. It's weaponization against his own political opponents, or really just to make himself feel better so that he can tell himself that he actually did win the 2020 election. And so these are the investigations that he's bringing against Minnesota Democrats. On Tuesday, the Justice Department sent out a half a dozen criminal subpoenas to various state and local government offices in Minnesota as part of an investigation into whether they've conspired to impede law enforcement during immigration operations there, according to a document reviewed by NBC News and a person familiar with the investigation. The recipients included the office of Governor Tim Walz, the Democratic vice presidential nominee in 2024, the office of Minnesota Attorney General Keith Ellison, the former deputy chair of the Democratic National Committee and a longtime Trump critic, and the office of Minneapolis Mayor Jacob Frey, who White House advisor Stephen Miller has accused of having, quote, willfully and purposefully incited this violent insurrection in this city. I've been reporting on the ground in Minnesota across the months of December, January. We still have crews that are on the
No, I'll say Gojo.
ground right
Hello, Gojo.
now for status quo in Minneapolis as I'm speaking, and I'm reviewing all of the
Why do you want me to say your name like that?
footage and everything that they're doing up there in real time.
First time, fine. This is the second time, and I do recognize you.
And as they're gathering it, I can tell you, one, no insurrectionist mob, obviously.
Yeah, I'll call you Gojo.
But two, what I can tell you from the people on the ground who are actually doing the protesting against the Trump administration and are attempting to push back on what ICE
That's all right.
is doing by
Just asked me to do that before, and I'm like, okay.
videotaping what they are doing or trying to
Yes, I'm not a puppet.
notify their friends and neighbors when ICE and other immigration agents are in their communities. The thing that they are saying is
More than happy to acknowledge people that come into my chat and say some based ass shit or say something of substance, but
that they feel like their local leaders are not doing enough to step in and actually do something to try
I've got some Jack Herrera
and oppose the administration's goal of wrenching apart communities and tearing apart families. They want to see actual
Okay, I'm going to look for some MAGA to antagonize. Goodbye.
action
I'll see you later.
from
Hope to see you back here.
their local officials. They want to see
Oh,
local and state police forces used to actually protect their communities. Instead, what they
There you go, Smile.
feel is that their local leaders are not doing anything. And so these local leaders who are not doing
I want to live
anything,
vicariously through you. Fine.
likely to try and avoid Trump's wrath, are still getting investigated by the Trump administration, despite the fact that they are not doing enough in the eyes of their own constituents. So why not get caught trying here? Why not do something to actually oppose the administration if you're going to be investigated anyway? If the Department of Justice is going to be weaponized against you, if the federal government is going to be weaponized against you, why not get caught trying? This goes to a lot of the frustrations that I have repeatedly heard from people that I have interviewed on the ground about the lack of action from the Democratic Party, from the nominal opposition party in this country. You can, of course.
All right. What else we got? I'm bored with that. That was a good lecture, but I'm bored with it. Let's see. What do we got?
Hillary Clinton wants to have her upcoming Jeffrey Epstein deposition on camera in public. She's set to testify towards the end of the month on February 26th. The following day, a deposition will be held for former President Bill Clinton. More in a moment, but Jank, what do you think about this?
People tried to say that we're on the same chill meter. Highly doubt it.
Potential strategy for the Clintons.
I like it. Clintons are playing poker with Trump, and they saw that he had a weak hand, so they're doubling down.
Ghost Dog, I will debate the Bible with you any other time, but now.
I'm going to explain why in a minute, but let
Literally
you.
only because I'm about to end stream, but if you wanted to debate the Bible, that's all you needed to say. I would debate you, like,
the facts.
Very hard on that.
Well, we have more. Hillary Clinton called out House Oversight Committee Chair James Comer in a post on X, writing, "For 6 months, we engaged Republicans on the Oversight Committee in good faith. We told them what we know under oath. They ignored all of it. They moved the goalposts and turned accountability into an exercise in distraction." She continues, "So let's stop the games. If you want this fight, Rep. James Comer, let's have it in public. You love to talk about transparency. There's nothing more transparent than a public hearing, cameras on. We will be there." The testimony and this call out come after months of arguing between James Comer and the Clintons. Here's what she said earlier this week on Newsmax.
How certain are you that this will happen?
Yeah, I can disprove the Odyssey.
On those 2 days.
Find me a Cyclops.
It's later this month.
I'm 100% certain. Look, what the Clintons saw today was that there were going to be a whole lot of Democrats join with every Republican in holding them in contempt of Congress. And they know that the Merrick Garland Department of Justice set a precedent against people who defy congressional subpoenas. They did that to Navarro and Bannon after they were held in contempt of Congress. So once the Clintons realized that the writing was on the wall and they couldn't get more than one Republican to peel over and we were going to gain some Democrats, then they said, okay, all right, right, we give in. We'll do whatever we need.
Yeah.
And what we need is a full subpoena, and that's what we're going to get.
Now, Oversight Chair James Comer rejected requests for a closed-door deposition in New York and written testimony from the couple. The couple agreed to deposition dates under Comer's terms after the chair began teeing up a House vote to hold the Clintons in contempt of Congress. Comer was also asked if there were concerns of the Clintons pleading the Fifth, and here is his response.
Are you concerned that Bill's just going to plead the Fifth like we saw with Joe Biden's Dr. Kevin O'Connor?
I think it's going to be difficult for Bill Clinton and Hillary Clinton to plead the Fifth because they've been talking a big game for the last 24 hours that they want the American people to see. They want the American people to learn the truth and all that. Okay, well, if the truth is you can't answer the questions, you plead the Fifth, then I think that's going to be a mark that...
Oh, dude, James Comer is about to get fucking bodied in this.
That will ban them from social gatherings and everything.
And it's not even because I'm a fan of the Clintons. It's because they're going to invoke something that makes Trump susceptible to fucking testimony. This isn't great.
Else because
like, this isn't great for the people that, like, seriously, they thought that they got what they wanted. That's why Trump all of a sudden was so nice about Clinton.
Most liberals in America,
this is gonna be fun. Next week's gonna be fun.
Are very concerned about
these
getting the
elites.
truth, the
Let's watch them
Epstein
get what they
whole
deserve.
investigation. I don't think the truth's what they think it is,
Or
but they
don't,
want
you know,
anyone that's
they might not get what they deserve, but this is still fun.
spent a lot of time with Jeffrey Epstein to have to answer questions. And the Clintons, to my knowledge, have never really sat down and answered questions.
Now, once the Clintons agreed, their lawyers claim that Comer added last-minute requirements for the depositions to be recorded on video. The Clintons' lawyers accused Comer in a Tuesday letter of adding new stipulations about a video requirement for the deposition right before the couple agreed to testify. In that letter, the lawyers urged the chair to consider a public hearing instead. Though you have notably never asked the Clintons to appear in an open hearing, we now believe that will best suit our concerns about fairness. Their answers and your questions can be seen by all to be judged accordingly. The Oversight Committee posted the email exchanges on X between the committee and the Clintons' lawyers about the terms of the deposition agreement. And in those alleged emails, the committee did note the deposition would be video recorded and there would be no time limit set. Per the committee, the Clintons are going to Clinton and try to spin the facts. On Tuesday at the 11th hour, their lawyers, Jonathan Skladany and Ashley Callan, said their clients accepted the terms of the depositions. These terms are no different than any other deposition we have held on this case, even with Republicans like former AG Bill Barr and Secretary Alex Acosta. Then they pretend that we were moving the goalpost when they received, along with the subpoenas, the House deposition guidance that explicitly mentions video recordings. We are not going to debate the meaning of the word is. We are going to get answers for the American people.
They're like, yeah, we've already been there.
Full truth. Comer accused the couple of only agreeing because the fear of being punished. But the Clintons' demand for a live hearing has no doubt put pressure on Republicans. Additionally, former Georgia Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene chimed in, agreeing for transparency, saying transparency is everything and much needed right now. And there is an update to this after the story was produced. Bill Clinton took to X and added, "I will not sit idly as they use me as a prop in a closed-door kangaroo court by a Republican Party running scared. If they want answers, let's stop the games and do this the right way, in a public hearing where the American people can see for themselves what this is really about." Cenk, which side do you think is going to come out on top here?
So first I want to trace back how this happened, right? So the Clintons say, well, I don't know that we want to testify. We report on that here. So it's not like that didn't happen, that did happen. And then, so then Trump came out in an interview and looked like he was panicked. And when they asked him about Bill Clinton testifying, he's like,
Leviticus.
Hey, Bill Clinton, I like Bill Clinton. Bill Clinton likes me. I don't know about that.
1933.
And that was strange, right? And then you realize, oh, right. If you set a precedent for a president having to testify.
Wait, wasn't that the one about like the commands of Israel?
In open public hearings at the House. Well, when Trump is no longer president, they could just subpoena him. And
I'm pretty sure that they're trying to get to it's the law, the laws from God, on how Israel was supposed to treat the outsider.
And he would have to go and testify. And
right?
He don't like that. So the Clintons are like, okay, they sense weakness, so they double down. They're like, yeah, let's do it, and let's do it in public. Well played. I like it. Now, for me, that's a win-win because I want the Clintons to testify, and I'm very curious about some of the things that are in the Epstein files. I'd love to ask Bill Clinton about it.
Leviticus 19:33 through 34 commands the Israelites to treat foreigners, strangers living amongst them with kindness, fairness, and love, other than oppression.
And
yeah,
even Hillary Clinton about it. And then that makes it so that Trump will have to testify later. Amazing, awesome.
I remember some of my Bible.
I'm not partisan in that way. I couldn't care less. I hope we find out the secrets to both.
Just realized I'm not chapter and verse anymore, though.
The Clintons and Trump.
Because when you said that, I was like, wait a minute. I remember that being the commands of Israel.
Right? So this is working out nicely.
Like to Israel from God.
For the American people.
And this is the Old Testament.
Republicans want to do political games and only invite the Clintons and then have it be backdoor and selectively leak? Of course, they've done that.
There's no such,
dozens of times already. That's.
I'm not a Christian anymore.
It's not called the Comer, but it should be called the Comer. Maybe it will be after this.
Ghost Dog. Now I think you really are drunk.
So that's a Comer 101.
Even people who wrote that shit were like
that they're calling the bluff on it, and I'd love to have them testify. And then Jordan, you mentioned the Fifth Amendment, and even back when I was in law school, I was like, I know why the Fifth Amendment exists. I think there's other ways to prevent the state coercing something from you or torturing you. I've never loved it, to be honest. So when somebody says to me, if somebody's saying the Fifth Amendment, they might be guilty. I think, well, logically, I think that's probably true, right? So, and the person who agrees with me is Donald Trump. He said, if you're innocent, why are you taking the Fifth Amendment? So that's a quote of his from a long time ago. Now, Jordan, you want to guess if Donald Trump has ever taken the Fifth Amendment?
I'm gonna say yes.
Okay.
Probably many times.
Well, you're right. It's almost like you cover the news. Okay, but now the harder question. You want to know how many times, give me a guess on how many times Donald Trump has taken the Fifth Amendment in his life.
Honestly, probably several hundred.
Correct. 440 times. 440 times. He's amazing. If you take the Fifth, it means you're guilty. I take the Fifth, I take the Fifth, I take the Fifth, I take the Fifth. Okay. It's a confession of a sort.
It's either that or I think just cliche.
Jordan always looks like he's late for his golf fucking.
I don't recall
his tea time
answer that we have seen countless times in congressional hearings. Maybe I think also an element of this is they're worried that the Clintons just go scorched earth. They do have an axe to grind. They hate this guy. He beat Hillary in 20.
Actually, I always felt the opposite.
2016.
You can't really follow Jesus when you think that every socialist is evil, and he kind of laid the groundwork for socialism. But
they don't like him. He's been singling them out for years. He's been blaming things. He's been taking shots at them for years. They might see this as an avenue for revenge. I mean, Bill Clinton knows probably a lot, maybe more than most other people who are mentioned in those files. I think Comer and House Oversight Republicans are worried about them saying something that immediately gets broadcast. I think they want that ability to contain anything that might be damaging that they can then redact. We've seen how heavily and thoroughly they've redacted these files to protect Trump. I think the Clintons want an opportunity, maybe, and that's why Comer and House Oversight Republicans don't want that to be live and public.
Well, Jordan and I have had some debates about whether we should talk to and encourage Tucker Carlson, Marjorie Taylor Greene, et cetera. So I wanted to end the story with graphic number 8 here. There's one other person who agrees with Jordan and I that Hillary Clinton and Bill Clinton should testify, and that what Hillary Clinton said makes sense. Let's see who that person is. Oh, look at that.
Of course, your new friend,
Marjorie Taylor Greene. She writes, in response to Hillary
fucking gross.
Clinton, transparency is everything and much needed right now.
Fuck you. I'm so fucking done with him. God damn it. Jake is such a fucking asshole, loser, motherfucking piece of shit that loves to fucking go out there and just, oh, look at my new right-wing buddy. Oh, Tucker Carlson, MTG. I'm so relatable now. That's what nobody fucking cares. All right. Time to start wrapping the show up. I appreciate you guys hanging out. Okay, today has been a day. Got an update on my friend's mom. Yeah, she's obviously out of jail. But he did say he didn't know that she went viral on the internet. That this is I'm fine. He actually said he has no animosity towards me. He appreciates me finding the video, but yeah, that sucks, man. Like, fuck. This is gonna make for some interesting conversation. Oh my god, I'm seeing him on Sunday. I'm literally seeing him on Sunday. Oh my god, this is so fucked. All right, wow, you guys, Ghost Dog, what's going on with you? Fucking chill out. We get it. You love you some God, but you know what? Other people don't necessarily share your beliefs, so fucking deal with it. But oh God. Today was a lot. It was fun. I genuinely had such a great time, but also I'm just like, whoo! It's been a lot. Okay. And with that, what I'm going to do is I'm going to end the show. And I'm not sure if I'm 100% going to see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully I will. More than likely I will. If it's going to... if I do, it's going to be a shorter stream. But we'll see. Anyway. You're saying that won't stop a Christian from... Dude, you can... Nobody's... No. Don't do that. Let them spread their gospel. The thing is, nobody's listening. Like, they think they're changing the world. They think they're bringing people to Christ, and they don't understand that they come off as condescending. They're victimized any time that somebody says, I don't want to hear it. They're just like, well, the devil is with you. So they're already coming from a condescending point of view. Trust me, I can already tell you where they're coming from. I know very, very fucking well. So you lost your faith? Fuck yeah, Angel. Angel 410, I totally did. I will discuss it with you more if you want to show up for my next stream, which might be tomorrow, it might be on Monday, we'll see, but gotta sub either way. But with that being said, folks, that's it. I'm calling it. I gotta go. I love y'all. I will see you guys, as I said, possibly tomorrow, likely tomorrow, but most definitely on Monday. Love y'all. Good night.
Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep talk.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the pep talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep talk.
I'm literally coming. I'm literally coming.
Pep talks.
We found weapons of mass destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.